I know his first name, not his last name.
Stars, look at you, man. You have all craft
I don't know how you find it. I don't know, I've got no idea.
Once again, players who have registered for Flight 1B, we will be starting. If you have registered on the day, the stacks do go into play, so please take your seats now. Some information for players. It's a 20,000 starting stack running on a 1 hour clock all the way through. We will be playing 10 levels of play today. You'll have a break every 2 levels. Food will be provided in level 4 and there will be an extended break at the end of that level. There are 2 re-entries permitted per flight, 3 entries in total.
Good old Dina's giving all the instructions out. Morning everybody. Welcome to day 1B of the main event. They're the chip stacks from last night. Quite a few GDPRs in there.
loads
as
of them.
normal. Andy Mock, Arthur Conan, Doyle,
Your OG ones are 100.
Chris Day, who we saw. Ewan Jones stacking up 82,000. There the chair down at the bottom. Paul Siddle, Alex Goulabevs, Matt Davenport stacking. Alex Todd. I didn't even see Alex yesterday.
Yeah, Alex was here.
Didn't even see Alex Todd.
Way. Maria in the field as well. One of the most decorated females in the game of poker.
Yeah. Did she win the million?
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
In,
she's had countless big scores. Tower. Unbelievable resume.
She won the million in Nottingham a few years ago. But there, the chip stacks from last night. Over 100 runners, and they made it through. Alex Todd, didn't even see him. Won a small comp in Coventry a couple of weeks ago. What's he done since?
Nothing.
Nothing. So, welcome to day 1B. Will be nice and steady to start. On the table, we will have, and already signed up, Ollie White in seat 1, Sinead Priestley in 2. She'll be on her way down with Matt Davenport. Jimmy Kebby is in seat number 3. Ex-footballer. Mark Southwood in 4. Tariq Shimerza in 6. Gary Bush in 7. And I'm not sure if that's Ed Roger in or not in seat number 9. But Ed Rogers in seat number 8. And we've already got somebody sat in seat number 9. So that's Gary Bush in 7, and that's Ryan in seat number 9. So we're starting with 67. It'll get busy and busy and busy, and we'll give you some eliminations during the day, but you can re-enter twice after you've bust out, or if you do bust out. David Mead, looking forward to another great day of poker. Welcome on Facebook. The C4's watching. Maria won the PCA. Afternoon of C4. I'm guessing we'll see you in Blackpool, if not anywhere else. Try and qualify for Coventry. 888 is on its way to Coventry in October. Afternoon, Talia. Hope you're well. And the man of straw. Coventry's the same time as the Malta Poker Festival. Oh, you're gonna flip a coin. Malta or Coventry. Flip that coin.
I know where I'd be going.
Yeah. You're only 20 minutes from Coventry from home.
Yep, nice and easy. Down the motorway and we're there.
Could you get the train? Take about 20 minutes, wouldn't it, on train?
Yeah.
Beats the M6.
Yeah, you could get the train.
New Street straight to Coventry.
Yeah.
Took about half an hour maximum.
Yeah. It's about that in an Uber, 35 minutes in
Is
an
it?
Uber, yeah. It's not. I have a bad habit of falling asleep on things that are moving. I don't want to end up in London. Whereas in an Uber, if I fall asleep, they wake me up when
At
I'm
least
there.
they wake you up. Where are you, young man? Where are you? Are we? Are we? Only took 2 minutes. 3 hours later. Who won the high roller? Brandon Shields won the high roller. Heads up with Tom Middleton. You can re-watch it if you want to watch the ending, but I've just told you who won it. You can re-watch it on YouTube and on Twitch, actually, Man of Straw. Re-watch the ending, but Brandon Shields, 4 events he's played at the festival and 4 final tables.
Well over $1 million. I'd have a lot of money. It's over $1 million, Man of Straw. I reckon it could probably closer to 2 million for
Who's
Brandon.
that?
Brandon Shields live
I
cashes.
think it's about 1.3.
Yeah, 1.1, less than I thought. 1.1 million.
Michael Mann, do we give treble tips at every Grosvenor or just Goliath? Oh, you're in luck, Michael. You're in luck. Tomorrow there will be a Towers treble.
He's asked that question like you're some top-notch sports tipster.
It is. It's there. It'll be there come quarter-5. We'll all have ka-ching.
If the Goliath was the first stream you watched and the first time you had done the treble, Michael, have a good year, mate. Enjoy every Saturday while we're on stream.
Yeah.
Don't come in too often.
Man of Straw says, what days of Coventry are we streaming? Monday to Sunday. Monday all the way through till Sunday. That's what we're streaming. Yeah, we'll be on stream from 12:30 tomorrow, Michael, and we'll be doing the treble round about 1:30. Give people plenty of time. Afternoon, Adam. Hope you are good. Getting played on Radio 1 nowadays, this fella.
Who?
Adam.
He makes money every time he tunes into the stream as well now. Having football bets with me.
Any bets
where
versus, any bets
he's
versus
he's probably laid it off straight away and made a few quid. Top pair for both Ryan and Gary here. And it's Tariq, the man that's firing, with just 10 high, no draw. Gets called in both spots.
So we're going to split it, Gary and Ryan, if we get to showdown. Afternoon, Jamie is my hero. Anyone here? Yeah, we're all here. We're all in the building. We're all ready. Full 12 hours of streaming.
Look at this from Tariq.
Tariq's betting the 1.2.
Just airball in turn. Can be drawing dead as he was, and then goes after a river. I don't actually mind river once we go here. Obviously turn probably just wants to give up. There you go. Gets Gary off an ace-o.
Yeah.
And could potentially be getting Ryan off of one. It does look strong. The barrel into two players on turn and on the river. Fair play to Tariq. Gets it done with 10 high. Two top pairs out the way.
Very nice. There's Jimmy. Jimmy Kirby. Ex-footballer. Still doing it. Loves his poker. I don't think we saw him at Goliath. He probably was there, but there was 11,000 people, I suppose. But Jimmy Kirby is now sat down. This is the main event. 1250 total, 1100 plus the juice. The high roller finished yesterday. Brandon Shields won it, and at the moment we are sat with 72 today, 193 in total. That'll get well over 350. People coming through all the day. You can late reg all day. Day 2 binds as well. There's a turbo at 9 o'clock. Richard on Facebook, who's watching from Ontario in Canada. Just coming into fall. Oofed. Only been once. Canada. Great place. Frankie Thomas has got back from a week in Benidorm. And now we're on the live stream. And there we go. Entertainment while you calm down and get back to normality, Frankie. Just to let you know, strawberries and grapes are in the fridge.
Alright, I'll go get them in a bit.
They're in the fridge. We've still got the oranges and the apples. We had a good shot. We had a good selection yesterday. Well, just to let you know, they're in the fridge. So Jimmy's name will obviously get inputted once he comes in. Action tracker not able to put his name straight in because obviously he came in during the hand and sat down, and then Mikey realised he was in. But that is Jimmy Kirby. How's Benidorm these days? I've only been once. It was my first trip abroad ever.
Really?
Benidorm in 1988.
I can't even think
Or 87. When did Wimbledon beat Liverpool? Was that 88?
89?
No, I think it's 88. The Crazy Gang. We were listening to it on the wireless round the pool. Just went off. technology like that in the olden days. I remember. There we go. Jamie, this is 1988. That was my first trip of the road. Benidorm, 1988. There we go. So Gary Bush active in the early stages. That's a big race.
Yeah, is this value or is this a bluff?
This is a big bet from Gary Bush.
No. Jimmy goes 30% on the river and then just met with this bomb of the raise, but I'm not sure about this from Gary. It's just
It works.
kind of mergy. I don't see what we're achieving. We're not getting a jack to fold. We've got the nut 9. We're not getting a flush to fold. One of them situations where I don't think we're ever folding out better and we're never getting called by worse, but worked on this occasion, whatever Jimmy had. That was a very strange river race early on.
Is this a rebuy? It's a re-entry, same kind of thing. You have to stand up, go back to the cash test, buy in again. 14th of May 1988, Joe Randall, Wimbledon won. It was the first penalty miss, wasn't it, in the FA Cup final ever? Ever. Pretty sure it was. John Aldridge missed a penalty for Liverpool.
I wouldn't know. Well, I was born 6 years later, so that.
Yeah, but you know what happened in 1961? Obviously Spurs won the double. You know that, but you weren't there then either.
Trademark Spurs dates, trademark England dates, and that's it. Anything before that. My peak football knowledge is probably between 2001 and 2005, I'd say.
Especially the Japan World Cup.
Yeah, South Korea Japan World Cup.
Yeah. And there we go, 14th of May 1988. Thank you very much. I was in Benidorm then. Sat by the pool, listening to Liverpool losing on the wireless. Afternoon Glenn, watching on Facebook. Afternoon Gavin Patrick, also on Facebook. Hope things are well, whenever you may be. We've got Canada watching. So Richard's in Canada.
Jimmy going to bluff for this one. Feels like fourth pair not going to be good enough to show down, and gets Mark off the best hand. Well played.
Jerry Ricketts is in Georgia, USA. Like it.
How many did we get in the main event yesterday?
100 and... Was it 110?
110. From Tariq, gets called in 2 spots from Mark and Gary. We're going 3-way to the flop. turns best with the queen on the turn. Looks like Tariq gonna go for 60%. Easy call for Gary. Never raising, never folding. Yep. Just goes with call.
Two of hearts on the river. Quite an active start with the blinds at 1-1.
Now Tariq slowing down, going with check. Backdoor flush does complete.
Just another bomb.
And going just for value here with our king queen. I think we assume that Tariq's going to continue firing with flushes. Shouldn't have many 6x opening from under the gun, and a hand that probably would continue firing on river. So Gary trying to get some value from some worse queen x perhaps here.
There's a nudist convention in Warwick next week. You're all invited if you've got nothing on.
That's quite good.
Afternoon, Penny. Yes. Yes, please. You're a maze bowl drink, thank you very much.
Could I come a Red Bull, please? Thank you. PK.
There we go. So Jerry's watching in Georgia. Are you a Falcons fan, Jerry? Yeah, they're the Falcons.
Adam, if Spurs finish above Arsenal, you've got to pay me double after that.
What do you call a Brazilian with a rubber toe?
You've not heard that before?
Rubber toe. Oh dear.
That is terrible.
Johnny Walker, he says, good morning, Bill and Ben. Jay would have no idea.
No, I know Bill and Ben, the
Do
Flower
you?
Pot Men.
Really?
Yeah, of course I remember watching them.
You weren't alive when they were on telly.
No, I definitely was. They were definitely on telly. They were on the Disney Channel.
Were they?
They were on. Might have been showing some old episodes, but they were definitely on telly when I was young.
Well, there we go. Well, we've all got loads of royal flush out here. 10 of hearts, jack of hearts, king of hearts in your hand. Ace, queen of hearts on the floor. There's the fourth floor. Oh, the 10 of hearts has actually got out of the way. They were thinking, damn.
Yeah, this is going to be a situation on the four liner. There's Ryan that we just want to call. We're not going to be raising. Going to have to pay off two streets, unfortunately. We've got the second nut flush. Too high up here.
Yeah.
Wow, but Jimmy goes for a bomb here. Goes for 4k into 2k. 200% on the turn. Trying to get the maximum from Ryan, hoping he has the jack or 10 of hearts.
Yep.
So he's gone 200% on the turn and he's got 140% back. So I'm assuming we're going to see jam because of that turn size tower. And from Jimmy's perspective, once we go 200%, like all the two pairs, these type of hands that draw into boats that we're not getting value from the river, are just going to fold versus 2x pot. So very likely in Jimmy's head that Ryan is going to be sat here with a decent heart after being able to call the 2x pot on the turn. So because of that, I do just expect to see him go through it all now with 14k back, 10k in the middle, and there is the all-in. And Ryan in a tricky scenario here. Said he'd have to pay off two streets, but this is a bit different.
Yeah.
We've got a
Well, he
2x
puts them
pot
in
on the flop.
to see the bad news.
140% on the turn. Second nuts versus nuts. Unfortunate for Ryan. Stacks are correct. He's going to be left with 100 chips.
Has he got him? We'll soon find out. Looks like he's gone. Yep. He has him.
I knew you were capable of making them big calls. Very nice hand, anyway. Nice
banking. Is that out? It's just back to the desk.
So we lose one in the first level. Jimmy Kebby comes straight down, third hand in, doubles up. Jerry Ricketts is a Chiefs fan. How'd you manage that? They're playing the Dolphins in Germany this year. That will be a game and a half. If our tour is fit and well, that will be a game and a half. Hope tour stays fit all season. Yeah, that was carnage. That's been an interesting start. Yanni Bush been very active. So has Tariq. And Jimmy sits down, bombs the nuts and gets paid. Oh, he got called back for 100. Well, he's all in. Where's he gone? Has he left? If he's not on the table, his hand should be dead. I know he's all in, but has he already left? I'm not too sure if Ryan was there to see the end or not. Oh no, there he was. He was just stood up in the background. Alright, Tyreek looking forward to returning to KC. Well, they're playing in Germany. Dolphins against the Chiefs. I think there's 4 games in England this year, but I'm not too sure who's playing when. I don't even know who's playing. We never get tickets anymore. Do I fall to a 14k bet? Probably. 4 to the flush. He's got the second nuts. Is he ever doing it with a 10 or the 9? Maybe not. I've got the second nuts. But what happens? Tough. Nuts against second nuts. If the 10 sees, if the 10 and a half sees the turn, I think he folds. So Jimmy with the 10s this time. Betting Tariq getting out of the way. So again, all the hands as well as Jimmy. Now he's got 9s, just had 10s. Had the nuts with the king of hearts. And flops are set. Very nice indeed. Flopping sets for fun. Try and see it open. It started like everybody's double parked downstairs. So a check call from Ed after he hits the queen on the turn. How big does Jimmy go this time? .1 in the middle. No, he does not get paid. Great start to today. Good afternoon everybody and welcome to GUKPT London. Plenty going on this week, plenty of giveaways as well. Jay's got his template ready. He's going to be giving away tokens and tokens and tokens. Plenty going on online as well. I'll give you all the information regarding that. Jimmy likes 4K. Yep. It seems to be the size. And involved again. Raising to 500 with Jack 10. And they both flop a 10. Ollie in seat 1.
Yeah, day starting phenomenal for Jimmy. 2 starting stacks, now top pair versus top pair, blind on blind. Mix in check behind with this one. And if I'm Ollie, especially blind on blind, I'm going to deduct that we have the best hand here more often than not. So we're going to start trying to get some value. Jimmy sat there, got us pipped. There's a raise to 2.5k. Going to be getting value. Don't think Ollie can ever fold this one. However, it's gone check, check, flop, and now Jimmy wants to raise turn. Deuce shouldn't really change much. He's raised pre. Guess he can have 7 deuce, 10 deuce, these type of hands, the trash holdings are plausible raises in the big blind. Wow, looks like Ollie's going to fold tower. This will be some fold, blind on blind to lose. 700 chips post, top pair versus top pair on a board where
Well done, sir.
fairly dry. What a fold from Ollie. That's top notch tower. That's a very, very good lay down.
Well done indeed.
It's not just about the chips we win in this game, it's about the chips we save from tournament poker, and Ollie there loses bare minimum.
Afternoon, Kev. Razor Kev. Is Jimmy an ex-Leeds United defender? It was only on loan to Leeds. His main club was Reading. But he did go on loan to Leeds United for a dozen games or so. Yep. Who was the first player to be sent off in an FA Cup final, and what year was it? It was Kevin Moran, Man United. I think it was 1980.
Well, that's late.
5, maybe. That's my guess anyway.
Saying that, you could come in for a 2-footer into someone's chest in the 70s and only get a booking.
Gaz only got a yellow card, didn't he, when he broke his leg and his knee and all sorts, whatever he did, ruined his career. Look at that, Morris. Bang on. There we go. I think Kevin Moran would have got banned from football if he did. With the refereeing these days. Lightning quick is Cabbage was Jimmy when he played football. Over 200 in the main, 84 today.
Ollie going to be raising here with the ace jack, makes it 300.
Is Alex Todd still in? Yes, he made it through yesterday. We'll show you the chip counts from yesterday. Alex Todd's name is on the list. So he's got a day off today. And he'll be back tomorrow for day 2. Does everyone get paid in day 2? No. We don't pay down to a certain amount. We play 10 levels today, 10 levels tomorrow. The bubble normally goes around about level 17. And there the chip counts from last night. There we go. Alex Todd down at the bottom, 39,000. Alex Scullerberg from Davenport making it through. Sinead's supposed to be playing today. She should be in seat number 2. But I think they might have taken her out now. Not in the building at the minute. Chris Day, Ewan Jones, good stack, 82,000. Adam Gill. So plenty of names there. Jimmy with the 092 gets out of the way.
Oh, full.
Incoming.
Yeah. Full span had been to Specsavers for a split second.
Sam Newman. Was it Willie Young who cut down Paul Allen in the cup final as last man and didn't get sent off? Yeah. Arsenal against West Ham 1980. He pulled him back, like clotheslined him and everything. And he got a yellow card. If you ever get a chance to watch it on YouTube, it's the most blatant red card in football. Blind levels are 60 minutes long, so 1:30 the blinds will go up, 2:30 we'll have a break.
Giveaway is going to start next session.
Are we?
Yeah.
Good lad.
Bit too early to start, in my opinion.
I think today 300 would be excellent. I don't think they'll get to 300 in day 1B.
Got the turbo as well.
There might be 300 total with the turbo on at 9 o'clock.
You think?
But you never know.
Our over's 350. I reckon we'll get over 350.
In day 1B?
No, total. Total.
Players today?
No, as in total number
Oh,
of
absolutely.
entries. Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
you
yeah.
were saying like we struggled to get to 300.
No. Jamie says, what's a good number today? 300. I think we'll do very well to get 300 today. I think 250 is a good number for day 1B. When is the GUKPT in Blackpool? Are there many side events, and are there any reasonably cheap, cheerful events? Blackpool, we can show you the dates right there. In yellow, 9th till the 19th of November. The schedule's not out yet, but cheap and cheerful. 150 maybe, 200. Seniors is at 150. But Blackpool will be running plenty of satellites as well, I'm sure, for the GUKPT. Yeah, there's an £100 turbo.
Jimmy opened the 7-5 suited for under the gun. Ollie defending the ace-9 of hearts, and both players flopping a flush draw. Ollie with an up flush draw. Jimmy continues for 200. Ollie will make the call. Eight of diamonds on the turn. Interesting one for Jimmy. We've got a hand that not going to be able to show down. Can definitely fold out some better holdings. However, this 8 a lot better for Ollie. It's very frustrating the times we do go for the double barrel and we get raised. Have to fold our hand. He still is going to go for the aggressive approach. And Ollie won't be folding, facing this size, 700. Pretty clear call to the river. And Jimmy gets there. It's Jimmy's day so far. Gonna go check here now. Not too much merit in betting for Jimmy. Gonna show the 7-5 suited, which is good. How are you doing, Jim? Afternoon, gents. Strapped in for a long one today. Boss is on
Awesome.
holiday.
Good stuff. And Johnny Scott's on his way to Blackpool to play the seniors. I'm sure he'll be playing everything else as well.
And with the Jack 9 suited, opens from bottom. Jimmy defends the King 3.
Here's Queen 7.
Should be hand done. Check, C-bet, fold.
Is that one of our dealers?
Oh,
Not seen him before.
I'm
Straight
assuming
into the
it's-
live stream. Love it.
Oh, Jimmy going to take one off here with just King High.
Maybe not one of ours.
Go check on the turn, and King High going to be good for Jimmy if we get to showdown here. Goes for 300, small size, snap fold. To 8 with the 7s, makes it 300.
I wonder if VP is quite a lot. What's the biggest tax from yesterday? Here they are. 239,000. 237 for Satanis Georgiou. Arthur Conan 160. Andy Mock 138. Andrea de Giorgi 136. Here the stacks from yesterday. 25, 26 people making it through. And down the bottom, Eric Lagoff, 12,000. What's a good stack to take through? Any.
Eddie.
Any. Blinds start at 6-12.
Even starting stack's a good stack tower.
There'll be plenty of bains.
16.5 bigs.
Yeah.
Heaps and heaps.
Plenty of
Chips.
bains for day 2. You got 16 big blinds. You usually get around 28 bains for day 2. There's a box there. For no reason.
Well, what a turn card. Most action turn in the deck.
Yeah, set for Tariq.
And Sam making the second nut straight hit. It's a 6 on the river. So Tariq making 10s full. And Sam going to be in trouble here.
Yeah.
Because depending on size, I think we're always wanting to raise here. Flop's gone check, check. And Tariq wants to raise on this 10-10.
I think
I'm just going to
just
call.
a call.
Just going to call. Yeah, loss probably minimum there, Sam. Could have been a much bigger pot. So if Ed raises to 300, Ollie's in with the 7s. And Tariq defended. 2 in 1 gapper in the big. Does flop a flush draw on ace check deuce. 2 diamonds.
What an opening level. This has been as active as you could ever get.
Check through on the flop. 4 hearts on the turn. Tariq gonna fire and gets 2 bare hands to fold. Nice pick up from him.
Who's coming in? Uh-oh. Victor Eliukin.
He loves it on the feature.
Loves it. Re-entry. There's Victor. No good yesterday. No good in the high roller.
Gonna get straight into action with the 5s.
There we go. Straight in. Sit down. Pick up 5s. Queens for Ollie. Just calls. Why did Victor raise to 1.1?
I have no idea.
They picked up the wrong chips.
That's obviously why Ollie just calls. It's 11 big blind open.
I think he made a mistake. I think he's made a mistake there as Victor. He certainly doesn't 11x on a regular basis. He doesn't want to tell the table he's made a mistake.
Yeah, problematic board when we got fives here. Likely to have the best hand, but need to read into our open size even if we have misclicked.
Over pot as well.
Even if we have misclicked how I'll need to think about Ollie's hand and what hands he's going to be peeling for this extortionate open size, and he's going to be very strong himself here, Ollie. So still need to proceed with caution as Victor, but undeterred, just going for the 130% on the flop. Ollie makes the call. Jack of hearts on the turn. Now Victor slows down, slams the brakes on. Well timed, wouldn't have been working. Interesting spot here now for Ollie. Whether to check back, go for our value on the river. We've got the insurance of the Queen of Hearts and does go for the check behind.
Would have been interesting with the heart on the river because Victor might have just gone for it again.
Yeah, easy value bet now for Ollie. Once we're checked two twice, like our queens are always going to be the best hand here. Target some 9s, 8s, maybe some turn Jack X. Goes for 3k and Victor's going to pay it off. Sees the bad news. Nearly a good 40% of his stack lost first hand.
First hand, sat down. First level nearly over. Oh, Victor's now staying for the day. Court is off. He means business.
Well, it keeps the open size the same. Why not? Makes it 1.1 again.
Why is he doing that? I've never known him play like that before. Gary's like bemused, like, why are you doing that? Comes ASI and we're in 4 Jack 5. Checks.
That's picked up a wheel draw. Sam goes for 2/3, just under The ace queen gets it through, did actually have the best hand.
And in 2 hands, he's halved his stack.
Aces make an appearance for the first time today. Ed, the beneficiary. I'm gonna 3-bet to 1.2. That's hand over.
Lines up will be up after this hand. Dealer change. Been a few of them already today. We push. Jimmy looks lined at 10 jack of spades. This is the way he raise. Makes it 300. So lines up next hand. 3-9 flop. 2 spades for Jimmy.
Not much for anyone else though.
No, not at all. Tariq decides to check.
And Jimmy now turning up and down to go with his flush draw. Heap of equity here, may fancy a stab. Can fold out some king highs, some ace highs, and some lower down pairs. So much equity to get there the times that we are called.
Letter 9. And that should be hand done. Oh. Victor says, no, I'm calling.
Ace high.
He's got a really nice river card to come.
Got the best hand.
And
That's
he's
what
in
he's got.
front with the ace. Not anymore.
Jimmy's just on fire this morning.
Absolutely. $15,000.
Yeah. Essentially 9.3,
Yeah.
bit grim, but a couple of things I noticed about Jimmy twice now. When he's had like the super nuts, if you like, tower,
He's gone nuts.
he's gone massive with it. And it'd be interesting to see over the rest of the session if we get to any river spots where he doesn't have a showdown hand and
Yeah.
has to bluff, and what size he actually goes. Because if he's just going really big when he's got, as we say, the super nuts, then it can be very exploitable. We can just fold basically our whole range versus his bigger sizes and then start calling more often against the smaller sizes. So very small sample size to go on, but be intrigued to see if Jimmy gets to the river in a spot where he has to bluff and what size he elects for. It seems to be bombing it when he's got the nuts.
Down flop for Jimmy.
Yeah, an action turn card brings in gut shot and flush draw for Jimmy's top pair, and Tariq turning nut flush draw of his own to go with a double gut shot. Still will draw. The work's going on here for both players. And once again, Tower, here we go. Look, he's got top pair, he's got a straight draw, and he's got a flush draw. Huge hand. Goes 1.5 into 900. Queen of spades on the river. Now Jimmy. Assuming we're going to play check, maybe small bet here. Still get value from worse. Don't put ourselves in a spot when checked and faced by a big bet. A big check or small bet, what I'd like to see here. Does go for the smaller sizing, 1.5k into 3.9, so just south of 40%. That will be end of hand. I say will be end of hand. We got Tariq in the tank with just ace high here. Not even an ace high at the top end. Jimmy could plausibly just go for it here with ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 as a bluff, thinking he's trying to fold out some one pairs of Tariq.
Does the same size bet on the turn and river just show a little bit of weakness?
I think it indicates that Jimmy doesn't have like a very strong hand tower, but he's going to have a lot of one pair holdings like he has. What?
He makes the call with ace high. With an ace.
You think there's a 6th streak coming with a still will draw? What?
Well, it's waking you up, pal.
I mean, my eyes just went the widest they've been all day, to be fair. Live poker, still the dream even in 2023. This is a £1,250 buy-in. Probably one of the worst hands to be calling big on the river there in terms of theory. Unblocking all the value, blocking the bluffs, and losing to bluffs as well. But I just wanted to see Jimmy's hand, see what Jimmy's been up to. Oh, Gary opens the ace queen. Jimmy here can have some donks on this board. Gary's got a clear check here, tower. Just want to be checking this one. We've got the ace of hearts, queen of spades, but versus big blind here, 9 high board. Should be checking in terms of range, just more favourable for Jimmy. However, we've got a nice delay c-bet here as Gary wants check to. Ace of hearts, queen of spades, nice little combo as well. We can plausibly send it on spade or heart rivers. I think he's going to go for the check behind. I think we may have missed a bet here as Gary. And then could have potentially gone for the double barrel on the 2 of spades, but now I think it's just going to go check behind from Gary. Now that we get to the river, showdown the nut high hand. I would like to see the delayed c-bet on the turn and then follow through on the river. Jimmy maybe thinking about fin value, raise a fin with 4th pair. Gonna go for block for 200, quarter pot. Jay surprised shouldn't be if he's used to watching Spurs. Half 12 kickoff tomorrow. It's a joke. We're always on at half 12 whenever we do a GUKPT. It's either half. Will we stick on there? Yeah. It's either half 12 or half 5. We asked before. I remember we asked for the World Cup, and we couldn't get it on because for some reason.
So Jimmy, Tariq and now Christian getting involved. What an opening session this is for action with the lines at 1-1. On the turn here. I love the double barrel here from Tariq. Got such a nice hand to do it with. Just with Jack high, can fold out better. Ace very good for our range, and then with mountains of equity to potentially get there on rivers when called from our opponent. Goes for 1.2 into 2.1, just over half pot, and should be end the hand here. Be surprised if Christian called once more with position. Does let it go. Well played Tariq. Nice bit of aggression. Yeah. It is an active table. Tariq, Jimmy. Victor's calmed down now. He's realised what colour the chips are.
King Queen raises to 3.
Head turns 2 pair, Tariq firing as we know he would do. Is that an 800 I think? Or is it 1.6? So 1.6 the green ones.
Gets better and better for Ed, especially we've got Tariq firing away. Now we're just praying he's got the Jack 10. It's like 4k from Ed. I like big here. Oh, okay, 8k. Chips are hard to see, but I like big. Reason being, once Tariq raises turn, he's repping a very strong hand in terms of value. So we might as well go after that portion of his range. Yeah, he's got bluffs in there as well, but bluffs aren't calling one big blind, let alone an overbet. So we might as well just go after the stronger part of his range of value that would raise turn. Go for the big bet on the river, not getting paid.
So hope everybody is good whenever you're watching the live stream. We've got Canada watching, we've got Georgia watching in the United States. Bristol's watching. Oi oi!
Oi oi!
The man Turk's in the building, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
So come on then, give me, what price would you put the seniors at? Seeing as though you like a good moan. Come
Well,
on.
I thought it would be like a 300 to 400. You know, which is,
you
which is
get
medium.
20, you get 20 runners.
No.
You
look,
would?
Look,
You
us seniors got money.
Yeah, that's right.
Most of us are retired.
Retired,
business people,
pension,
pensioners,
millionaires.
Yeah, they've got money. Oh come on, 150 is a bit too low.
Do you think?
Of course.
Well, when the tournament starts, go around to everyone and see if you can get like £100 last longer going with everyone. That would juice it up a bit.
There you go.
It's not that. It's just that it has to be attractive a bit. You know, like
It does, because it gets 100 runners every day, every time it runs.
give us a
What would you like?
one of them.
Would you
whatever.
like
Apple,
would you
yeah.
like an apple?
Yeah, yeah.
Just for you.
Yeah, thank you.
There was 11 grand up top in the Goliath for the seniors.
11.
Did you win it?
I didn't play.
Well, there you go then, that's why. See, biggest seniors there was, and you didn't play it.
How is Gary Bush doing? My Maka,
He's
my
all
old
right.
Maka.
He's all right.
He's got some moves he has.
Moves with Jacks.
Is it? See you later, yeah.
Good luck.
The Mad Turk coming in, say hello. He's about to jump in the main event.
Watching the live stream yesterday, complaining that the seniors is not big enough in entry fee.
Red Tooth's in Bournemouth. Come on, the Cherries. Are Bournemouth playing later on, Friday night football?
No, it's Chelsea today.
Chelsea Luton.
They're playing you
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah, of course we are. Of course they are. It's a bit early. 10 to 2 on the day before to go down to a football game. That's a new one. Chelsea Luton tonight.
That's a weird one.
I'd love to see Luton win that.
That's a really weird one.
I honestly think Poch is still secretly a Spurs at heart, and he's gone to Chelsea to ruin them. He's going to send them down, and then he's going to leave.
I know it's Luton's biggest game for like 20 years, but I just don't see the attraction of Chelsea Luton on TV. Maybe it's me, maybe I'm not, I don't know. Luton's first. Because they're not playing at home yet, are they? Because the ground's not ready. They've got to get the garden done for the women's zoos where you have to walk through. They're just doing the new garden and wall.
She's having her conservatory done.
Yeah.
Another big hand for Jimmy. I'm going to be paying this one off. Victor going for the pot size bet on the move up. Jimmy always calling at the least, but thinking about a thin value raise here, maybe going after some other King X. Could be the idea here from him. However, Victor has check call flop on 9 deuce deuce. Rainbow, we're not getting value from a 9 when we raise, and Victor still has a fair amount of deuce X defending from the big blind. So for that reason, I might just choose the flat here as Jimmy. I just think
He's gone for the lot.
I think
looks like 15.
it's just the fact that Victor can't really have a king after he calls on this board. 9's not going to pay us off, and he definitely can have a deuce from the big blind.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought it was 3 yellows, it wasn't, it was 3 whites.
Chelsea Luton is a London derby. London derby? Is Luton not in Bedford?
Luton's in Bedfordshire. Mate, it isn't. Oh no, I'm going to say isn't Luton Airport considered as London? But no, it's not. Luton Airport. Yeah, I just don't understand Chelsea Luton, but there you go.
We're off to Luton Airport. Is that the song? Is that how it goes?
You've got to remember it for the next leg. You've got to remember it for the next leg.
Sky have to show all teams a minimum of, say, X amount of time, so maybe getting that one out of the way early.
All right.
Stick Luton on for the first 5 weeks and don't show them again.
It'd have been better if it was Luton versus Chelsea, and not Chelsea at Luton, not Luton at Chelsea.
Yeah.
No. Anyway. Yeah. Luton Airport.
Melvin Fowler says there'll be goals, Tower, plenty of goals coming from a Watford fan.
I think there will. I think there will.
Do the people with their asses around the stadium, do they like get to rent them out? Or
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can see anything.
oh, it's just
It's literally a row of houses and then steps up to the ground,
okay.
and then the stanchions are there in the back. But I don't think you can actually see anything from the houses. No, the garden's not big enough. Yeah, it's a weird one. Is Luton Town in the Premier League? I think that ground wouldn't be compatible to Premier League rules, but obviously it is. Anyway, good luck to Luton. We'll be there next leg as well in Luton. Hey, they could be playing Tottenham on the Saturday. Have you checked?
I haven't checked.
Oh, imagine.
I'll be there.
Imagine. So four-way flop, King Queen 5. Victor flops top pair. Down to 7,000, 8,000 is Victor. So a better 1.1 for Victor. Ace Jack with a gut shot for Jimmy. He's going to call, so he should get out of the way, which he does. Turns an 8. So Victor's still with top pair. I think Victor will bet out. Oh no, he's checked. Only man put a small bet in there. Yeah, check, check. Victor's going to show the king. Yep, we'll take the pot. So when are we in Luton? 14th to the 24th, so that means we're there on the 23rd of September.
Yep.
Luton versus Tottenham.
Yep.
Could be on.
Shall I have a look?
Could be on. What's on Luton? It could be on. It could be Luton Tottenham. We might need a guest commentator.
We're a couple of weeks too early. 7th of October.
Oh, we're in Leeds.
We're in Leeds.
We're in Leeds.
Could not give Jim a call, do the old switcheroo? Just for the football?
Well, actually, believe it or not, it has switched around. Luton and Leeds. because of the 888 in Coventry. Or else, it should have been Leeds Luton.
Yeah.
And then,
We would have had the football on.
you'd have been off.
I would have been off.
Cheers, Stephen. Stephen Haynes, 7th of October, Tottenham, Luton, or Luton, Tottenham. Jimmy raising to 300. Christian in seek 2 calls, 8-eye flop. Top kicker. Check call from Chris. The old lardy pants.
How are we doing?
How are we doing, Dave?
Players in the main event,
Stand up here, is it?
Joanne, you will be unable to place a move
Nice to see you. I don't know where you're going to be. You'd have to see PK. Not here. Yeah. There's space everywhere. You'll get there. Yeah.
Andy around, is he?
No, Andy's gone back, but PK is down near the table.
Thank you.
Videographer, commonly known as Irish Dave. He's in the building.
We've got Scottish Dave and Irish Dave.
Absolutely.
We just,
Oh,
need
yes,
a Wel- we
confusion.
just need a Welsh Dave now for the team. And we'll be set.
Talking of Welsh Daves,
We've got Welsh cakes.
I was getting the teas in.
You want me to go?
Go on then.
Get the teas in. Oh,
Interesting if Chris hits 2 pair here. But doesn't. So I bet 2.5 from Jimmy and Christian with the call. Here's a few chips off Jimmy. Yeah, Luton was always October. It always used to be August when it first started. The GUKPT it was always August, and then they moved it. But switching round, obviously, Luton and Leeds switched because of the 888. It switched a long time ago, to be fair. But Luton and Leeds did a switch because with Coventry being next after Luton and Coventry's only that far away, and Leeds and that far away. So that's why they did it. So they get an old switcheroony. So it's literally Luton, a couple of weeks, then Leeds, and then straight to Coventry.
Full cup of tea.
Full cup of tea. Jay's not made it, as you can tell. Would you like a Welsh cake? From Mr. Ian Bosley. Welsh cake? What do you mean?
I'm alright right now.
Get away, you're never on a diet. Or is Alice watching?
No, she'll be asleep. She's just gone to bed.
Oh. Look at these hands here.
It's just Jimmy's day so far. What a spot. Looks like we're squeezing, but we got the goods in aces. Makes it 3k.
Oh, he's going to be calling. Oh no, he doesn't. Wow.
So 25 minutes until the first break of the day, guys. Fairly slow start as always on a day one. What we expect.
Well, we've had a bit of action today, I must admit. One is the 2550. Aye, Kay's in the building. How's the new car?
Oh, it's only a hire car.
No.
Yeah,
What's up
we
to
had-
yours?
Don't ask.
Oh no.
Don't ask.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's alright, it's going to be fixed.
Uh-oh, okay.
Yeah, long story.
Good to see you.
And you.
Katie Swift there, ready
Yeah.
to get in the mix.
Swifty and that's it. All part of the team.
We got Trig here for this one? Or is
Not seen Trig, I don't think Trig's here. Owen says, what's the 2550? The 2550.
25k starting stack, 50k guaranteed prize pool.
That's it. So they travel around the country into your local casinos on a regular basis. And the 2550 is exactly what Jay says. How we doing, Ian? Ian Roberts.
How are we doing, Ian?
Looking forward to the entertainment. We are in the building Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday for cash, and we're on the. We got 700. Oh, you right? Was it a limp under the gun? £700, Queen 9-9, and nobody connects. Nah, apart from Mark at the top. Seat 4.
Jimmy goes for the stab into the whole field for 1BB. 12.5% pot. And Christian turning the nut straight.
Victor obviously thinks he's running it twice. Calling with ace deuce.
The taggy in the chat. I actually think this is one we can fold, Tower. Kicker's not playing. Best case scenario, we're going to be chopping. Like we've gone 7-way to the flop, Jimmy bets into the field, we call, and then there's an overcall on Queen 9-9, and it comes a jack on the turn. I think that's one we can definitely fold as mark if we really think about the hand and not think about our hand strength and actually think about the range of our opponent and what gets to the river in that manner. Going to call it off. It's hard to pass trips, but I think thinking about the hand, good thinking player, becomes a trivial fold. The trip 9's there on the end. It's just the 7-way action to the flop, a bet, a call, and then an overcall, and then Christian wants to lead into Jimmy, who was the aggressor on the flop on the turn. Our 9 deuce just never going to be any good on Queen 9-9 rainbow. No flush draw out there on the flop. Most of the straight draws complete. What are we beating? Nada, in my opinion.
"20 minutes to go of the first session. An active first session.
Yes, Jack.
Numbers over 100 today. 112 so far.
Usually get an influx of players after the dinner break on the Friday.
Yep.
Everyone comes through the door.
Eights for Ed. Threes for Christian.
Jimmy's been active, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him peel the 8-5 of hearts here and the hijack.
Obviously we call with the 8-5. They're suited.
Multi-way action.
Again. Oh, flopping sets as well, Christian. No ace in play. 5-handed.
Yeah, no draw out there for anyone either, so probably going to be hand over. I think Ed just wants to be done with the hand. If faced by a bet, going to have to fold. And Christian just got a clear bet here once the original opener. Elects to check. Get some value from that ace-x, charge some flush draws. Next session, guys, we're going to kick off with the first giveaway of the weekend.
Aren't we?
We've got a couple of tokens. We've got 10, 20 euro tokens to give away for the autumn series. We've got a few closer tickets, and I'm sure I'll throw a few more things in.
So Victor's found the correct colour now. Raises to 300. Jimmy calls for the 8-9 suited. Jack out flop, Jack 8-5.
And then John Bonadese, hi guys, great stream today. Looking forward to the Towers Treble tomorrow. Let's go.
There you go.
What's wrong with you lot?
The fans are coming in.
What's wrong with them? It don't make sense. Do they like losing money? Do they like the
They
pain?
love it.
I haven't got it now. I'll be wearing that in December when I'm nice and trimmed and it don't stick to me. Like I'm about to go on a 5-mile bike ride.
In December? You going out in December into the cold?
No, I'm
anyway.
saying if I'm eating fruit in the comms booth for the rest of the year instead of donuts, I might be able to get into the Towers Treble top. It's a bit tight at the moment. I remember I can't remember his name, but the guy that brought the t-shirts in as well, and he was asking us, and he was like, "Oh, so like, what size are you?" And I go XL, and he went XL like that. I was like, "Excuse you, sorry sir, excuse you."
We started looking in the lab last night, we did. The lab door was open.
Pair of 8's good here for Jimmy. Seen him go for a lot of thin value bets. He's going to go for another one here. Victor can't call off with just queen high out of the way. Just over 10 minutes to go, guys, and it's going to be first 20-minute break of the day. Back at 10 to 3.
Your attention please, players in flight 1B of the main event. You're welcome to retake your seats, players. You have just over 3 minutes remaining on the break. That's just over 3 minutes remaining. The players should go take your seats.
Heading towards the break, around about 12 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. Ian Needleman's in the office, not on the balcony drinking bud.
Pocket 8's for Jimmy, raises the 300, and Tariq makes the call with the 8-9 suited. Victor's in the small blind with 7-6 off, because why not? And Ollie White
Because why not?
defends in the big with the Jack 10 4-way to 10-3-3 rainbow. Very dry texture here. Like always say, we need to tone the C-bet frequency down when we go multi-way. But I think once checked to here, Tariq's actually got a nice candidate to potentially have a stab with. No, we can see it wouldn't have worked, but 8-9 of clubs on the really dry textures. Good backdoor equity. Chooses to check behind.
Final call, players in the main event. We have restarting in just over 1 minute. That's just over 1 minute. Players, please take your seats now.
Checks over to Tariq, fires 1.1k, and everyone's going to give him credit for an ace. Gets the bluff through with 9 high. Well played, sir. Got some aggression about him, Tariq, these early stages.
Yes.
Been getting involved, getting amongst it, battling for pots. Ace 10 suited for Jimmy. Raises to 300 and Mark with the ace king. Just gone with flat here. Versus gun, I guess we are going to have small frequency of flats, but in general we do just want to be free betting here with the ace king as Mark, and now that's going to bring the rest of the field in.
Yeah.
Gary with 8s, Ed with 7s.
We're going 7 way to the flop here.
Victor's in with the king 4 suited. Ollie's out the way in the small, and Christian going to defend an unknown holding in the big blind. So we have got 7-way action here.
7-way.
This is a 1k, guys. Don't adjust your sets.
Oh! What a flop! What a flop! Who's got the 7s?
Quad 7s for Ed.
Oh, wow.
So nice to have the check mark on the flop. That doesn't happen very often, especially when you go 7-way. But the way that we're going to get paid is what I'm thinking, Tower. It's going to be difficult. I guess we're going to get a street from Gary. Gary has pocket 8s, but in this multi-way coup,
Jimmy's in.
Need to be proceeding with caution. Well, Jimmy just goes for the c-bet into 6 players under turn. Got the backdoor hearts. Mark's going to call the ace king with 5 players behind on 7-7-3. And Gary here now with the 8s. This is actually a tricky spot, Tower. The thing is, we're getting 8-1 on a call, so probably going to take one off with position. Like the times we do hit an 8, in general, we can win a huge pot, but it would actually be a disaster on this occasion because we got Ed sat there with quads. And what's Ed thinking, Tower? He's thinking, what have you all got?
He can tell with his face, he's like, how many 7s in this deck? Does he raise or he just calls?
Of course he calls. Like, what on earth have these lot got? He's thinking, I've got 2 7s in my hand. It's gone bet, call.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
See the turn. Oh,
and Gary Bush
on the
Gary
turn.
Bush, Tata.
Wow, ill for Gary. And it's going to be a nice clean double up for Ed.
Jimmy has to check. 3 players calling behind. He's not.
What is he
firing.
doing? Oh my word!
He's at it again.
So he bets into 6 players. He gets called in 3 spots. He's now continuing into 3 players. Yes, we picked up the nut flush draw, Tower, but there has to be a 7 out there. Once it goes bet, call on the flop, there's so likely a 7x is out there. And the times that we're met by a raise, and if it's a chunky raise, we then just got to fold and don't get to realise our equity, because our ace and our 10 are never any good. We have to hit a heart. We can be drawing dead.
He's like, what have you
it's
got?
just a dream for Ed. It's the absolute dream, Tower. These scenarios, you sleep and you have dreams about these situations. Flopping quads in Hold'em and someone turning the nut boat and keeping it trappy as he should be with position.
Wow.
Just fading the one out on the river.
Wow.
Oh my word! Oh my gosh! Is this actually happening?
Wow.
We've got quads over quads, guys, on the feature table. And oh my word, I said on the flop, Ed's got the check mark. I forgot about that less than 1% next to Gary's name for the running eights. What on earth is this run out? And to be honest with you, Tal, something really interesting about this hand. The 8 of clubs is on board. So 8x of clubs is not a thing. So when Gary bets the river here,
4K,
as he does, he can't actually have an 8x. He's not going to have 8-3. He's not going to have 7-8 from Ed's perspective because Ed has 2 sevens in his hand, and there's no bare 8x that pills flop. So how does Gary get to the river with 8s full? He just doesn't. It's not possible. 8x of clubs isn't a thing, and there's no 8x that actually want to just pill flop overcall against 2 players. So Ed here should just call.
Really?
Should just call. Simply because the 8 of clubs is on board, so 8x of clubs is not a thing, so we can't get value from 8s full. So he has to have either a bluff or quad 8s here, right? Because a bare 8x isn't going to float flop. There's no 8x that has any draw now with the 8 of clubs on board. So Gary basically has to have quads here or a bluff, because 8s full isn't a thing with the 8 of clubs on board. So I'd love to just see a call here from Ed. It seems crazy. It seems absolutely crazy to just flat.
See the cards, that is for sure.
But in reality, it makes sense. If you really think about it, guys, what 8s full does Gary get to the river with once we go 7-way to the flop and the 8 of clubs now rolls off on the river? There's no 8x of clubs, so he can't backdoor a boat with a flush draw, and he can't call like 8-6, he can't call 8-9. All these hands just fold flop. There's no draw there, so he basically has to have quads or a bluff, and Ed's figured it out. Look at his face, he's figured it out. It makes sense. And if he folds here, it would be incredible, but I don't see how we can fold. But I'd love to just see flat. Yes, we've got quads, but really deduct the hand and think about it. Like, what's Gary supposed to have here? There's no bare 8x that get here this way, so it's either quads or a bluff. Pocket threes isn't going to go for value.
Can they have 8x of clubs?
Well, that's not gonna. We've gone 7-way to the flop tower. It's gone bet, call, call, call on the flop. Turn, it's gone bet, call, call. So why would ace-x of clubs go for value here? There's definitely a 7x out there in someone's eyes.
And just to let you know, Ed has just called.
Exactly. I think it's great. I think it's an unbelievable call. So many players are going to go broke here, but Ed's just deducted the hand and figured it out. There's no 8s full that Gary gets to the river with. There's just not. Come up with a hand for me, Tal, that gets to the river that makes 8s full. There's none there. 7-8 isn't a thing because we got 2 sevens in our hand. 8x of clubs isn't a thing because the 8 of clubs is on the river. Gary's not going to float 8-9, 8-9, 8-10, all these type of hands once it goes bet, call, call. He's not going to overcall these hands, so it has to be quads or a bluff. And I can't even think of a bluff here. Pocket threes isn't then going to suddenly bet once their boat gets counterfeited. So, although from people that don't play much poker and your perspective watching this, you're probably like, what on earth is going on? How can he just flat with quads? But when you really think about the hand and break it down, like Gary's value range on the river is going to be 8s full, 7s full, and that's literally it. We've got 2 sevens in our hands. So 7s full isn't a thing, and 8s full obviously isn't a thing because of how the hand is played out. And Ed says nice hand, and it is a sicko. Quads over quads. Great flat on the river tower, but I actually think it's an easy flat. It sounds crazy, but in my opinion, it's a very easy flat on the river.
Wow. Wow. And Ed just says, I'm just so good. Wow.
What a hand. What an incredible hand. That is going to be one for the highlight reel for the years.
Wowzers, wowzers. I'm going to rewatch that just for the breakdown. That was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
It's the funniest thing, and there's the check mark on the flop 7-way. I forgot about the little less than 1% next to Gary's name.
Less than 1%. What actually is it? 0. What? 0.2, 0.3?
About that, yeah.
Wow.
About that. Perfect 8. Well, you got 25 to 1 shot onto a 50 to 1 shot, so probably less than that. Yeah.
Doug MacArthur, I'm with you. Great breakdown, makes sense, but I would 100% gone broke. Snap.
What a hand. Unbelievable hand. But I love the fact that Ed did actually call tower. Really big fan of the call from Ed.
Just amazing.
What a hand to have before the break.
Honestly, how many people just don't think about it and go broke? Well, not go
You
broke,
know,
they have more
because
chips.
you
but-
think I've got quads, I want
Yeah.
to get paid by an 8, but in reality, Tower, there's no 8s full out there. He can't have 8s full. There's no 8x that get to the river after we go 7-way to the flop and he goes bet, call, and Gary overcalls. He just can't have a bare 8. It's not a thing.
I think Gary's smiling at Ed and he actually still can't believe it. What a hand to finish the session.
Yeah, loved it. Nice to get a huge hand like that. That will be highlight reel central for a long time. Quads over quads, level 1 of the main event. Or level 2, I should say, first session. What a great hand. A good thing the coffee kicked in just 20 minutes before Tower, otherwise...
Oh, he's got quad 7s, he's got 8s, he's going to call.
Players in the main event, once again,
So there we go. Is it 15 or 20?
20 minutes.
20 minutes, there we go. We will see you in 20.
See you in 20, guys.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way
Not
behind?
with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the king's improved. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from
He's
Lewis.
going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
Oh, the 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow. Wow,
You
wow,
flop
wow.
top 2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the king just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for
KK.
Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got
is
the
that him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. He's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got nines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams, because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got
days,
another all in.
my days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's
a diamond.
Oh my God, it's a diamond. Ed, sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack, and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh, oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 and 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's got a high five people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket fives against Andy Mock's ace Jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace Jack Queen to fade.
An ace Jack Queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental freak!
To go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk!
To go out!
Turk's jumping around, he's
my
made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the Mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
Oh my days.
heads up, I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here, we were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like,
And
really?
then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilling now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all.
Changes nothing.
So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack High. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And, like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount, so we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be a very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10. Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited. And the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
Will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
Welcome back, everybody. You got your breath back?
Yeah, great hand.
Wow.
Love it when we get
I still go
some
broke.
carnage.
Still.
I think most people do, Tal, but sometimes you just got to take a step back, not look at your hand in terms of strength.
And that's exactly what Ed did. He sat there and his face was crumpled. He's like, have you really got quads?
I just don't think we can fold. We're getting 3-1 with quads, and some people say, can't we fold? Then no, I don't think we can, because like Gary might rock up with pocket threes, the nut flush, but one thing we can't do is ever raise, because if we do raise, say if he has bet pocket threes or the nut flush, it's an easy fold for him, and we're only getting called by quad eights because there's no 8s-4 out there as mentioned. But what a hand, enjoyed it. More of the same, please, this session. So new featured table, we've got a few notable names here. In 1, the lovely Janice Phillips come to join us. In 2 is Julian, 3 Candice Nice, 4 Dave McConaughey, 5 is Shorda Chu, 6 Eamon Blake, 7 is Jack Oliver, 8 is Robbie Ball, and in 9 is Dave Phelan.
What happened to Jack Oliver last time he was on a feature table? Quad 10s.
Oh yeah, quad 10s, Ali Malou, yeah. I don't think we've ever seen quads over quads on the feature table. I can't recall ever seeing it. I know we had the straight flush versus quads, but I think that's the first time since I've been doing this job. So off we go for another 2 hours. We're going to throw some tokens at you guys at some point this session. See what we got up for grabs. Yeah, that's very true. Ed, the man in seat 7 last session, was the man that is in the grand final clip where we go from 6 to heads up in a couple of hands, and it was
in the mud too.
he was in against the pocket 7s versus the pocket 8s. I remember it come the 7 of diamonds on the river, and you started cheering. I'm like, he's made a flush, Tower, he's made a flush. And that was Ed involved there, 7s versus 8s. Good point, Gas.
Afternoon, Kev. Kev blew it, just coming at the wrong time, not the wrong time, but it's always have to in the chat. If you want to rewatch a hand,
one for the ages, that will be shown for years to come.
Me and Kev definitely goes broke. Same as me.
To be honest, Tower, most people probably do, because a lot of people on first glance are like, oh, I've got quads, and we can get value from 8s-4. 8s-4 can never fold, but when you take a step back, as I say, and really think about the hand, 8s-4 isn't a thing. It's not a thing. It can't get to the river with a bare 8x once the 8 of clubs is on board. If the 8 of clubs wasn't on board, it becomes a bit different, but with that particular card on board, very key card when you're sat there with quad 7s. What a hand. Thoroughly enjoyed. I do like it when we get to delve into the streets, especially early on day one. Not much to break down and get into these early stages a lot of the time. But once in a while we do get that gem of a hand like we had just before the break. Now another 2 hours which will lead us up to dinner.
We know Mad Turk is in the building as well.
Jack with the Queen 10 raises the 600. And Shuada. Gonna let the ace-5 go in the big versus 3x. I'm gonna go with Shuada. If I'm getting the pronunciation wrong and you know the man, let me know.
over 100 runners, 110 the last time we saw. It is up to 132 now. 132.
Ace A for Janice in the low jack. I think we're fine to open this one as she does. Raises to 500. Like it.
Ace high flop, ace jack 6.
It's a nice flop for Janice.
Absolutely.
Flopping top pair. Ace high board. Expect to see C-bet fairly often here. Does go for continue. Eamon out of the way.
Level 3 of the day. Jack Oliver, Robbie Bull on the feature.
Candice, 7-6 suited. Viable open once folded to in the hijack. Raises to 500.
Candice raises to 500. Called in one spot. And flops the nut flush draw, aiming in 6.
Yeah, I think we're just happy to play flat here as Eamon with the nut flush draw. There are some flush draws that we might elect to raise. Nut flush draw though, being happy to just flat, take some turns. Facing Candice's C-bet. Ace of hearts on the turn here, nice card to see for Eamon. Turns top pair to go with his nut flush draw. And Candy's going to fire here in terms of range. Ace is supposed to be slightly better for us. The thing is, still we'll have the nuts here. Eamon, King Jack definitely will be peeling in the small blind. We'll have all these like Broadway combos, Queen 10, Ace 10 even, that didn't elect to free bet. Nine of hearts on the river. Now Candice, have we got the third barrel in the locker? I think she'll be aware now, once we're called twice, that our 7's never going to be able to show down the best hand. So she is going to go for the triple here, Tower. Only thing I will say, way too small here on the river. Gives Eamon too good a price. And getting 3-1, not folding top pair. Makes the call, takes the pot.
Level 3 of the day, all the way through full 10 levels, finishing the live stream around about 12:30.
Yeah, they're coming in thick and fast now.
Yep.
That number will get even bigger after the dinner break. Up to 132 in today now. Dave with the king jack raises to 500. And ace deuce of clubs for Robbie. Happily defending in the big blind.
Absolutely. Ace two of clubs for Robbie. Flops the nut flush draw.
Yeah, and Dave's got a nice hand. 2 overcards, got shot to the nuts, and the king of clubs in there as well. Choosing to c-bet though.
Instant service for Robbie Bull.
Looking for the check raise there, Robbie. Doesn't get it, but going to get some value on the river, that's for sure. Dave river in the jack high straight. And Robbie goes for check again. And Dave has the value bet now. Goes for 1.3 pot size. And going to be some bad news coming his way in about 10-15 seconds time.
Yeah. What's he going to make it?
I think
3.5.
May go big here, Robbie. Simply because Tower, like Dave, once he goes pot size, repping a straight or better, and Jack X is going to have a real tough time folding once Robbie's checked all 3 streets. So I might go big here as Robbie, like chunky, 5 and a bit K, 5, 6K, simply for that reason. How he's going huge, 6.5, like it, like the big size choice here. Just because we've checked 3 times, we're so under repped, and once Dave goes pot size, like very likely to have a straight or better for value. We'll have some bluffs as well, but we're not getting value from those hands regardless. So like the decision to go big.
Accomplished player, Dave McConaughey.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be folding this one. Tower, king of clubs in there as well. Good card to have. Removal to some of Robbie's flushes. And like Robbie might do this with a jack himself. Be really impressed if he folds, but I don't think I can fold this spot. I don't think many players would. The way the hand's played, 3 checks from Robbie. And after we go for the double delay on the end with our straight, we're getting raised. There's the call. Robbie shows the nut flush. An unfortunate river for Dave McConaughey.
Bad news for Dave. Drops down to 18k. Robbie up to chip leader, 32.5. Early stages D1B. Level number 3. If you missed the first session, you missed a lot of action, considering it was 1-1 and 1-1-1.
Julian makes it 600 with ace queen suited. Shuada with the 9s here in the hijack. Both options available. I think we're more inclined to flat, but I think 3-bet once in a while never going to be a bad thing. Let's just go for call. That's going to bring the cut off into the pot. Aiming with ace 4 of spades. And top set for Schrader.
Very nice indeed. Aiming with the wheel draw. Back door for Julian with the ace queen of clubs.
And just always playing flat here. The Schrader. Want to keep hands like Julian has in. These 2 overcards that can be drawing dead, like the ace king, the ace queen, all drawing just to a backdoor will, unless they do have the backdoor flush draw. So love to just see the call here from Shuada, blocking the top pair as well, so not much 9x out there to get action from, but does go for raise straight off the bat. Just thinking these scenarios when our hand's so strong and our opponents open from +1. Like, it's a situation where they can have overpairs, yes, and we can get value from them straight off the bat, but they're going to have a lot more of these high card holdings, the ace king, ace queen, king queen, that can potentially turn top pair versus us, and we can win a big pot rather than folding them out on the flop. However, Julian does come along with his 2 overcards, backdoor flush and backdoor wheel draw. Does pick up the wheel draw on the turn. Once we do elect to raise now straight up, we are just going to be going bet, 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 trying to get the most from our top set. So one of the cards I guess we're looking for is Julian to pick up a smidge of equity. Prefer to see a club. Now it does get slightly dicey, and now we're going to let it go. So no action on the turn, the top set.
Yeah, the ace 4 turning the best of it, but folded flop. Told you, Kev, me and you got broke in that hand, and Jay said a lot of people would as well. Great hand, great breakdown.
Cheers, Kev.
Perfect listening. What a hand.
A 7-8 suited for Julian. This deep, this stage. I think we can have this one in there to open from under the gun. Raises to 600. And aiming here in the hijack with the jacks. Just goes for call versus gun. Going to have some calls in there. Obviously going to have 3 bets as well. Mixture of both. Popped in for flat on this occasion. That's going to bring David in with the king queen in the small, over to Janice in the big blind, who defends, getting a very attractive price closing the action.
Flop time. 974, 2 diamonds.
I think we want to be doing a fair bit of checking here. 4 ways, Julian out of position. To Eamon, who's called in the hijack. It goes for bet. We've got 7-8 of hearts, middle pair. Guess we do flush out the equity of overcards that we are in front of. And Eamon here with the jacks. Gonna go for raise straight off the bat. Making it 2.5. I think we've got to come along here as Julian. Plenty of bluffs out there. Hands like front door flushes, Jack 10. Jack 10 of spades is a nice little candidate to potentially go for the small check raise.
Call, 3 of spades turn. We check again from Julian. Two. 3.6.
That's just less than half here. It's getting a bit tricky for Julian now. Still beating these bluffs tower. The hands like the 10-8 suited, the Jack 10, the front door diamond draws. Julian calls once more. And neither player going to like that rib up, so going to go check, check here. And Eamon will take the pot with the jacks.
Jacks are good. So level 3 of the day, GUKPT main event. Over 130 in the building for day 1B so far. Numbers up to over 260. And great turnout for London. Plenty going on, we know. That fan is so loud next to you. To believe it or not, Rob, it's nowhere near us.
It's a good, what, 10 metres away?
It's about 10 metres away. So just imagine what it sounds like in the card room. That is nowhere near us. I know we're in the open here in the Vic, but they are having to have portable fans because the aircon system apparently has been broken. But that fan is nowhere near us, and we can't even feel any of it. Oh yeah, you were on the table, weren't you? You were on the table next to us. We spoilt the hand yesterday. The 5-second rule. Didn't realise how loud it was in the background, so apologies for that.
But now you say it, I haven't heard it all week. Now I can hear it. now he's mentioned it, it's all I can hear. I haven't even thought about it all week so far.
Well, we're coming along with the Queen 5. All falling round to the big blind. Candice says, what is it, 500? Go on then, we'll call. The old one gappers. And the wet fold.
Dave gets the check mark on the King River. I'd like to see him go for value now. I'm going to go for check. Try and induce something from Julian perhaps. Got an easy check call. Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. Gets the bet. Pretty easy call this one once turn goes check check with a 7. Getting nearly 3 to 1. Deuces for Jack makes it 600, and David here with the 8s from +3. Going to make the call in the low jack.
Candy's out of the way with ace-3. Dave gets out of the way as well. Straight out. There's 7-4 flop, 2 clubs.
Jack continues for 800. Gets it through.
Steady start on the table to this session. Can't have fireworks all the time. You want it,
yeah.
Can't get it.
X3 suited for Robbie, raises to 5. Julian ace-9 suited, going to come along in the hijack over to Candice. Ace-4 off, going to pill. Bit of a loose one. And Dave with a mandatory squeeze here. Once we go open, call, we're on the button here. All these dead chips in the middle. Just want to be bumping this up. Probably around 2.5k is what I'll go for. Wow, just calls here, Dave, with the jacks.
Calling with the jacks.
Such a beautiful squeeze spot. We've always got a better hand than Candice and Julian. Robbie's the only player that we're worried about, and Robbie, very good play. He's going to be opening so many hands, even from +1. Like all the suited ace-X, probably like 7-8 suited plus, suited kings. Jack's just well ahead of that range, and now we've got to go 5-way to the flop. Maybe he just knows. Just knows we're going to flop top set.
How to play jacks. Rule number 4. Flat. Flopping.
We've got Shuaida in there with a flush draw. Candice has will draw backdoor nut diamonds. And have to bet this as Dave. Want to thin the field down. Start ranging our opponents. Goes for 1300.
I don't think flush draw, folks. No. Eamon gets out of the way, Robbie will get out of the way.
Candice might take one off tower, closing the action with the ace of diamonds for backdoor possibilities. And we'll draw.
Indeed she does. King of clubs turn.
Does bring in dummy and gutter for Shuaida. And Dave still with the effective nuts here. King on the turn. not going to change a thing. Nor Candice or Shueda can have kings in this spot, so we still, with the nuts in our eyes, just going to be putting more chips in the pot. Hard for someone to have a jack, but can charge some flush draws. King X of diamonds can be in both players' range, but we can get value from as well.
Makes it quite chunky. 55. It is indeed. And the flush draw folds. And that'll do it.
It's actually got maximum there, Dave, playing the jacks in an unorthodox fashion pre.
Here's some players in the main event. You'll do level 100, 300 with a 300 big blind hands. That's 100, 300, 300. Next hand, new level.
Oh yeah. What bad beat went on the feature table last session? Bad beat jackpot, quads over quads.
If only it went in a tournament.
How are we doing, Dave Knowles? Is Jim in today, Tower? Is he coming in today? Or has he got a day off? Do we know? We'll have a chat with him, just asking about the bad beat jackpot when the payout for that is happening for the players that were in club.
PKL, no.
Not yet. But you get your money if you're playing in club at the time that it went.
Yeah, that's what happens. All the clubs have to certify all the names. It all has to be sent down to head office just to make sure that they were in the club. They have to check it on camera, that they were sat down playing, that they weren't in the pit doing something else. Normally takes a week, maybe a couple of weeks maximum.
It was it the one that Mickey Wharton Senior won, the guy in Walsall that sat down and he sat for 1 minute or something. He played one hand.
It took about 2 weeks to verify, didn't it?
Sat down, played one hand. Oh, the bad beat jackpot's gone.
Yep.
I'm in. I'm in for my slice of the pie.
The later it does go, obviously the more chance you've got of getting a bigger payout. Some games don't run at that time in the morning.
Kings for Eamon, blind on blind, raises to 7. Jack makes the call, Queen 4 of spades, and both players catch a piece on the flop. Well, over pair for Eamon, backdoor hearts, and Jack with bottom pair, backdoor spades. So definitely going to be seeing a turn here. Jack not folding this with position. Jack of hearts on the turn, very wet card. 10-8 completing, flushes completing. However, we are blind on blind here, and I think with ranges as wide as they are perceived to be, we can happily still go bet here as Eamon, especially with the king of hearts in our hand. Removal to some of Jack's flushes. Checking his calling from the big blind, he's going to have a whole host. Some 9x still get value from, some 7x, some 4x with a heart. Some like Jack 10, Jack 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, all these sort of pair gut shot hands. I'd like to see Eamon go for another bet here. Flush has completed, but Jack's range is so wide, there's plenty to get value from out there. Goes for 17 into 3k. Just shy of 60%. And now Jack Oliver going to have a tough task continuing here with just bottom pair. Situation where we can be drawing dead versus some turn flushes or some potential 10-8. It does get out of the way, and Eamon takes that one with the kings. Let's have a look at some of the names that have busted today, Tower.
Go on then, Grim. Sort it out.
So, first out today was Ryan Connolly, then we lost Colin McAndrew. Victor Alukin was third out. We saw him on his second bullets. We lost Tuan Lee at 1:15.
Yeah.
And then next out was Tuan Lee at 1:30. So, Tuan Lee, not been the best day for him. Umberon Akhtar, no good. Mitch Hynam, Bihal Wang, the Mad Turk, Jack Allen, Victor Alukin again, Umberan again. Wadey's here. Wadey Ashraf in the building. Unfortunately busting not long ago. I'm sure he'll be flicking back in. Haven't seen Wadey yet. Does that mean the McCann's going to be in the building? I haven't seen him in months.
Not seen John since, well, he wasn't at your life, was he? We all know Barcelona's on. Big stop for the EPT. flop something. Julian, top pair, top kicker. Robbie, second pair, top kicker.
And Julian goes for 500 on the flop. An ill turn.
Ouch for Robbie.
Cold deck for sure. And Julian going to be doubling up here. Goes for 1500. And with what Julian's got back, well, Robbie's just going to play flat, but I might have gone for jam there. There's a lot of I just think we've always got the best hand as Robbie. We can get called by some ace-x, maybe some king, queen, king, jack. There's a lot of action killers that can come on this river where we don't get our value as Robbie,
That was one of them.
which Julian may elect to check back, but in reality this one's just a call up. Julian still has to jam here. Yes, the club's complete. Wow, he goes for the check behind.
Check.
Doesn't get the double. Robbie losing minimum there with the ace-10. Money saved is money gained. At the Goliath, did the Grosvenor representative, aka I'm guessing that means Jim, say that the app was going to have actual player names instead of initials only? When does this start? We don't know, but it's going to happen.
That'll be on the next upgrade from Cardroom Direct, I reckon, or whoever does the app. Cardroom Magic, not Cardroom Direct. Andy!
Where is Andy?
He's gone back home to build tables.
Ah,
Also on the next update, combined tournaments from the phone.
No way.
oh really?
No way. Not having that.
You can have all your vouchers and your credit and you can just buy it on the phone.
Nice.
Wow.
All right then, Cam Stewart, smashed it at Goliath. You guys are great. Thanks, Cam.
Cheers,
And
Cam.
afternoon to Golden Jaguar on Twitch as we've got Jacks versus 10s here. There's David just choosing to flat the 10s in the big blind. I like this from David. Still will have some free bets, but first is gun. We do need to tread more carefully. Faced against Janice's open. Janice goes for the C bet on the king high board and goes to the second barrel on the 6 of clubs turn. Gets another street of value from the 10s. Nice from her. Still can get there, David. Picks up the straight draw on the turn at 9 on the river. And I think this is always going to be check now. Jack's good for Janice.
Yep.
And she takes a small one.
Whoop, whoop, Janice. Just an update. Following his success in the Goliath, Mr. Free-Roll Nigel, up with Nigel Brampton, who didn't have his name on the wheel. He bought a round for the boys and had a weekend away in a caravan. Living the dream, Nigel. Living the dream. What a turn of events that was.
Yeah. Nigel Brampton, what a story.
Yeah.
And speaking of giveaways,
Oh no.
we'll do one in 20 minutes time.
Really?
So stay tuned. I'll go quickly. Oh, we got a Sharpie there. We got some paper there. We're prepared. Would you like a J Finks or a Tower Finks?
Is that the royal we?
Fastest finger first. J Finks, Tower Finks.
First name 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah. First name 3 times gets to think.
Get put in the blender.
Yeah. J thinks. J thinks. 2-1. 2-1 to J.
Must be me.
Yay! 3-1 to J. Let me get me Google up.
So 20 minutes time, guys. So when the blinds go up,
You all know Jay is a lot closer to the real guest than me. That's what you're thinking. Jay thinks in 20 minutes.
Ace Queen for Dave raises to 500. And Janice defends the big blind with the 6s.
What a flop for Dave. What a flop.
The top pair, not flush draw. Beautiful sight to see, and going to mix in a check back here. Nine of clubs on the turn, and now surely going to see the late c-bet. Once checked to twice, almost always got the best hand here. It's a 300, really small sizing. Eight of clubs on the river. They're going to be second street of value here coming in from Dave. Don't think Janice is going to be able to call this one off. Be surprised if she did. Goes for 1200, and she is going to pay it off. Sees the ace queen. Maybe the check on the flop made Janice think that Dave had an ace high type holding, meaning that her sixes would have been good, but on this occasion did have one of them top pair checkbacks. Shall I go get the tees?
Yes, please.
Tees, waters.
Go on then.
There you go.
Liam here. Just about to. Yeah, give her a walk, guys. Oh, let's walk. Heads up.
So the buy-in for this is $12.50. The main event of $1,250 at this moment in time. 265 players have played.
Tea's ready, water's
Look
ready.
at that,
Brain's
beautiful.
ready. Better get my notepad, better get the Sharpie.
Would you like any subject?
Any subjects. good.
Any?
Any.
Any subject?
Dave just goes for the free bet with 8-4 off. Gets it through. I'll have a look for you now, Hog King. I've still got the spreadsheet, so I'll quickly have a look. What was it for, Hog King? Was it for a £30 token? What was your alias, Hog King? I do remember it. I do remember it. So Ace King versus Ace Jack here. Just going back to the action, come back to that in a second for you. We've got top two versus top pair, top kick up. And I think this is always going to be the end of Julian here with the Ace King. There we go. It's always going to be the case on the cooler flop. And Julian 1 foot out the door. And he is out of here. Robbie Ball takes that one up to just shy of 40k. Right, I've put the message out for you, Hog King. I've messaged Tom. So 10 minutes time, guys, going to be first giveaway of the weekend.
Great.
There's Janice, free bets the Ace King, makes it 1.5. And Robbie not going to be folding nines. Always going to be playing cool here after the flop. And nice flop for Janice with the ace king flopping top pair, top kicker, Broadway draw, going to continue, and not a good flop for the nines of Robbie Ball. Speaking of Robbie Ball,
Robbie,
where's the MPL?
Ball.
Where's the MPL
Oh, Robbie. Somebody's nicked it.
Someone's taking the MPL leaderboard.
Robbie Ball.
That's what we got coming up. I'll show you the MPL shortly. Robbie is sat in second.
Luton next for us. Luton 10. Luton is next for us.
Oh! Oh, got super high roller in Luton, I can see.
Have you?
Super high roller.
You have to let me know. You have to let me know what that says.
I'm just looking for Omaha. Oh, they got a 4 card. They got a 4 card on the Thursday. Ah, no PLO high roller. Boo.
Boo.
That looks good though.
Does it?
Good little schedule. Does it?
Excellent. When are we working?
We are starting on the 20th of September.
Okay.
It's a nice 3 weeks off for us after this.
3
one. 3
weeks?
weeks. I don't know what I'm going to do with the time tower. 3 weeks.
What on earth are we going to do for 3 weeks?
So Robbie now with 10s. Getting some nice distribution pre. And flops best on Jack 5-4. Still with the best hand, just the one over card. Checks it over to Candice, who's going to have a stab here of her pocket 8s. And Robbie with the 10s. Always going to be check calling here. Just the one over card to contend with. Nine of spades on the turn. So 10s of Robbie. Still best there, but now Candice has double barreled 1.8k. She can certainly have some Jack X holdings from the button. Queen Jack, King Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, definitely all going to be in there. Some Ace Jack that doesn't elect a free bet versus the gun open. And we've not got the best hand here as Robbie. Blocking some flush draws with the 10 of hearts, blocking like the Queen 10. So Candice actually gets Robbie off the best hand there. May have thought she had the best of it. So, let's have a look. There we go.
Yes! As if by magic, it turns up right there.
So, 90 points the lead for Cal now. Brandon Shields going to be getting some more points after that high roller result goes on there. Might put him close to Balsy, may even go above him. Plenty.
Was it 27 points I think it was,
on the leaderboard there, yeah. Michael Howard. Obviously, Alex Todd, the Goliath winner. Tim Chung, Justin Devonport, Rene at the bottom. All in the hunt for some 10, 15k or 20k packages.
James Williams. Not seen much of James either.
It's fun though, like Alex now winning the Goliath, like he's going to play every event now after winning the Goliath.
Absolutely.
He's got a good chance to get some runs.
10k package.
Backed up yesterday. I actually saw Alex last week. Funny story actually, Tal, you'll like this. So he's where Mum and Dad live. A game I used to play years ago. Used to go there regularly. Just a small cash game, nothing big. Go there to see some friends. Ended up playing some cash. Sat down at the table. Only a small 5-5 game. So Alex is there. He's in the game. We're just chatting and everything. And he was like, "Yeah, I've got to go for the MPL now." And I go to him on the wind up. Like he don't realise. Go to him. "Oh, you've also got the Tournament of Champions at the Grand Final." He was like, "What's that?" I go, "Well, every winner of the GUKPT and the winner of the Goliath all come back to play for a 20k first prize at the Grand Final, like added to the pot." And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, Grand Final." I was like, "You get the details soon." He goes, "Oh, I can't wait for that." He's going to his mate Sam. He goes, "God, that's good, ain't it? So I've got like a chance to win another 20k." And then he goes, "What are the dates?" And I go, "It's not really happening." So he's getting all excited, thought he got to play in a Champions tournament, and I was on the wind up.
No. Good job you knew him.
Champions of champions. Took the bait. And then MPL, great promotion that the guys put on at the start of the year. If you are a regular on the tour and you are one that goes from stop to stop, very good chance of potentially getting some money out of that MPL pot, whether it be a package, whether it be a playoff spot. So many people fighting for it this year. Robbie Ball, as we mentioned, one of them out in second. Cal's hit a bit of a cold patch the last couple of months as well, maybe hit a bad patch of variance. It happens in this game. It's still 90 points clear and still probably big favourite to take it down come December. I remember years ago, not tournament champions or champions, but when I first played my first GUKPT, if you won the main event, you got a seat into the grand final.
Yep.
Used to do that. I
They
remember
used to
that.
do Champion of Champions in the first couple of years.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it was sponsored by Blue Square
Oh, okay.
back in the day.
The cake winner.
100k prize
I
pot.
think the last one was at Walsall.
It was like only one side events and main.
Oh, side
Yeah.
and main.
And the chip stake was sorted out with how many points you got as well.
Ah.
Really good.
Oh wow, look at this flop. Carnage, top two for David. Eamon with 2 overcards, nut flush draw. Cold deck central. David starts with the check call. And ace queen now picking up. Gut shot to go with a nut flush draw. And looks like David going to go for lead here now with his top 2 pair. Maybe recognising that this is a card that we expect to be checked back fairly often from the pre-flop opener, as we're going to have more straights here, more 2 pairs defending from the big blind, so may have that in his head that Eamon's going to be checking this card back fairly often, so taking the initiative ourselves and we can go bet turn and get value on the river. But Eamon here obviously never fold him. 2 overcards, gut shot, nut flush draw. Easy call with position. Don't think we ever want to raise here versus big blind, who can have lots of 2 pair combos and some straight possibilities. So there is the call off to the river. And when we finish this hand, it's that time everyone's been waiting for.
Whoop, whoop.
Ridiculous, ain't it? Ridiculous. So, not the best river for David. We now lose to over pairs. Eamon just with ace high now. What are you laughing, Tower? Do you know the worst thing is? I'll tell you off this hand. I think Eamon's probably just going to check this one back. Like, there are still a smidge of hands that we beat, some worse flush draws. David really folding a 10, probably not once everything bricks out, so does give up, and David going to take this one. But what I will say, Tower, usually for a GUKPT, we get a budget of 500. Yes, I go over it, but usually Tom gives us a budget of 500. This one, we've got 2 closer tickets and 10 autumn festivals, totaling to 420.
Oh.
So, what's happened? Where's the other 80?
Probably knows you went over budget.
But what Tom's done, he has made me my own personal spreadsheet now for this event, and he's locked it so he's got all the tickets that we're giving away in a column with the name that I've got to put in and the alias, so I can't go over budget. Unbelievable. Just going to add another couple of columns. See if he notices. So guys, we are going to have a giveaway after this hand, as we have dealt the next hand. If this is your first time viewing the stream, we need to run you down of the rules. Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write it down. and closest to my guess is going to get a 110 closer seat. Second will get themselves a €20 Autumn Festival token. Only one guess per account. We do check this. If you have multiple guesses, you will be disqualified.
And because he's being told how much he's giving away, he's got the face on.
Yep, and that's
so
it.
don't guess twice.
If you do, you'll go on the blacklist. I've got names on the blacklist that can't win a penny for good now. And do not guess until my answer is on this piece of paper. Don't give me any clues, any ideas. And we will go to the question as soon as this hand is finished. We're going to have some post-flop action. We've got pair v pair. David with top pair, Janice with bottom pair, blind on blind. Blinds will be going up after this hand. 2 on the turn. Check, check. Off to the river. Which is the 6 of spades. So 2 pair on the end here for David. Might fancy going on the hunt for value here. That went for the check raise, and the king 6 going to be good. So guys, set, ready to go. One guess per account. Do not guess until my guess is on this piece of paper. And Tower, what you got for me today?
So I didn't know really what to think. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to do football or golf or anything like that. So I just went random, pretty random. So my niece the other day bought a first ever poker set, $28.99.
Yep.
What I want to know is what we'll go in dollars because it's in dollars. What is the most expensive poker set ever bought?
Or in dollars?
Yeah.
Most expensive poker,
A poker set consisting of the chips, a pack of cards, and I don't know why, a couple of dice. Don't ask me why.
I'm in.
Is he?
You can get your guesses
He
in, guys.
wrote it down.
I'm going to do the dollar sign.
What is the most expensive poker set ever bought? Cards and chips.
You've got 10 minutes.
Go.
We'll say 12 minutes,
One
5
guess
past.
each.
Good luck.
Don't do it. He's got face on. Just checking it all out.
Good question, though, Tal. Very good question, I must say. You pulled a good one out the bag here.
Yeah.
Tough one, real tough one.
Yeah.
You got
Not $28.99, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. So one guess per person. Please don't guess twice. If you want to wait 5 minutes, wait 5 minutes. If you want to wait a little bit till we give you the countdown for 30 seconds, wait till then. But please don't guess twice. Because this man's got the face on. And it's not, you can Google it if you want to, but that's not the answer we are looking for. We are looking for what Jay thinks is the answer to the most expensive poker set ever bought. And actually bought and not auctioned for as well, so it makes a difference. We better start checking.
I'm checking.
Are you checking, eh? You're checking.
And we got action as well. We will still cover
Ace King, Ace Queen.
the table.
Jack Oliver, Ace Queen.
Just choosing to flat, facing the gun open. David's in with the 10-9 suited. This is a real good question, Tar, because it could be anything. It could be anything, I'd say, from 50k up to probably like 5 mil. It's real toughie. Nowhere really to think about it either. I don't know the avenue you'd go down to deduct how much it would be. Back to the action, because both Jack and Shueda here flopping top pair, both with strong kickers as well. Shueda goes for a C-bet into 3 players, and Jack gonna have to call here and take a turn. Both David and Dave out the way.
So get your guesses in, and please, we do say it, you only make it one guess. What was the question? The question was, how much does Jay thinks the most expensive poker set, the poker chip set, was bought for in the world? It's in dollars.
Yeah, so Jack here turning the second nut flush draw to go with his top pair second kick up. Goes for 3.5k here. 60% on the turn, and Shweda here, top pair, top kicker, not going anywhere. Do expect to just see call. To be honest, Jack shouldn't have too many flushes from +2 with the ace of hearts on board. Only going to be probably a select like 8 to 10 combos, all the king queen suited through to like 10-9 suited of the heart variety. So there's not actually too many flushes that Jack can have here, whereas he can have a lot of ace queen, ace jack, maybe ace 10, these type of holdings. So Shweda here, pretty easy call, and off to the river. What? just what is going on? Sometimes this game, Tower, honestly.
It just gets you. Sometimes it just gets you. I put the camera on, so I was just going to tell you the correct answer while we were going through, but then we end up with that. It
tilts me sitting in the booth. It actually tilts me. I'm not even joking. It winds me up. Really winds me up. But anyway, we'll forget about that hand. I don't know what Shweda's doing folding ace king there when Jack can have worse for value, as we saw with ace queen, and he don't have many flushes. But next hand, I'm not gonna get hung up on it. I'm going to enjoy myself with the giveaway.
Which one is it? What's this one for anyway, by the way? Did you work it out?
We're going to give away 2, Tower. We got a 110 closer and a 20 autumn festival.
So you've got less money to give away, but you're giving away 2 in for the first one.
Why not? Why not? No, I might give away the whole lot after that, and honestly,
He might not be here for the next question. So the question was: his my niece bought herself a first poker chip set at the weekend, $28.99.
Yep.
But what's the most expensive chip set ever bought? And not auction, because auction's totally different. It was bought. You've got a few minutes left to guess, but obviously it's what
we'll say
Jay
5
thinks.
fast, yeah, give him 5
But
minutes.
the actual answer, and if you want a reaction, you might get one. If not, you might not. But the actual answer is $7.5 million.
I'm guessing what, like gold-plated chips with encrusted diamonds, probably. Gold plates around the cards.
Not to be sold in B&M's. $7.5 million was bought for the poker chip set.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Get your guess in if you want a reaction from Jay. If you've not had a guess, don't forget, no guesses twice. Do not guess twice, but guess at least once. Giving away a £100 token. Giving away 2 tokens this time.
Janice with the 8s raises to 800, and Dave here with ace queen, both options available. Oh, Teddy is in the building.
Oi, Teddy. Sharing.
Dave just goes for call. So guys, we'll give you to the end of this hand.
Yes.
And then we are going to close the comp and reveal the winners of the 110 and the €20 Autumn Series ticket. So check from Janice, and Dave probably happy to show down here, ace queen high, and 8's going to be good for Janice. She's going to take this one. So guys, going to give you 10 seconds.
10,
9,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
close the comp.
Mick the Mard is in the building.
I'm here as well. Comp closed.
After Oakers has just guessed Valerie Wiley. Good afternoon, Valerie. Scott Shelley. Even afternoon, Scott. So for your 7.5 million,
Yep.
you got 384 chips.
Yep.
They were alligator based. They were made of white gold and diamond decorations.
So each chip is literally just up, well, about 19k each. What each chip is worth 19k essentially.
Yeah. The blue chips are covered in sapphires. The red ones covered in obviously rubies, and it was obviously all 18 karat gold as well. So 7.5 million if you fancied a chip for your first ever poker chip set. But it was a pretty random question.
Yep.
So how did we come up with anything?
To be honest with you, I had no starting block. Unfortunately, I had nowhere to start. I couldn't think where to start. I just thought it would be a lot of money.
Here it was.
And I put just a random figure down, no real logic in this, and I went with $315,000.
$315,000 would have got you about, what, 20 chips?
Not even that, about 17 chips. But $315,000 was my guess. I didn't know where to start, guys. I had no idea what the answer was. And it doesn't matter because we got someone getting a 110 closer seat, and that is Rustio UK. Rustio UK on Twitch. Guess 325 was 10k off.
Very good.
And we got a tie for second.
No way.
2 people guessed 350k. That was Blute 58 and Lewis Collins. Ooh. So what we got to do, we are quickly going to go to the wheel. This is for a €20 Autumn Series seat. Spin the wheel.
Spin it. Lewis, here we go. Or is it Kev? Lewis, or is it Kev?
It's Lewis.
It's Kev, it's Kev, it's Kev.
Definitely Lewis. Definitely Lewis. There we go.
Yeah.
Lewis Collins, you're the winner of the €20 Autumn Series C, and well done to Rustio UK winning the 110 closer. All I need from you guys is your alias, and I'll put you on the spread, and those tokens will be in your account on Monday.
Well done, Lewis.
So just your Grosvenor alias, please, guys.
Frankie, how long's the break after the 1 hour? I already got told that I looked in the street the other day. Actually, sorry? I know, I just hate the food here. I'm gonna go outside and have something in the hour break. Yeah, I was kind of like, so I was so gobsmacked. It's like, oh, I need to backpedal. It's like, I don't think there's any saving this. Yeah, so I didn't want to go on camera again and then moved out to him.
Feet open, table 21, sit in.
$154 entry so far today. Michael? Who's Michael? It's Teddy in seat 2.
Michael?
Yeah? Get that changed.
Change it. Michael?
I've never heard anyone call Teddy Michael, Kev. I know it's his actual name, but everyone knows him as Teddy.
Never called Teddy Michael. Never.
King Jack for Robbie. Raises to 7. Raise and take for him. Candice hasn't looked at her hand yet, but she's going to get a surprise when she does. Oh! Couple of aces under the gun. Makes it 800. Not what you want to see. Quick folds in succession around the table. Over to Teddy in the big blind. We're at least going to get a defend from Teddy. Yes, we are. 7-6 suited will be coming along. Oh, and it's a flush draw for Teddy. But not the best board in terms of range, like Candice has all the nutted hands here, all the sets, the ace king. And continuing for 800. Cheers, Lewis. Got it. Well done.
Well done, Lewis. And well done on the token win.
And 3 of clubs on the turn. So Teddy turns the flush. And Candice drawing dead with aces here. Unfortunate run out for her. Goes for 2k. Teddy makes the call. River. Oh, is it the offsuit king?
It is. Is that the king of clubs? Not king of spades, I think that's the king of spades. Check.
Wow, she checked it behind. Oh, it's the king of clubs. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's the offsuit king. I think Candice would have been firing. Ace is getting cracked. Did the same person win the mini and mini?
Yep. Indeed he did. There's the pro.
Is he in today, Ravi? Do we know?
Don't think so. I don't think he bagged up, did he?
Didn't bag yesterday.
No.
So, not sure if he's back for another go. Treble still on. My answer was $315,000. I was only 7 million out. It's our question. Probably a real difficult question. I like a question where I've at least got some starting block to work with and logically think about the answer. But this one was a real toughie. Who was it that bought the set tower? Did it say?
No. It was made in London, though. $7.5 million for the poker chip set. 384 chips and cards.
Ace on the button for Janice are going to open once folded to. Any ace X good enough to open from this position. And nice board to be continuing on here for Janice. We've got the ace of diamonds, we've got a will draw, king high, good for our range as the opener, but going to go for the check behind, take a freebie, 3 of clubs on the turn. Maybe thinking about the lazy bit of check to again, but Teddy going to take that option away from Janice and goes for lead. Quick call from Janice with her ace high and will draw. And a deuce on the end. So Janice making a pair.
Goes check. And Janice takes it.
When I hit him, it was a I mean, I didn't believe you anyway. I won't take the vibe, but just give me estimation.
Matthew, transfer, Montreal, Saddam.
Because everyone knows him as Teddy, Ben. He is
Teddy.
his full name is Michael, but Teddy is what everyone calls him. I've never called him Michael. I've known him for about 10 years and never once have I called Teddy Michael. Everyone that knows him calls him Teddy, knows him as Teddy. It's like when Span's on here, we don't have him down as Andy, we have him down as Span. There's Dave with the boots here. The battle of the Daves. What makes it 2.1 here? Fairly small. Would prefer to see a bigger size in at this stage. I would just think 3x slightly too small. Maybe because he's got such a strong hand and thinks that he's more inclined to get action with the smaller size. But if we start doing that over a lot of hands and people start picking up on when we go small with our 3-bet size, we're more weighted towards the top end, and when we go big, we're more weighted towards a bluff, then can be easily exploited. Say it all the time, especially at this stage of the tournament. It does change when you get deeper. Because of ICM, we are going to go for smaller sizes, but at this stage, in position 3x 3-bet, out of position 4x 3-bet, just theoretically. So 30 minutes to go and we will be on that hour dinner break. Been another steady session. Nothing compared to the first after we probably had the hand of the year. If you missed it, that will be on social media. Quads over quads on the featured table, level 2 of the day, and quad 7s just finding the flat on the river against the quad 8s on 7-7-3 8-8 board. Great hand to watch. Fantastic play from Ed on the river as well, not to go broke. But if you missed that one, that is on our Facebook page, Grosvenor Poker. Go check it out. Definitely one of the hands of the year, and probably will stay as the hand of the year. You just don't see it very often, quads over quads, and to actually get it on the feature table.
No bad beat jackpot for Ed. No, they have to be cash games, the bad beat jackpot, and it doesn't start till 6 PM on the night time, and it has to be quad 9s or more.
Saying that, Harry got a grand final seat, didn't he? Against Ryan Spittles.
Only because his mates bullied him into saying, we've gone viral, what do I get? Ali, how are you?
How you doing, Ali?
Nice to see you, sir.
Everything going good?
We're all good.
I didn't recognise you without a masseuse behind you.
Walking around.
You playing this one?
Yeah. He's on his break. 40-minute dinner break.
40 minutes. Oh, that is a great decision.
Well, they've already eaten.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They've already eaten, or a lot of the players have already eaten, so they've got 40-minute dinner break. Quad aces now, yeah, now that it's been won. You're absolutely right, Dave. But it was quad 9s at the time. But it has to be a cash table, and it has to be from 6 PM. So 6 till close. Well, that chicken noodles doesn't go all over the table. So in half an hour's time at 10 to 5, there will be a 40-minute break.
King 10 suited for Robbie, raises to 7 from under the gun. Eamon here in the small versus gun. I think ace-jack just going to play flat almost always here in the small blind. Maybe might have some free bets at a small frequency, but king versus gun here. Just going to proceed with call. Oh, as I say, that looks like he is going to go for the aggressive approach. Too small though. Need to go larger here. Gun versus small blind. Robbie's going to get to peel a lot of hands in position once we do go just north of 3x. Needs to be big up. We want to make our opponent less inclined to be peeling with position versus us. That's why we need to go larger out of position. And now Eamon is going to have to play out of position here in the 3-bet coup. And Robbie flops the well top pair, second nut flush draw for him.
Beautiful flop.
I don't mind a continue here though from Eamon once we get to this point. Jack of clubs, ace of hearts. I think viable continue here on 10-5 deuce 2 club board. Goes for 40%. And just gonna be playing cool here as Robbie. To the turn, which is the 8 of hearts. Does not change a thing. King 10 for Robbie still best. And now Eamon. It's a difficult one with stack size here. Like if we had 8k more, maybe we can think about the double barrel followed by the triple off on heart or club rivers. But he is just going to go for jam for 12.8k here, which is the ace high, and Robbie with top pair and the second nut flush draw not going to be able to fold. And ace jack for Eamon in rough shape here. Going to need an ace or a jack.
Does he find it?
But not the ace of clubs.
Not the ace of clubs.
And it's the queen of hearts.
Unlucky. Eamon stands up just before the dinner, takes his dinner with him. Eamon busting out 25 minutes before the end of the session. Robbie up to 54k.
Let's see who else has busted.
Go on then.
The field. Let's have a look. So we just lost Eamon, Gary Solomon, Ryan Connolly, Ali Mohammed Zaman Hamza has gone. That's some name. Ali Mohammed Zamanpour Hamza,
boom,
has gone. Long Mao Fan, Dan Wong, the Mad Turk we said earlier. And that brings us up to now. We got 155 entries in so far today. At least Eamon got his free meal. Haven't seen Ravi yet today, but a lot of players like to turn up for level 5.
That's what Mitch Johnson said last night.
Yeah,
I'm turning them after dinner.
Yeah, so many people do it, and then you just play your 6 hours and you're done, and then go and get some rest.
Yep. So I'm going to catch up with Mitch Johnson last night, and he says that's exactly what he's doing, coming after dinner. I actually went outside last night in the loft and downstairs. Oh. I didn't even know there was a downstairs. That's how often I go into the loft.
It's just called the first floor downstairs. It's not the loft anymore.
Yeah, it's got stairs to go downstairs into the loft. I can't believe it. There's a roulette table. There's blackjack. There's all sorts of slot
that's why
machines.
you never see me till 28 past 12, because I come in the Vic, I go up the first flight, I walk through the main pit, I go out them doors there, I go up the stairs at the loft, and I sit outside until 28 past 12. That's why you never see me in the morning. I'm always here on time, but
You're outside 3 minutes. Well, there you go. Alex Todd is in. He bagged up about 38,000 yesterday. There they are. There are the chip counts from yesterday. 39,000 actually. Yeah. Matt Davenport back in 37. Sinead's in the building today. She's in the background on the hour table. 239,000 as chip leader to try and beat 160, 155 in at the minute. 275 total. So Teddy calls with the 5 deuce against Schrader's 6s. Ace 4 10. Real draw for Teddy.
Sixes for Schrader, gets the showdown all good.
Jack Oliver, the only person with a professional head shot for his profile pic on the action track.
And don't forget, guys, mentioned it a few times yesterday, gonna bang on about it today as well.
What's that?
We've got plenty coming up online for you guys. We've got the autumn series which is kicked off. We're going to be giving away plenty of €20 tokens over the weekend and today for that. Make sure you check it out on Grosvenor Poker. €5 million guarantees on the online series through August and September. We got a 200k main, which is €100. We've got 150 guarantee main, which is €30, and we've even got €10 100k guarantee and a €3 buy-in 50k guarantee.
Ooh.
Plus lots more. Check out the lobby for that one. We've got a live stream free roll as always on Sunday, as well as
the book.
Yeah, the book.
Sports book is back on Sunday.
And the closer on Monday.
Are they doing over Towers Treble?
I'm not sure.
Are we doing a bonus for Towers Treble? Anybody who backs on Grosvenor Sports gets himself into a draw? We did at Goliath. We need to find out.
It looks very good. It's just having a little butchers of that autumn series. Very good series for all types of buy-ins, up to the micros to medium stakes.
I like it.
€3
Yes.
main event for the minute for the micro.
I mean,
€3 main event with a 50k guarantee on it. That is going to be a big one. And back to the action here. We've got 2 pair for Jack and Janice with a gut shot. Janice makes a pair of 6s on the river here. Goes check, check, and Jack's going to be good with the 7. This is on Grosvenor Poker. There's 4 main events running for our autumn festival between August and September. There's a €100, a €30, a €10 and a €3 main event. So 4 different buy-ins, 200k, 150k, 100k and 50k respectively. So 50k for the €3 buy-in. And these are knockout events as well, Tower. So potentially some big bounties at the final table.
live stream free roll on Sunday as well.
And if you want to get in for cheap, don't forget we have live feeders running every day, £1 and £5 feeders online. And you can also play the £250 live event credit satellites that run every night for €30. Check it all out on Grosvenor Poker, guys. Get that client downloaded. Live stream free roll on Sunday.
Loads of ticket for the winner, plus loads of other tokens.
Jacks for David raises to 700. Teddy is going to pill the A6 on the button. And Dave, delicious hand to defend. Queen 10 suited in the big blind. Off we go, 3-way to the flop.
Nine 982. First draw for Dave.
Yeah, action central.
Yep.
Overpair versus combo draw. David just going to be putting chips in the middle. Goes for 60% on the nose. Goes for the bigger size in 3-way. I don't mind this at all. Fairly wet texture, lots of straight possibilities, front door flush possibilities. And Teddy going to take one off here with A6, ace of hearts. Pulls the float out. And now over to Dave. Just going to proceed with call. David repping strong hand, still has all the overpairs in his range, continuing 60% on the 9-high board. 3 of diamonds on the turn. I think this is just always going to be check bet from Dave. Probably will keep it big as well. I like 4 or 5k from Dave here, 4.5k. We'll put 16 on the river, giving us a nice pot-size shove versus Michael's stack or Teddy's stack or our effective stack. Well, Dave's going to go for lead here. Dave McConaughey leads with his combo draw. Now we will be losing Teddy. Yes, the dealer did used to work in Australia.
Indeed, it is. You did.
Katie and Carl went out there together. 4 of hearts on the end. Dave getting there. Flush completer. And 15k in the middle. SPR of about 1.1, 1.2. Will he just go for the lot here? Once David calls our lead on the turn as well, Tower, does seem like he is weighted towards an overpair. Can have some 9x as well, so top pair plus to get value from here. And let's see if he goes for the non-all-in size or whether he's going to go for the lot here as Dave. I think once David calls the speed he does on the turn, very likely he's going to have top pair plus. Not going to go for the lot here is Dave McConaughey. Going to go for the non-all-in sizing, really try and eke the value out of some 9x and some overpairs once the flush has completed. And back over to David now with the jacks.
Do the jacks, mate, the call.
It's a tough one to fault out, but what I will say, what are we beating now? Once Dave takes this line, he's never doing this with ace 9, king 9, top pair holdings. So only beating a bluff really now with jacks, and the bluffs are going to derive from hands like jack 10, jack 7, 10 7 with a heart, these type of holdings, and we're holding 2 jacks in our hands is not a good spot to be in, blocking these jack 10 and jack 7 type bluffs that Dave will show up with here. We don't have a heart. When Dave can plausibly have flushes, he can still have 2 pair and sets, and Dave figures it out. I think that the black jacks is just not going to be a good catch up, and Dave makes a very good fold there, getting a nice price. Good play from both.
Yeah, Katie and Kyle did 6 months in Australia, came back. I think they'll be on the way again soon, but
they want to do. I was speaking to
everywhere, don't they?
To Katie a couple of legs ago, saying how try and do both summers. So summer in England, summer in Australia. So
lovely.
6 months, 6 months. But saying that, you never get summer in this country anyway these days.
No, it has been wet. That jet stream underneath the UK kept us all wet and cold.
Jack with Queen Jack raises to 800. It's not an 8k raise. We'll get that changed hopefully in a second.
Not 8k to go. It's 800. What we'd like him to do is to raise to like 3,500, then we have to change it. Yeah, this pot's nowhere near as big as what it says on the TV.
Only good thing we're going on dinner in 10 minutes, so we'll be switching the feature table, so stacks are out for 10 minutes. I'm sure we can deal with it. Did Dave just flat ace king?
Yep.
What is going on with Dave? Didn't free bet the jacks in a mandatory squeeze pot, didn't free bet the ace king in a mandatory squeeze pot, but both times he's flopped gin in multi-way situations. Maybe coming with the strategy of playing small ball all day and not bloating pots and trying to navigate through streets and chipping up that way, but twice. I'm going to go on the value hunt, 2.2. And is Teddy going to pay with the sixes? He is.
Yep,
And Dave shows the ace king.
I'll be flat with the ace king, he says. The pot's not that big, obviously. Dave's nowhere near 62k, but we'll try and get a correct chip count. It is absolutely unbelievable that Kyle came back from Australia with an Australian accent. I couldn't believe it. I had no idea he could pick it up that quick. Afternoon, Simon.
Yeah, where is
Hope
Simon?
you well.
Having a week off must be nice.
Yeah.
All right for some.
Absolutely. Living the dream. Only there 6 months, talks like an Australian. Then I find out he is.
Yeah, I know the story.
See, I don't get to sit with the dealers and play a big two and have a chat and drink after work. I don't do any of that. I'm straight to bed, me. Straight upstairs.
Raise from Dave makes it 800. Jack with a Jack 8 suited in the big blind. Going to go for free bet to 3.5k. That may have something to do with the hand that just showed down tower. Jack seeing that Dave not electing to squeeze in a spot which should be pure squeeze in my opinion. Maybe thinking that we can go after him now, playing too tight perhaps, and just choosing to free bet the Jack 8 suited there, gets it through, job done.
Okay, he's in the building. I heard the laugh.
What do you mean?
No, I know she's in the building, but and she came and gave us a hug and
oh,
all that.
okay.
It's just that she's just squealed
yeah,
out.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. Blind on blind here between Jack and Robbie. Check, check, flop. Jack of hearts on the turn, so Robbie does pick up flush draw. And King High likely to be the best hand as well. Blind on blind once board pairs. Jack at bottom of range looks like he's going to have a stab. Never a bad thing when we're at the bottom end. To have one stab, try and take it down, can get lots of better hands to fold, but not going to work on this. Wow, it is going to work. I'm really surprised that Robbie folded versus half there with King High, blind on blind, and a heart in his hand. Fairly tight fold in my opinion. Gives Jack credit for it.
Plenty of golf, plenty of beers. Nice one, Simon. Where are you playing golf?
Must be
Where have you
nice.
been? How's the driving going? And what's your best score this summer? So the last 5 minutes and then a 40-minute break means we're back at 5:30 p.m. with more of the same, different table. Main event carries on, 155 in the mix at the moment. What's that?
I've just looked at the table draw
Yeah,
that we got coming on next.
yeah.
You never guess. Oh my god, well, all three of them are sat together. You never guess who are sat together first of all. Sat next to each other, side by side.
Kayla, Larry and Mo. Nope.
Midi and Brandon Shields.
Ah, heads up.
And then you never guess who's also on the table.
Willie Tan.
Jamie Dwan, who final tabled the
Jamie.
high roller yesterday. So we've
Oh,
got
wow.
3 players from the final table. We've got one more for your tower.
Roll.
Guess who else is going to be coming to join us? You just heard her giggle across the room.
Hey! Katie's in the
Swift.
building.
Some table we got coming up after dinner break, guys. We got Brandon Shields and Midi, the 1-2 in the high roller from yesterday. Jamie Dwan, who also final tabled that event, as well as Katie Swift, one of our team pros. So very nice featured table going to be coming up after the dinner break when we return at 5:30. As Robbie going to get this one through, goes for the 3-bet with the King 10 suited from the small blind, and Dave just having to let the Queen 5 go. A couple more hands, I'm going to say.
Yep. And then a 40-minute break. What are you doing for dinner? They wandering in the streets.
I'm gonna have a little wait
Going
until
for a salad.
The restaurant opens at 6, so I'm going to wait till 6.
All right, okay.
So I can delve into the restaurant menu.
Like it.
They took my chicken off the menu, though.
I know.
My roast chicken.
Roast chicken's gone. The roast chicken, he used to have 8 days on the trot.
First they take me lamb shank, then they take
Yeah.
me roast chicken.
Yeah.
Come back in January, there'll be no burgers on the menu.
Oof. Wonder where they're going to stick us when the refurb's done. Because I'm guessing it won't look anything like this.
That's what I said, get a little soundproof booth in there, Tower. Soundproof booth with a bar and a little tuck shop.
Tuck shop.
That's what we're looking for. With a nice big screen in there to watch the football when it's on. Yeah.
That's all we're asking for. Not much. It's nearly at dinner, guys. Probably going to be this hand and one more. There's Jack. C-bets with the ace-4. Janice with a pair. Makes the call.
8 of spades turn.
And probably going to be give up here now for Jack. Not much going on for our hand.
Check, check.
4 to a straight.
Can we rev up? A 10. 5.
I guess we can. We're in the cut-off. And we will have some 10x and 5x.
Teddy fold with queen 5 as well.
And Jack goes for the all-in. Huge overbet. Makes the assumption that Janice is always going to lead us straight from the big blind and just puts all the 1 pair and 2 pair hands in the blender. Gets that one through. Nicely done. And going to take us into the last hand of the session, and then it's going to be a 40-minute dinner break back at 5:30 for more. And what a table we got.
What a table.
3 of the high roller final tablists, Middy and Brandon, who were the 1-2, sat next to each other, and Katie Swift, one of our team pros, going to be in the mix as well. So very good session.
It's going to be good
to come back to after dinner. Last hand for us, and then 40-minute break. Might have some more giveaways as well for level 5 and 6.
Ali off for his break.
Candice with the Queen Jack of clubs raises to 800.
We could end up getting one more in here. It's folded all the way around. No. Off. Teddy says, I'll make it up. Candy says, go on then. We'll see a flop. Queen 9 flop, Queen 9-7, but it's all hearts.
It's a top pair for Candice. Going to continue, and that will be that, guys. We are going to be on a 40-minute dinner break. I believe.
We're not.
No, we're not.
We're going to squeeze one more in. Squeeze it in one more.
What's that?
So this will be the last hand of the sesh.
Dave's
Jacks
got
for Dave. 40-minute break starts now. Everybody stands up when they're not in the hand.
I'm really intrigued how Dave's been playing decorated play up, but been taking a real small ball approach on this feature table the last 2 hours.
Bobby's gone. David's gone. Teddy's gone. Candice makes it up.
She'll be gone, I reckon, Tower. She'll take her dinner. No. She does make it up.
Yep.
With the king 3.
King, ace, queen. Ace, king, queen, flop. Nut flush draw for David in 9.
Yeah, all 3 overcards roll off when you got jacks as Dave. So, going to see bet in terms of range here. That's for 1k. David makes the call. Janice makes the call. Now Candy's
out
going
of
to
town.
fold.
Going for a break.
Not going to be overcalling here with second pair.
She'll sit and watch the hand.
To the turn, which is the 8 of hearts, and probably now going to check through Like if Dave was deeper with David and Janice, maybe we could think about a multiple street bluff here, turning jacks into a bluff, blocking the nuts and having the big advantage of nut sets, ace king and ace queen. But I think at this stack depth we just want to be checking and seeing a river when we get to.
Yeah, Dave gets there. Janice river in 2 pairs, which is quite tricky.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Janice to call.
Yeah.
Once Dave leads into 2 players out of position, this is just never a bluff tower. Like, what bluffs does he find here that wants to lead river out of position, especially out the way Dave's been playing? And I think if Janice thinks about this hand, she should come to the correct decision. Good fold, Janice, and we are on that 40-minute dinner break. Back at 1:30. See you soon, guys.
5:30. See you then.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
he's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going
in with the 10s.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left 1 chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
he's it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way! Oh my days!
Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one out.
Oh my days.
River.
Oh!
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2 outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1 outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we waste it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Okay, yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet in like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out. If I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible. This one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the where's the mirror card? Yeah. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got the
him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the 9s here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Conor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So, working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 and 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk... He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket fives against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! What a mental freak!
To go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk!
To go out!
Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the man Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my, well, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like,
really? And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now. I'm in for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the king 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag. 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow.
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with one pair. He never opts for this size with a one pair hand. It's two pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with two pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and two pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with sevens?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop tower. Once we go four-way, we're not checking sevens with our reputation on that flop ever once we go four-way. So that's out of the question. Threes are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go four-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a one pair holding. So it's two pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharless gets out of the way.
Jack's got a raw smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand as well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going in
with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put a
is
lot in.
going to be
Probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, Queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, Queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that is
days!
ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River. It's a 10! No way! No way did that just happen!
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
Brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually go to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, because you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Libby's got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but doesn't change much, does it, before they
Not
go
with-
way
not
behind?
with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the
An
flop.
8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. I'll be coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the king's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from
He's
Lewis.
going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has
Looks
raised.
like he's raised again, tower.
3 better, 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then it'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow. Wow,
Flop
wow,
top 2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the king just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got the
that him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen
with the
do?
nines? Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
All right, okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
The
That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk at 9s. Oh yeah, Turk at 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man!
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days! The Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way. Every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000 and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got
days,
another all in.
my days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3. Just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It's.
Well, I could watch that all day.
Yeah, that is still, we always say it, the best 10 minutes of poker you will ever watch anywhere in the world.
All day we could watch that.
The biggest first prize ever played for in a GUKPT main event, and that was the carnage that ensued, 6-handed down to heads up. The Mad Turk going from 6 of 6 to 2 of 2 in the space of 10 minutes.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
We don't even go on break when that clips on me and Tal. We just sit here and watch it.
We do. It's true.
So back again, guys. We're going to have another giveaway at some point this session. Run you through the names. We got a fun table coming up. We got Katie Swift in 1, Chuck Q in 2, Alin Torjuk in 3, Jamie Dwan in 4, Ryan Connolly 5, Brandon Shields, high roller winner yesterday in 6, Midi high roller runner up yesterday in 7, and William Tansley in the 8 seat.
So there we go.
Is that Will that was on our cash game?
Yep. It is. There's a jump.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it.
Another 2 hours.
All watered and all fed.
He needs another L in his name, Alin.
What's that?
No, he's called Alin. If he had another L, he'd be all in.
All in.
The field day we'd have with that. Ryan, pocket 4s, Going to kick us off with an open, raises to 700. 10-8 off for KE into the muck from the small, and raise and take first hand of the session. All in, flopping double gut up here, sorry, single gut up, for is 986, it's 976, 9 on blind, pro diamonds on the turn. Check again. Queen on the river, so Alan here makes the best hand, I'm assuming. Wants check two, wants to be going for value now with our top pair. River and Queen. Goes for 2/3. Takes it. Fives for Ryan.
Ain't weird how we got 3 of the high roller finalists?
Yeah, I know.
Like, really weird.
Especially on, like, it's not like it's a quiet day or anything, it's probably what, 14, 15 tables running in the main event. KT King Deuce of Diamonds here in the cut-off. I love it. Goes for the 3-bet here, makes it 2.2k, suited king. Got the blocker in there, we're suited. Can definitely get a lot of better hands to fold opening from under the gun. Only going to be a really small frequency, but like the aggression from KE. Don't mind the hand selection.
It's cool. Okay, in C1. Flop a Queen 6-7.
Nothing here for KE. Might be a one and done situation. Tower, one C-bet and done with a hand, and C-bet good enough to take that one down versus the 5s. Well played KT. Gets the better hand to fold. Power of the 3-bet bluff. Even when we are cool, we can still win it with our C-bet. Equity's running fine pre, can still make the best hand when behind. On that occasion, taking it with the worst of it.
King Queen for Brandon. Celebrated with a Diet Coke last night.
Did he?
He did.
Good lad. I don't think I've never seen Brandon drink.
Very rare.
Having a beer.
When you're at the table that long and that many events, he says he didn't have one drop in Vegas. He was there 7 weeks.
I was the same for the first 3 weeks I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I was so good in Vegas for the first 3 weeks. The first drink I had was the night the Grosvenor crew got there. That was the first drink I had. And then I didn't have a drink again until after the main event. And then the last 3 days I was there, I was drunk every night. Yeah, I fell out of a taxi with cramp.
He got his head chopped off.
Imagine the local residents driving past on the main road in the morning, seeing me lying outside the cab, thinking these people just can't handle Vegas, just can't handle it. Up and down here for Chuck, and Brandon and William both with top pair, both going for check. I like Brandon's check out of position to 2 opponents. Comfortable check call. And now William here may actually be able to get away with this one. We've gotten a player betting into 4 players and a call from Brandon, the original opener. He's going to make the call. He's getting a nice price, but can't really improve with this hand, the Queen 9. Can definitely be behind after it goes bet call in a multi-way situation. Again, 3-1, still difficult to fold. So I think Chuck, wow, he's going to go for the double barrel here with the 10-9. Brandon snap folds the Queen. I expect William to as well. This just looks so strong from Chuck. Barrels into 4 players and then continues barreling into 2 players when both William and Brandon can still plausibly have a jack here. Repping a jack himself. Going to get it through. Well played, Chuck.
Very nice. So level number 5 of the day.
Because we're on a 30-minute delay, David.
Yeah.
You can't watch the stream while you're at the feature table. We're on a 30-minute delay. We get the pictures fed through to us on that delay and commentate over them live.
$295 in the mix total, 175 today so far. Numbers really good.
Allen goes for the bet one's check 2 with the Queen 10, 2 overcards, and Chuck makes the call of his pocket 3s here. Two of clubs on the turn, so 3 still out in front for Chuck. And Allen going to take a freebie, not choosing to double barrel here with the Queen high.
gets there.
Yeah, Queen of Diamonds. For
Second time versus Chuck. We've rivered a queen with the Queen 10. And it should be the second time that we go for value when check 2 on the river. There's a 2,500. 25 into 42. 60%. Just over. And a lot breaks out here. All the 5-6, 8-6 suited, 8-5 suited, any like 8-9, 10-8, 10-9 suited, the bet flops with some nice backdoors. Turn's gone check as well, so Chuck may expect all in if he has an overpair or a 7x to continue firing turn. That does make the lay down. It's the correct one, good fold.
K 60k, midi 46. So Will is the 8. Chuck with the kings.
Just puts in a little sneaky flat here, old Chuck. Oh, and what a time to do it, because all in has got the ace-king suited. And all in is probably going to be going all in.
Yep.
Once he free bets it. And I expect Chuck to come in for the back raise once it's back on him. What is going on?
Whoa! Call.
Flat in monsters going on around the table. This could be a big pot tower, but
this could be huge.
We're going to go 4-way to the flop now.
Wow. Mixing it up. There's the ace.
Case ace as well.
Yeah.
To note.
It's going to be hard for Alan to get a complete double up.
Well, we've got Ryan.
Like he should have done against Chuck.
Ryan's got top pair here. We've got William with middle pair, not kick up. Yeah, now I'm not really a fan of call here from William. We're getting a ridiculous price, but once it goes bet call, we've never got the best hand.
Nope.
We also have some dirty outs at times. There comes a king or a jack and we're up against a set, or ace jack for example. Sometimes when you get this sort of price tower, 6-1 on this occasion, it's just so hard to fold. And it's going to make the call, and we are going 4-way to the turn now. And it's the Queen of Diamonds, so William does pick up that second nut flush draw, and I'd be surprised if this didn't check through. 4-way to the turn, lots of flush possibilities out there, especially with the ace of spades being on board, meaning anyone can have the ace x of diamonds. So I'd be very surprised if this didn't check through, even for all in here. Once the flush completes, it's going to be a bit optimistic to be going for value with our ace king. Difficult to get called by worse, only going to get called by worse hands unless they do have a heap of equity against us. Yeah, Yeah, I like the check from Olin here, just recognising the situation. And same for Ryan, going to have to check this one behind. We've gone 4-way to the turn, the flush completes, and with 4 players in the pot, there's a likelihood of someone turning a flush here, so I think it's pretty standard how this turn is played. 9 of spades on the river. And once more, expect this to check through. I think Olin here going to have a tough time getting called by worse. We've gone 4-way. We've just got one pair essentially. One pair nut kick up. Is ace 10 really calling? Probably not. Well, look at this from William. He's going to go for bluff. I kind of like it actually. I guess there will be some traps with ace-x of diamonds. Maybe not 4-way actually. So William maybe just deducting here. No one's going to have the nut flush. We've got the king of diamonds in here blocking the second nut flush. We also block king 10 and 2 pair combinations.
Easy fall for the kings.
So I think it's actually a really tidy candidate if we are going to choose to turn our third pair into a bluff to go with here. I think it's a very nice combo.
Yes, king's a non-believer.
Like, doesn't beat anything here, Olin. After going 4-way to the turn, and personally, Tower, I can't see how Olin can call here.
No, this is tournament life as well. I think you could be absolutely spot on.
Like
flicking them up.
What do we beat? It's gone bet, call, call, call on the flop. The flush completes on the turn. So tell me a hand that now we're in front of. Like, other than specifically this, king, jack, king of diamonds, maybe jack 10, 10 of diamonds. But then, do we expect the jack to overcall flop after a bet and 2 calls? Probably not. And there's the fold. And Ryan's going to have to fold as well. So very well played from William here. Really good bluff.
Wow, what a good bluff that is. What a good hand.
Very, very nice from him. Just recognising that his combo has got removal to the flush, the 2 pair, and the straight.
Nice bluff, sir.
And understanding how he's never going to have the best hand after we do go 4-way to the turn. So very nice little choice of hand to go for the 160%. All in as a bluff on the river. Tidy stuff from Will. Folds to Jamie in the hijack, opens deuces, raises to 7 into the big blind of Will. Gonna get out of the way with the 7 deuce. Queen Jack for KE under the gun. We're going to make the tight lay down. I think with these chips, 200 big steep could still open this one, but fold's never going to be a bad thing. Like in theory, full ring, Queen Jack off. Going to be in the muck from gun. Well, Olin's flattered the ace king again here. Facing Chuck's open. William calls in the small one. Bodge comes to the table, straight out the way in the big. Might have defended the 7-4 of clubs, getting that price, but takes the tighter approach and 3-way to the flop. William with an unknown holding. and Chuck out flopping the ace king of Allen. So probably going to be c-betting this one with his middle pair. Can have the best hand, just flush out some overcards potentially. Like if this was +1 versus +2, I think we're supposed to play pretty heavy check. But with William in the pot, maybe three-way, this hand going to be fine to fire. Can still get value from worse, can flush out equity of overs. King of hearts on the turn, so I'll end turning top pair, top kick up. And Chuck proceeds with check. I think I'll end here. Just wants to get the money over 2 streets, so probably 60% here on the turn. What I'd like to see, like 2.5k, 2.5, 2.6. That would set up a nice healthy 60% on the river as well to get the lot in. Goes for 1.9, slightly smaller than suggested. And Chuck lets the 5 go. Good lay down from him. Didn't put a bean in when he had the worst hand. Yeah, some name, ain't it? That's what I said at the start of the session, Rob. If he had an extra L in his name after the first L, he'd be made for poker or all in. We had a player last year, young Asian lad. He played in Leeds. I don't know if you remember watching the stream and you recall, but his first name was King and his second name was High, which was some name for a poker player. King High we had playing last year in Leeds in the main event. Now Chuck gets kings, and he's been opening a lot, so from the table's perspective it may look like Chuck is just opening too many hands and wanting to get involved and play pots, but this time he's got the goods. And loose pill from William here on the button, 10-9 off, fairly wide. Oh wow, Swifty, what a spot for us here with the aces in the big blind after an open and a call. Wow. Yeah, it goes 2.3 here, fairly small. Definitely would have liked to see a bit more juice on this. Gun flat and we're in the big blind. I know we want to get value from our aces, but we just want to choose one size that we're going to go for a lot of the time. Definitely would have put a bit more juice on this as KE. But either way, it doesn't matter. It's a setup. It's a cold deck. We're going to be getting the chips in the middle. Pre-flop versus Chuck. But all this is like, this is going to go in pre, so I'll just talk about this quickly. Like from out of position, like we can't go the normal like 4x or 5x sizing on this occasion with an open and a call with our like bluffs or medium to strong hands, and then go this sort of smaller size because we want action with our weak hands. Because then when people realise that's what we're up to, they can start 4-betting lighter against the 4x sizing and just fold really tight versus a smaller sizing. Either way, it's irrelevant in this situation because it's a cold deck for Chuck, and KE with the goods. And a good clean start. No runners at all on this board, so just fading kings, and there's already one in the muck. 7 on the turn. Is it going to be a nice clean double for KT, or not a double for KE? Going to be a bust out for Chuck. It is. Aces fall.
How many times does he get kings? Oh, joke.
Well, he's out with them.
Well,
running into Swifty's aces.
Lost with them twice.
Yeah, I would have definitely gone at least 4x there haggis, like maybe 4.5x, like 3.1, 3.2k, something like that. Either way, as I say, it wouldn't have mattered. Katie with a double.
So Katie with a nice double. Evening, Bowbag. You're now in the Scottish Dictionary. Our Brandon and Midi moved from those seats in the last 2 days. Amazing, isn't it? And also Jamie in seat number 4, who was on the high roller table as well. Jamie Dwan. Speaking to Jamie last night, very quietly spoken, but I tell you what, he knows his stuff. So William betting flop, turning top pair, top kick up. And Midi non-believer with the threes. William setting up a river jam for just under 2/3. 10 of diamonds on the end. Just going to be an all-in hit. Can't choose any other size. Got less than 2/3 back. And a snapfall from Midi.
Dealers and liars and main event. Levels 4.255, 400, 400, 400.
Good evening to the technician.
It's funny how it works though. What, 150 odd players in the field, and you're sat next to the person you were playing heads up with yesterday. It's a long shot to happen. Probably,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely
Well, what?
is.
You can be either side of him, so it's like 75 to 1 shot. Funny how things work. Minnie and Brandon chatting away. After both getting nice scores yesterday, Brandon taking the title, Minnie putting on a short stack clinic, coming in 9 of 9 and coming second. We're at 200, no, 100, 300 we are at, is the blinds at the moment. They will be going up in just under half hour's time.
2-3.
Oh, 2-3.
Yeah, it was 1-3 level 4. We're on level 5.
Well, 10-9 suited here for Katie this D. I think either option is fine, free bet or call. And Katie's going to go for the call with position. And Jamie with the ace-8 of hearts. Not going to go anywhere here in the big blind. Goes for the aggressive approach, free bet into 3.5k here. Nice big 5x size, and this is what we want to see when we're out of position, and an open and a call 5x remit around there. Jamie aware of that and going to get the ace-3 to fold to William, and Katie out of the way with the 10-9 suited. Nice pick up from Jamie there with the ace-8.
Minnie raises up with ace-10 suited.
Katie going to call in the cut-off. And I'll in here with the king-queen. Going to come along for the ride on the button. Jamie will peel the threes in the small, that's for sure. Over to Ryan in the big blind. Jack deuce off, not going to defend. Four-way action here. Katie with an unknown holding.
Off to the flop. King 10-7, all diamonds.
Lovely looking flop for Olen here with the king queen. I'd like to see a small size here from Olen. I don't really need too much protection with the queen of diamonds in here. We've got top pair, decent kick up. Still can get value from worse. Yeah, like it. Third pot. 13 into 3.8. Going to call with his middle pair. Katie out of the way. Four of hearts on the turn. And now gonna want to get this over 2 streets as a lint. He's gonna mix in a check behind. I think like if we had like king 9, although we probably wouldn't peel that, maybe a hand that we don't want to be going for 3 streets with, hard to get action from worse. But I think king queen, queen of diamonds is just too high up, and it is definitely a hand that we could go bet turn, bet river. And Midi gonna go for the lead here with the ace-10, a little block for just south of 20%, and I'll in here. Not going to be folding, getting this price with the king queen. Going to be a pretty easy call for him. Makes the call, sees the ace-10, which is no good. King queen, take the pot.
As the table being rigged, says Dennis, Brandon and Minnie sat in exactly the same positions as last night. Absolutely correct. They were on the outer table in exactly the same positions. Weird how it happens. Boss Wizard, old Boz in seat number 9.
Just, yeah, need Jack in seat 5. Jack Benson put on a bit of a show yesterday on the FT. He'll probably be playing the main event. I think he's more of an evening man when he comes down to the Vic, so might see him after the next session for a bit of late reg. Who we got in seat 9?
Ian Bosley.
I thought it was Ian. Why is he down as Bodge?
Bodge?
His name on the action tracker says Bodge.
Boz. Should be B-O-Z. I've not noticed, to be fair. Try and get that changed ASAP.
I've been calling him Bodge the last 20 minutes. Sorry, Boz. I've just looked. I thought, I'm sure that's Ian.
Yeah, Ian Bosley.
Ian Bosley.
Fits in the Welsh cakes.
Big blind Boz.
We'll change it.
How many bodges do you know?
Don't start that again. How many people do you know called Bodge?
He's Badgers, mate, ain't he, Bodge?
Bodger and Badger.
Oh, that's a funny one. Spade on the turn, bringing him back to a flush draw for Ryan here after peeling with his gut shot. And Jamie here with the King 7 picks up gut shot of his own. I'm going to check it behind, 9 on the river, so check mark going to be going Ryan's way.
Can you do really with the 7 with the pieces? No, but you change it with the house salad. Yeah, house, no, that's one. Please, do it, you know. Do it.
There he is, look, Bodge, 64 bigs.
Bodge. Bodge.
Yeah, Boz in seat 9. We'll get that changed. Should be about 30 minutes. We'll just let the action tracker know live. Need to wait for the delay to catch up. I'm looking at my keyboard and I'm thinking it's not even a typo because the J couldn't be any further away from the Z.
Bodge. Oh. Thanks for the Welsh cakes, Ian, anyway.
They're like mini pancakes. That's basically what
they need
are.
warming up for about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And a slice of butter.
Yeah.
Oh. Different gravy.
Ace 4 suited for Katie. We'll be opening from +2. Makes it 700. All in here. I'm going to come along with the 8-5 suited. Makes the call. And 7-8 of spades for Brandon in the small blind here. Not going to be folding this one. I'm just thinking about if there is a realm where this hand can potentially be squeezed as a free bet this deep. Thinks better of it and does just go for call.
Whoa.
10.
10 to 10 to 10 to 10.
Check through, queen on the turn. I wouldn't mind seeing delay here from Katie thinking about it. I guess Olin can still have some Queen X peeling from hijack. Jack of diamonds on the river here. And Brandon here, is there ever a world where we can bluff now? Like from the small blind, this is going to be us, this board. Yes, the ace king gets there, but we're going to have a healthy amount of 10x, like some 10x suited hands, 10-8 suited upwards. And then we will have like the king queen, the queen jack, the jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited perhaps, like a lot of hands that potentially connect with us here on this board. So sitting with 8 high, never going to be able to show down the winner. Brandon may be thinking about having a stab here, Tara, and I think I'd like it. And he is going to go for the stab. Goes for 1k. And we would be checking our Queen X on the turn as well, so we can plausibly rep a Queen, we can plausibly rep a River Jack with like King Jack, Jack 9 suited, these type of holdings. But it looks like Katie's got other ideas. She's going to go for the raise bluff, but with the Ace 4, actually with the best hand, unbeknown to her, and Ace High gets it through.
There you go. Wendy's on the outer table watching him playing. Good luck, Wendy. I walked past, I thought I saw
Good
you
luck,
at about
Wendy.
70,000. How many chips you got, Wend? $81,000 she's got, the Wendy. 81k, keep it going. No blow-ups. Hope it's a cracking day for you. And you bag up at the end of the night.
$81k, let's go, Wendy.
Yep. Let's go, Wendy, let's go. Call from Ryan with the Ace Jack of clubs. So 400 down to mid it. It says raise with Queen 9. Boz calls the 800. King Ace 5, 2 clubs. Evening, Richard, watching on Facebook. We are in level number 5 of the day. 10 levels played. Finished the live stream around about 12:30. Full 12 hours of streaming.
Yeah, blind's going to be going up in 10 minutes time. I think we're going to do another giveaway at some point in this session.
Are we?
Say about 45 minutes. I've got to get Tower back.
What? Tower back? It was an amazing question.
It was a good question, I'll give you that. It was a very good question.
Oh, Alan with 2s in the small. Trans Addict Steve, good evening. Waving at us in the rainbow colours, love it. As Jamie Durant 3 bets to 3.5. Will Coles with pocket 10s. I don't think Alan folding. Even though he has only got pocket 2s on, it looks like he is going to flick him in the muck. Oh, looked like he was, and he's not.
Is he going to go duck hunting?
No.
No.
No, no, no. Flop time. Flops the ace. Ace, king, 9 for Jamie. Top pair, very good kicker. I think the 10s will just have to surrender. Unless we want to set mine on the flop, but no. Bad flop for the 10s. Yeah, see you at Goliath next year. We have definitely got the date set. 25th of July till the 4th of August. That is us set in. But we are back in Coventry this year. And there we
Oh, he froze. Go on, Tower, do your little
Da. Ta-da!
He's done it. He's figured it out.
Don't ask me why. Don't know what I've done, but I figured it out. We are back in Coventry. There you go, 888. 18th till the 29th of October. Monday to Sunday we're live streaming. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Will you be playing Saturday and Sunday before? We don't know what's on. I don't know the schedule.
Yeah,
we need to find the schedule.
We had the schedule.
Did we?
I remember we were looking at it.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
couldn't see.
We haven't got it on the tab yet, but I know there's a 4-card PLO on the Thursday.
Ah.
I might have a little dabble in that. How are we doing, Taffy?
Teesside to Somerset. Now that's a drive. That's got to be 400 miles. Or is it the Proclaimers? When I wake up and I'm going to move.
Jack 9 suited for
Nice one,
Brandon.
David. Safe travels on the M6 and the M5 and wherever it takes you. T-side down the A1.
We've got middle pair for Brandon, top pair for Jamie. Slight bit of action here. Queen 9-5, 2 hots. I think we can have some bigger bets on this board tower. I think it's one that we can definitely up the size in. One of the 2/3 needs. It goes for just north of half here, Brandon, 1.1. And Jamie with an easy check call with his top pair off to the turn, which is the deuce of hearts. I think always going to be check here with these 2 holdings. Jamie just playing in flow to the aggressor, and Brandon will recognise how Jamie does have the advantage of flushes from the big blind, so our hand with second pair just going to be a nice check behind, take a river, which is the 7 of spades, so Jamie river in 2 pair with Queen 7. Goes to check, and Brandon probably happy to take showdown now once Jamie checks and shows the Jack 9, and Jamie going to be good with the Queen 7.
So you can attach on like that, but have a knock-off one. 80% of the charge.
83,000 for Katie.
Don't need to worry about that.
I get a new phone tomorrow.
Raise 700. Pass. 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 Pass.
Traffic's been terrible, but commentary's been good. Yeah, traffic on a Friday, wowzers. Sometimes better off setting off around about 9 o'clock at night and just taking your time all the way down. Usually better, obviously, going to be a late night, but Teesside to Somerset, just wowzers. Sun drive. We are set for a good night's poker. Dash Hound. Good evening. King high flop, King 5 Jack. Brandon Shields, high roller champion.
Bet 1,500.
And then dash out. It is a nice evening for poker. Not sure how many's in. Let's have a look.
We've got a bet and a call. Brandon bet 1.5 after initial 3 bet pre.
We're up to 190 now today.
Yeah, what do you think?
190. We are one player off hitting 300 entries total. So Brandon went with the free bet here with the ace 5 off. Made it 32 as a bluff. Nice little candidate, the offsuit low down ace-X. 4 of hearts on the turn. Second barrel coming in. 2/3 here. Looks like 66 is that? 56, so slightly less. I'm guessing with the intention to shove heart rivers as a bluff. What we're seeing here from Brandon, with the ace of hearts in our hand. Does get William off the ace queen. Did have the best.
So, dealer change. Ah, David Mees driving a wagon down to Somerset. That makes more sense. Genuine question. Have trucks had their 56-mile-an-hour limiter taken off? Or do truck drivers just now break the law willy-nilly because they can drive at whatever speed they want to? My observation of driving on the motorway. David says definitely not. And Melvin, how are we doing, Melvin? Definitely not. Got an overspeed in the tackle. Some like yards still into 56, others are 58. Well, I got passed on a by a lorry about 3 weeks ago, and I was doing 65. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I was doing 65. So Gow in C number 2 raises to 600. Alan in C number 3 calls. Will in C number 8 also come. Nine flop. 9-4-2. Who do we think he's got aces? Have to just call him pre. can play. Certainly play different, that is for sure. So the blinds are up. We're going to go 2-4. He certainly does not have a raise button, you're not wrong. Disco. Ace Queen for Katie. We're going to be raising up UTG. Makes it 8. Midi 3 bets to 4.5. Tough decision for Katie with Ace Queen. Might still want to see a flop. No, gets out of the way with the Ace Queen. And that should do it. Well played, Midi. So Brandon this time raising up to 1k. And that does it. So have a look at a couple of the bust outs in the last half an hour or so. Colin McAndrew, Nick Davis, the Mad Turk, Manwin, Martin Bader, former champion of GUKPT Martin, Lin Chen, third in the National League, Sinead Priestley's gone, Bousey, been eliminated, I think Bousey jumped straight back in. Ludo went about an hour ago. We saw Chukku on the feature. Peter Mock. Some names are falling. 194 in today. 314 total. There is a turbo at 9 PM. Katie raising on a flopped set. Oh, just turning quads. Oh, just turning quads. Jamie Dwan doesn't want to see a spade on the river. This is going to be a check call, 6k bet. She'll think about it and then just flat. It's not, pairs are 7. So Jamie playing the board. It might go quite chunky here. But as we know, playing the board, one chip be too many. Let's see potentially. That looks pot size-ish. Yep. Is she going to show the table? No. Not showing the table the quads. Nice table change for Katie as she comes on the feature. Her stack has increased a lot. So folding all the way round to Katie. She gets out of the way. And now we'll raise and take. A1B GUKPT main event, London, 314 runners total at this moment in time. Turbo starting at 9. King Queen for Will, gets himself second pair, decent kicker. There we go, check, check. 3 of hearts turn. Live streaming 12:30 till round about the same time tonight. Full 12 hours of streaming. Same for tomorrow, Saturday for day 2, and Sunday as we crown a champion. Flop time, 3 weight, 10-4-6. Jamie shoots to the lead. Checks all the way around, ace of diamonds turn. Try and get checks. I'm going to start to try building pop.
So 15 minutes, guys.
What?
Gonna have a giveaway.
Are we?
7 o'clock.
You come back all energetic.
Good food. Very nice. The lamb rump.
Oh,
very nice. I don't like olives. I had to scrape the olives off, but other than that, it was
sliced olives. Nice.
Jamie going for value on the river now is Queen 10 after it's checked all the way down. And over to Brandon, blocking the 8-9 suited as the under the gun opener. A real tough spot this one, because I think Brandon will be aware Jamie can go for value with a 10 here, as well as some ace-X that are always going to check turn. Will peel all the suited ace-X in the small blind, as well as some like ace-jack. That's a very good fold, getting that price 3-1 in his money. Great fold by Brandon.
Morris Wiggle on YouTube says, as the GUKPT goes around different casinos in Britain, what would your best guess be for the percentage of full-time poker pros who play the games at most of the events?
25, 30,
quarter? Yeah, sounds about right. Quarter of the field you see on a regular basis. Yeah, good shout. Hey Terry, watching on YouTube. This is in London, the Victoria Casino in London, the Vic.
Jamie with no small blind, opens 8 deuce of clubs on the button. Just Brandon to get through, and got through he did.
Katie's turn quads.
Turn quads.
Yeah. Got Jamie betting into her.
Very nice. Here opens to 1k, and Jamie goes for the 3-bet to 3.2. Hijack versus cut-off here. It could plausibly come along here. All in hijack versus cut-off with ace 10. Going to make a discipline laydown. Correct, was up against the Cowboys.
Yeah, Katie has increased the stack chunks.
Suited for Brandon on the button. I'm going to choose to let this one go. And well timed fold. His middy's got the boots in the big blind. Makes it 1400. No action from William with the 10 deuce. Got a nice easy question for you in 10 minutes as well, Tower.
Oh,
it's actually really kind question.
Whatever. Chance to win. What we giving away? What are you giving away this way? 220s?
You're gonna have to do 220s because I've only got one closer seat left.
How's Brandon getting on today? There he is in seat number 6, Scotty. He is in seat number 6. He certainly is smashing it this week. It has been incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Suited for Jamie, raises to 1k, and Brandon here with the ace queen in the hijack. Gonna have some free bets, gonna have some flats. Goes flat on this occasion. Players catch a piece here on ace-8 deuce, rainbow. Jamie with middle pair goes for check over to Brandon. Top pair, second nut kick up. I think small bet is in order here. I reckon 1k is going to be fine. Around third pot, looks like going to go for 20%. There's a 600 and Jamie with his middle pair, easy check call. To the turn, which is the jack of hearts.
Hello, my old friends.
Oi, oi, how you been allowed in? Steve Cleary's in the building. Have you run here?
No, I'm running tomorrow. But
Are you?
Yeah, I'm up in London. It's my mum's birthday this weekend.
Good lad. Steve Cleary, he left us in the lurch. 27 years, man and boy, left us. What are you doing now, sir?
Living in Somerset.
Good lad.
Somerset? You got a
Somerset.
Somerset from Somerset?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Still working with the company, but on the other side, on the bingo side.
Excellent. Liking it?
Loving it.
Different change.
Living the dream down there.
Living the dream.
So
Not having to listen to all the moaning and groaning and shouting and swearing and it's too warm, it's too hot.
How you doing, lads? You good?
We are good, thank you very much. Lovely to see you.
How you doing, mate? I'll probably see you before I leave anyway.
Lovely to see you. And I like how they've let you in. Steve Cleary, 27 years he's been here. And then he's gone to work for Rank Organisation on the other side with the bingo. You've been in the Vic in the last 27 years. Steve Cleary will have been here. Uh-oh.
Papers coming out.
Uh-oh. I've got some.
Oh, you got some?
I've got some.
I'll use
Oh,
this.
do I need working out paper?
Yeah, you do.
I do?
No.
Oh my God.
Ah, Boz is Boz. He's not Bodge anymore.
Hey! You might start winning hands now.
Yeah. Goes for the free bet here to 3k. Annoying for Gal. Gonna have to get out of the way here. Don't want to be cold calling free bets. Just want to eradicate that from your game if it's in there. Might even fancy the 4-bet shove with the Queen Jack suited. There we go. I much prefer this from Gal. Goes for the 41 BB rip cut off open. I actually really like this from Gal with the Queen Jack suited. Rips it in for 16.5k. Can get so many better hands to fold, and the times we are called we can still have decent equity with this hand, and big fan of this from Gal. When he grabbed the chips, thought we was going to see the cold call, which would have been the worst option, but understanding cut off open and button free bet doesn't necessarily have to be too nutted, and we've got a beautiful candidate with all that dead money in there to just send it into the middle. Nice pickup. Ace Queen for Jamie, under the gun, raises to 1.
So after this hand at 7 o'clock, we've got a Tower Thinks.
Yeah, two £20 Autumn Series tokens given away for this one. A nice easy question for the Tower to kick off his first Tower Thinks of the weekend.
Yeah.
That's a Chris Brown song, that, you know that?
Is it?
Yeah.
Who's Chris Brown?
He's a singer.
Is he? Yeah.
That's close to it.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Queen 8-2.
Yeah, I left that bit out for the stream. Ben.
Oh, Tower's Treble will be here tomorrow.
It will be here tomorrow.
1:30 PM, be tuned in. We've got a beauty lining up.
Right when the second half of Spurs kicks off.
Oh, yeah. It is to be announced.
So guys, it's that time, giveaway time. We are doing a Tower Thinks for this one. If you are new to Tower Thinks, quick rundown of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's guess going to get themselves a €20 Autumn Series seat. The closest two, I should say. One guess per account. We do check this. If you double guess, you get barred from all future giveaways and you cannot win a thing. Do not guess until Tower's answer is on this piece of paper, not until I say go. And good luck to everyone getting involved. Nice, easy for one for your Tower. I couldn't really think of much, so I thought I'd go Vegas related as we come back about a month and a half ago. But nice, easy question. All I'd like to know, how many casinos are there in Las Vegas? How many casinos are there in Las Vegas? So how many casinos total? If you added them all up, we went 1, 2, 3, 4. How many would you get? So we'll give him 10 seconds to get his answer down.
Wow.
So his guess is in. Get your guesses in, guys. We'll give you 10 minutes, around 10 past, quarter past, and we will reveal the winner in 10 minutes time.
How many casinos are in Las Vegas? Great question. Great question. I must admit. Great question. I don't know. I won't have been in them all, is what I thought.
I thought you might have been. I thought you might know it.
No.
Going to jump back to the action. Although the giveaway is going on, we will keep checking the answers that are coming in. Because we got combo draw here for Ryan and better combo draw for Jamie. Ryan going for 3.6 on the turn, and Jamie making the call. River card. Diamond would be chaotic, but it's not. So Ryan bluffing with the 7 high, gets it through, nicely done. It's been good, Wendy, it's been a good watch. Players on Break Live. Wendy's still going strong. And the question for the giveaway is how many casinos in Las Vegas? And you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. And after this hand, I will reveal the correct answer. Right guys, after this hand, we've got a change of plan because players are on Break Live and Tower is going to go and do some filming and interviewing with some of the players.
Got a bit
so
louder.
After this hand, we're going to reveal the correct answer and Tower's answer, as we're a bit strapped on time as Tower's got to go out into the field.
We'll still give you a minute after we've got the correct answer. But the lot of guesses coming in. So how many casinos do I think there is in Las Vegas? How many? There's a lot of high guesses coming in, which seems to mean to think to me that I'm wrong. Just saying.
So we're going freeway to the turn.
Freeway to the turn. Two of hearts it is. Check, check.
So guys, you've got about 15 seconds. I'm going to give you, and then I'm going to have to close this up. I'll tell you what quickly, while he's in the tank.
Go on, while he's in the tank. Go on then, what's the correct answer?
The correct answer, listed as regulated as a casino, is 60.
60?
60 is the correct answer. But that's not what we want. We want Tower's answer. So 10 seconds I'm going to give you till the end of this hand. Jamie's got the check mark, however we don't know what Brandon has got.
Make sure you only get one guess in. Is Mick the Mod out or in?
I don't think he's in. I don't think he's in.
Let me just, Still in the tank. Still in the tank. The actual answer is 60.
Woo! 60. That's with actual ones that are regulated as casinos, like actual casinos. You've got all different like little offshore stuff and like that, like little bars, which will have gambling in.
Right, you've got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
10 seconds, guys.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's
Comp
it.
is closed.
Comp's closed.
There we go. Restream's done it. Comp is closed. Thanks, Restream. Thank you very much indeed. Comp is now closed. So
this has been a long hand.
This has been a long hand because we've already done a question.
So guys, I asked Tower how many casinos in Las Vegas, and Tower put,
well, 60. What I thought was there were more on the strip than there were downtown, so I thought there was going to be about 30-ish on the strip, and then there might be 20 downtown, and then it could be scattered all around. So I went a little bit higher than 60, but I went for 74.
74.
74. That's what I went for. I thought that was a pretty good guess, not since I was only 60.
And William going for raise here on the river as a bluff of the ace-10 versus Brandon, going after it. Don't know what Brandon's got, but definitely has the best hand, the fact that he's in the tank.
So I went for 74.
74. We had someone get it spot on.
How?
One person got it spot on.
Well done.
Yorkshire Ace 1990.
Yorkshire Ace.
You've won yourself a €20 Autumn Series seat. All I need from you is your alias.
74 Yorkshire Ace. Boom.
Yep, so just need your alias on Grosvenor Poker, and we had a 5-way tie for second. We had a 5-way tie, so we had
75, 73, all sorts going on.
So still, if you guess one of those, I've got 5 names. PK's not here, so he can't do the wheel. We've got Scotty from YouTube, we've got Chris Houghton, we've got Fran Welsh, we got David Hobbs, and we got Bryn Elliott. Just to show you all 5 names. What I'm going to do, I'm going to scrunch these 5 bits of paper up,
and then we'll pull one out, and then I've got to go. Let's go, go, go. Do it, baby.
Scrunch these up.
Well, let me pull one out.
Let me give him a little mix in my hand. 5 names in here. This is for a €20 Gone Tower.
And we'll pick this one.
Open it.
This one is the Tower. Oh no.
It is Scotty on YouTube.
Scotty, the last guess.
Scotty on YouTube.
Scotty,
well done.
Give him your name. I'm just going to nip off.
Tower's got to go. So Yorkshire Ace, all I need from you is your Grosvenor alias that you play online with, and same for you, Scotty, on YouTube. I need your alias that you would play online with. Sorry you had to cut that one short, guys, but Tower wants to go and do some videoing on the floor with the players that are on break now, and then we can show you the interviews when we're back after break and who he has ended up speaking to. Well done, guys. Well done, Scotty. Well done, Yorkshire Ace. Back to the action. William finds the 3 outer. King on the turn. Might fancy checking this one back now. Yeah, got it, Yorkshire Ace, thank you very much. Does go for the second bet here as William, 2.5k on the king turn. Midi up and down, not going to be going anywhere with his jacks. And would you look at this from Midi. So turning his jacks into a bluff here, blocking the ace jack and the jack 9 suited. And if we're raising turn here with this hand and choosing to turn our third pair into a bluff, we have to run it on pretty much any river. So expect to see William call here, and then off to the river we go. And it's the 4 of hearts. Well, the backdoor flush draw does complete, so hearts do get there, but I still expect Midi to be sending it here and putting the King X in the blender. All the 1 pair holdings are just not going to be able to call, and there's the all in from Midi, and gets the better hand to fold. Top notch stuff from him. Just recognises there that all these 1 pair holdings, even ace king, aces, ace queen, even king queen might be in a tough spot on the river. Probably would have to call it off, but when we've got removal to the nut straight and even the jack 9 suited that would open from under the gun, just putting Will in the blender and getting him to fold the best hand. Very nice there from Midi. Picks it up with the worst of it. Yeah, not the best table for a day one, I'll tell you that. Tom, Brandon, Midi, Katie's there, Boz in 9.
Who won it? Who got it? Have we got the names in?
Bloody hell, who did you interview?
We're doing something for...
Dot Rotten? You don't know who that is, do you?
Who?
Dot Rotten.
Dot Rotten?
Yeah.
Is that something out of a viz?
He's one of the quickest MC freestylers you can have. Like that's why I asked who you interview Dot Rotten.
Dot Rotten? Never heard of him.
I reckon about 1% of the chat would have heard of him.
I thought it was somebody out of viz.
If you ever get a chance, listen to Lemonade Freestyle, because you won't even get a word of what he's saying.
Really?
It's so quick, yeah, it's so quick. Did you get to speak to anyone?
All will be revealed.
Can't have interviewed Riggy, that's for sure.
How you doing, Riggy? Well, I've got 40,000. I had aces twice. I raised.
Four-way here. Katie opens the Queen Jack under the gun, gets called in 3 spots. Beautiful flop for Boz, flopping middle set on A7 3 rainbow. An ace high board. Expect Katie to have some continues. It does continue for 2k, slightly more than half. Olin not going to be folding, he'll make the call. Hope Boz just calls here, yeah, I like this from Boz. Like, it's very hard to rep a bluff on A7 3 rainbow, we're not going to have too much. So I think once we start raising our hand, it becomes very likely that we're going to be very strong. So 8 of clubs on the turn, and now Katie has to slow down. I think c-betting once is fine, but now we just have to shut down once we're called in 2 spots. It'll definitely be an ace-x holding out of that. Boz goes for 5k on this King of Spades river. And tough one for Alan here, because not really beating any value. Boz isn't going to value bet any worse ace-x, so his value becomes 2 pair plus, maybe some ace-queen or ace-jack that elected to flatten the big blind rather than squeeze. And then I guess the bluffs are going to come from 4-5, 4-6, backdoor flush draw, these type of stuff. With like gut shots or the double gutter, which is 4-5, I guess that's where Boz's bluffs are going to build from. But Boz fairly solid, played with him a couple of times, solid player. I think if I'm sat here with the ace-9, I might just choose to let it go.
Who's making Katie giggle?
And Olin does pay it off.
There we go, Boz with the set.
Oh my God, how did you take it?
Olin's just got...
Ben wants to know what wants to know whatever joke Katie's just heard. It's Kevin Allen, to be fair. And if you can't laugh when you're around Kev Allen, there's something wrong. He is a funny bloke.
Open from Jamie from +2, but he just flattened the ace-queen suited here in the cut-off. And Katie not going to defend the a6 off in the big blind, out of the way.
So 10-4-2 flop.
So Jamie continues with the queen-9 off. Fairly loose open from him, I must say, from +2. It does end up turning second pair here on the 9. And Midi just on the hunt for showdown now with the ace-queen. 4 of diamonds on the river. And after turn goes check here, may fancy a bit of value as Jamie targets some like 5s through 7s, maybe some ace-high non-believers. It does go for 3.5k on the end, so just over 70%. Just ace-high here for Midi. Tough one for us. The thing is, I expect all like the queen jack, the king queen to start double barreling this turn. So like the fold from Mini makes the correct decision. Out the way, put the chips in on the flop when he was in front and folded when he was behind on the river. Good poker. 10 minutes to go on the session. Lynn here, I'm going to open the a7 suited. Well, looks like he's gone for the limp approach here from under the gun. And get out. With the kings here in the big blind. Incoming free bet. Too many bigs to be shoving. 36, so want to get value from our hand. Free bet not all in. Like to see from Gal. Let's see what size he goes for. Makes it 5k. Chunky. And that should lose Boz from the pot with the offsuit king queen.
Strange technology these days. I've literally, in the last 10 minutes, I've had an email from Harrods and the Venetian.
Wow.
Very strange stuff.
Really?
Going on.
Oh, wow.
Could just be a coincidence.
Oh, of course it could. Of course it could, yeah. It could really be a coincidence. Or Big Brother is watching and listening to you. Talking about Vegas.
hotels.
Yeah. Talking about Vegas. Let me just have a check on mine, see if I got anything. No. Oh, Beer Park, Las Vegas.
There you go.
Wow. Wow.
Maybe they just watched the stream, Tower.
Maybe so. Hi! Hi, Vegas. If you want a GUKPT Las Vegas, me and Jay are definitely willing.
Oh, yeah, we would be there.
So the team.
Be there for sure.
Oh, I bet the beer park's great on an NFL day, on a Sunday. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I might have to make a trip. Imagine.
So they got you. They send you the email. They got you now. You want to go?
Wow. I'd really like to drive down Route 66 in a free Ferrari. I wonder if they're listening. It is very scary indeed, Scotty. Very scary.
We've just been handed the list for the feature table after the break. A couple of notable names. Carlos Citroni going to be joining us. Rob Duras, Bav Catry, Ben Roberts, all going to be on the feature when we come back after break. We'll be back at 10 to 8. Might even do another giveaway for you guys, throw some more money at you. And if you still want to get into the main event, don't forget our turbo flight starts at 9 PM this evening. Short on clock for that one. Don't fancy playing a full 10-hour day of poker, can jump into the turbo. Brandon with the jacks continues for 600. And Jamie makes the call with his gutter ball. Gutter ball gets there. 5 of hearts on the turn. And Brandon here, probably happy to check back. There's still some Queen X out there that Jamie can have. 8 of hearts on the river. Now, decision for Jamie whether to check raise or whether to go for the lead. He's going to go for lead. It looks chunky. Goes for 45. So 120% pot here. And Brandon sitting here with jacks. Jack of spades, not a good card to have, blocking some of the bluffs of Jamie here, which would be the front door spade draws. What I will say here, Tower, like the 5-4 and the 5-3 are kind of irrelevant because Jamie wouldn't lead for this size with a hand that has showdown and still beat some of the ace highs Brandon's going to have from early position. So I think this 5 kind of an interesting card. The fact of the matter that the other straight draws on the flop now make a pair and wouldn't be choosing this size on the river. So bluffs are just going to be the busted spades, and Brandon has a spade in his hand and makes a nice lay down there again with the jacks. Great decision making on the river. Correct again.
Indeed. Good watching these colliding. Jamie knows Brandon very well, knows Tom very well. Talks an amazing game as well. Jamie's won. So heading towards the next break. Be about now, won't it, the break? Just nipped out, what was Tara's guess? 74. And there was 60. 74.
Now an interesting flop here. Double gutter, backdoor flush draw versus 2 pair, blind on blind. 6 of diamonds on the turn, so not flush draw now to go with the 2 pair for Ryan. And double barrel from Jamie. And now just going to continue calling as Ryan here. Our hand's way too strong, don't want to blast Jamie off of his bluffs. We don't need to protect from anything as we have the ace of diamonds in our hand. It does make the call with position to the river, which is the 10 of clubs. So Jamie does pick up some showdown now, but after 2 barrels have been called, I think he will be aware that he's going to have the second best hand more often than not here, so he is going to choose to turn his 10 into a bluff, and he's going to get snap call tower because blind on blind we're not folding. 2 pair aces up here, especially with the ace of diamonds. Easy call for Ryan, and Jamie says you're good. I got a 10, and we are on a 20-minute break, guys. We will see you at 10 to 8.
See you in 20. Jack and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 and 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
And ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free hand!
To go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk!
To go out.
Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, you're the man! You're the man! And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow. To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm tilting. I went for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag. 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow.
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be a very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited. And the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you've got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tao, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the king 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharless gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand as well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going in
with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of? And
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off. And Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malou, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way! Oh my days!
Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one
out.
out.
My days.
River.
It's a 10!
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for a minute. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the, where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually have this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'd probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn. Yeah. So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the king's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Well, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
Give you a bit of advice. Yeah, if you get involved in a hand, especially with me,
just fold, and then you've got no chance of looking like an idiot. So you just fold, you don't play the hand, and then you just pretend you look like a rock.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. We have a world champion on the table. We have a current world champion on the table.
Off.
We have a current world champion on the table right now. Anybody want to guess which seat?
7.
Seat 7, Ben Roberts. He's not a current world champion.
5.
Seat 5 is a current world champion.
Oh, Carlos Citrone.
Carlos Citrone is the world champion of over 50s bodybuilders in the world. What? The world champion. True story.
Wow. Never knew that about Carlo.
And do you know what his dad was?
Bodybuilder.
Mr. Universe.
Oh.
His best friend?
Mr. Galaxy.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, okay.
Arnie, I'll be back. Carlo, current world champion. Reigning, defending, the best, the man. Carlos Citrone, also a good poker player.
Yep.
Been on TV years playing poker. Tiddlywinks. Tiddlywinks.
So next table, penultimate
Go
session
on then,
of
who we
the
got?
day. In 1 is Rob Duras, 2 Steve Moore, 3 Alex Peschel, 4 Danny Tran, 5 Carlos Citrone, 7 Ben Roberts, 8 is Moran Khan, and in 9 is Bav Katri.
Come on, Bav. Bav says he can't win a flip at the minute. We'll have to see how he goes. He's also best minutes with Gary Bush.
Carlo?
Yeah.
Ah.
As in, like, they're like Indian bracket.
Which one? Who's Gary Bush?
Quad 8s.
Oh, Quad 8s is Gary Bush. Oh, okay. See bet from Ben. Gets it through. Here comes Dan Tran.
Oh, Danny, Danny. Bav's in the small with a blind 2-5. Makes it up.
I'm not going to go for the ISO when the 8-6 off. Gets the better hand to fold.
Last few eliminations at the just before the last break. Thomas Steedman, Jimmy Kebe, Wadey, Abdul Gonikan, Pratik Patel, Colin Gillen, George Achillia, Jacob Malone, Christian Merita, and Nick Lee. They were the last out. before the break. 330 total, 209 today, and there's the turbo at 9 o'clock. And good luck to Wendy Watson. She was washing earlier and she was on 80,000.
Let's go, Wendy. How did Luton get on first game of the season?
Who did they play?
I don't even know.
They got cancelled last week, didn't they? Because they not allowed to play at home.
Who did they play first game though?
No idea.
Brighton.
Don't know.
Tough game, Brighton away, to be fair.
Thumped by Brighton,
Good,
says
good little team, half place to go.
4-1 to Brighton. It's going to be a tough season for Sheffield United and for Luton Town.
See that from Carlo here on the King High board. His gut shot. Steve not going to come along with the Jack 7 suited. Backdoor spades and a gutter ball of his own, getting nearly 5-1 on the call. Might have flicked it in. Nine of diamonds on the turn. And Carlo slowing down now, and I think Bav just wants to hunt for showdown now. Like, Carlo will have a lot of kings still that want to check on this 9 turn because Bav will have slightly more 9x on the button and a queen on the river. So Carlo makes the best hand. There he goes, check, check. And Carlo shows the Queen 10, which is good.
Afternoon, Roy. Well, good evening as it is now. Is that Rob Duras in seat number 1? Yes, it is. He won the heads and tails game at the CAF Cup and bought the whole table of beer. Nice.
Max late reg with 10 big blinds in the PLO high roller and come second as well this week, didn't Rob?
Whoa.
Finished runner up in the PLO high roller.
Very nice.
From +2 makes it 1k. Moran calling with a King 7 suited. Rob ace 10 off hit on the button. Both options available to him. 3-bet squeeze going to be perfectly fine. Can flat on some occasions as well. Does go for the squeeze. The ace 10 off, nice hand to do it with.
Ali, low. Come to join in the fun. My stream till about 12:30 tonight, Ali.
How are we doing, Ali? I haven't seen Ali lose since pre-Goliath.
Nope. Not seen Ali. Fingers crossed we see him again very soon. Is it raining outside? Is it?
I don't think so.
No.
But he's got rich colour like this, which is really thick and intense, and then goes on to win the thing. Wow. But it was silly because it was one sort of thing he didn't have.
Tens for Rob, raises to 1,000. Steve Coles.
Yeah, one that Steve could definitely free bet as well, facing cut-off open, ace-10 off. Flat ain't going to be fine as well, though. Will be some ace-x that we dominate in Rob's range that he's going to open from cut-off. Heads up to the flop. Which is 6-6-4. Rainbow. Very good understanding here of Rob. In theory, meant to play very heavy check cut versus button. Meant to have a whole host of checks in here. Like on first glance, you're going to be thinking, oh, we got an overpair, we need to bet this board, but that's not the case. If we're playing in terms of range, cut-off opening range is going to actually be weaker than the button flattening range, just because we're going to have a lot more whiffs out of position. So much better to play check with almost our entire range, and then once it goes check check, we can start going for our value on the turn, as Rob's doing here. Goes to 3.2 pot size on this 9 of diamonds. Tough one to continue against this size as Steve. It looks like he is going to make the call. Feels like his ace-10 can be best enough at the time. And 2 of diamonds on the river here. And still can get another street here for sure as Rob. With the 10s, got the 10 of diamonds in there. Blocking some flushes of Steve. I think we're always going for value here, Tower. I most certainly would be.
Yeah.
And another thing to note as well, just like a little inkling of what happened on the turn. I think if Steve has a flush draw, he's probably going to call quicker than 20-25 seconds tank. I think he's going to come to a decision a lot quicker than what he did if he did have 2 diamonds in his hand. So another thing to take note of as Rob goes for 2/3 here on the end. 6.6. And Steve really thinking about heroing this off with ace high, but eventually does let it go.
Carlo 50,000 just under. Rob the same. .330 played the main so far. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock. Cups a side event tomorrow, 2-day event, starting at 2:30 tomorrow. Calling the big, defending with Jack 9.
Alex not choosing to c-bet here on the ace-high board with the king 7.
69 is turn as it's checked.
May fancy a delayed c-bet here now, once checked to again, but on the hunt for showdown. King high, I guess, will be the best hand some of the time. Not if our opponent rivers the straight.
Carlo getting there. I think this is going check, check.
I like overbet here from Alex.
Okay.
Just flushing out the one pair holdings of our opponent.
Right. Yet again.
Just because we blocked the 9-7, we blocked the king jack, like we're blocking both straights here, and he goes for 2/3. But I like his decision to bet here, Alex. Just flush out the 6x, the 8x, the 10x. These type of holdings, we've got a nice candidate in my opinion, blocking king jack and 9-7 to go after it with. Might have gone slightly bigger, but it's going to save him money just going 2/3 because Carlo has the second nuts. And there's a raise from Carlo, and that will be the end of Alex. Out the way. Well, I like Alex's decision. Like a lot of people just knuckle back the king high there, but the thing is, yes, we do beat like the jack highs and the lower down no pair hands, but they're going to fold anyway. And then what we also accomplish with that bet, we fold out some 10x, some 8x, some 6x that are ahead of us, and I just think it's a very nice combo to put some chips into the pot with as a bluff, but probably would have gone larger. But as I say, it actually worked out on this occasion because Carlo sat there with the second nuts, always try and take the whole cards out of contention. Tal was like, what? What do you mean overbet? He's got the second nut straight. What are you talking about?
Folding quads? What?
Not folding, calling.
He was contemplating.
Yeah. A lot of people were saying about that hand as well.
I was speaking to Gary Bush.
Yeah, if you've not watched the hand on Facebook, it's up there. But people are saying he has to raise, he can have a flush, he can have pocket freeze. That's not the case. Imagine you're sat there as Gary, you've gone 7 way to the flop, called in, there's 3 calls on the flop, and then 2 calls on the turn, and now you get to the river. Ranges are just so tight. If someone bets the nut flush on the river or pocket threes on the river, they're folding to a raise anyway, so there's no merit in raising the pocket sevens because we're not getting value from pocket threes, we're not getting value from flushes, we're only getting value from 2 hands. We're getting value from 8x and we're getting value from pocket 8s. 8x is not a thing. It's impossible to get to the river.
Yeah.
The way that hand played with a bear 8 is just not a thing, so therefore our opponent can only call us with quads when we raise, so that's why we have to flat the quads on the end. It's as simple as that. We're not getting called by nut flushes. We're not getting called by pocket threes. I'm not saying that we have to fold because quads can be behind. I'm saying we can never raise because the hands that we target aren't there. The hand that we want to target to get called by, the bear 8x, is not a thing. It's just not possible. Yeah, it is hard in the moment, Ben, to flat quads. It does help being sat in the comms booth and like not at the table and being able to take a step back from the hand and really delve into it. But when you really think about it, like what does a raise achieve? What does it achieve? We don't get called by threes, we don't get called by flushes, we only get called by quads and bear 8x, and the bear 8x isn't there. It's just not there. You can't get to the river with a bear 8 after it goes bet into 6 players on the flop. Call. It's just not there. And I think it might be the PLO player in me as well, Ben. Like when you play a lot of PLO, you have to be able to fold big hands. Like I've had to fold quads on a couple of occasions in my PLO career because sometimes you have to, the way the hand plays, and it's. I think that also helps having a PLO background, being able to make huge laydowns. Well, in that case, it was just a flat and not raising, but I think Ed played the hand phenomenally. It's one thing to say we should just flat, but then when Ed actually pulled out the flat, it was like, wow, this guy is a real good player, thinking player. We come fourth in the grand final back in 2021, didn't he, Ed? For a heap of money.
Yep. So 209 entries today. We're down to 123.
The only one it could have been, like the 9-8 suited on the flop, Ben, they're not going to flat that without the backdoor flush draw, and then the 8 of diamonds comes on the turn, so then they can't even have the 9-8 suited with the backdoor flush draw either, and then obviously the 8 of clubs on the river. 8 of clubs not a thing, so I don't know. I like, and who's going to float in a 7-way coup after it goes bet call? That's the other thing. Who's floating in a 7-way coup? It goes bet call. Are we really floating 8-9 suited? Are we really floating ace-8 with the ace of clubs? I don't think so. Especially Gary Bush, who played very solid. I guess the opponent in question does matter a tiny bit as well. But with some hand, do enjoy it when we get to delve right into a spot.
Take me money, I'm off to rebuy. that would have been a lot of players. Bav flopping trip queens. Bav Catry. He said he's not been in the best of form. Well, hoping things are going to change.
Well, a 9 would be lovely for him on the river. So it goes for 1k, 2/3 pot, and Moran up and down. Going to make the call.
It's not, it's 2 diamonds.
Yeah, now Pav going to go for value. I don't think we want to go big here, Tower. I don't think any more than half. Try and really eke out the value from the turned 8x that Moran can definitely have. 7 high, just out of the way. Pav doesn't even get to put the chips in the pot.
Carlo 51,000 with the blinds at 500.
Jack 10 suited for Ben makes it 1.2. Raise and take. So 11 poker. Good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, he played this week, didn't he?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him around for sure. He might even be playing right now, watching the stream.
Oh, you all set? Carlo with the 10s. Makes it 2.5. After the initial raise.
Ooh,
By Alex.
tough one for Moran here. Off of 30. And he's just going to go for the 4-bet send. Tough one for Carlo. Gun open, we 3-bet +2, and we're met from a cold 4-bet. We're repping a really strong hand, and our opponent wants to 4-bet send it versus us. Is Moran ever going to have 8s or 9s here? I'm not sure, maybe 9s. I think we could see either here, Tower. Already got 5 bigs in the pot. Another 25 to call. Obviously jacks plus would be calling. I think 9s would be right on the line. I think 10s still going to have to call this off. It's pretty close. It's not a nice spot to be in.
No, not with 10s. I think even if you're calling, you know you're probably flipping.
I think 8s and 9s fold. Jacks obviously getting it in. 10s is a real gross spot here. It's just the positions in question, Tower. If this is cut off button, big blind, we're in. But gun open, we 3-bet the gun open, and someone still wants the 4-bet rip send for 30 BBs. It's portraying a lot of strength here from Moran, but he will have ace king in here for sure. 16 combos of that. 16 combos of ace king. If he's shoving the ace queen, maybe it's just the ace queen suited, so let's give him another 4. So 20 combos total, and then there's 4 pairs that are better than ours, which account to 24 combos. It's pretty close, Tower. I'm probably just going to flick it in and say, if you got it, you got it. A lot of the time we're flipping. But real close one for Carlo here with the 10s, and he's going to take the tight approach and let it go in. I think that's fine. I think that's fine there with 10s. I can get behind it. I think jacks would have been too tight, but 10s I can understand the reason because of the positions in question. Off on holiday to Portugal tomorrow, so can't play this. Enjoy.
Enjoy Portugal. It's scorching at the minute. Mid-30s. Enjoy. If you're down at Algarve, enjoy it. Beautiful. Ben Roberts didn't play a cash game the other day.
He didn't? It was Hold'em though, wasn't it? He's
he
gets on the PLO.
Right. He's a PLO man. Ian Neilman's finished work, back home, on the veranda, Budweiser in fridge. A little bit of Battenberg. Watching the live stream.
You're allowed to drink Coke / Pepsi when you're a world champion bodybuilder?
Well.
Carlo Citroni, a world champion for over 50s in bodybuilding in C5.
Amazing.
That's some dedication that takes, Tower.
Certainly does. Third spade rolls off and pairs the board. 4 of spades.
Steve just taking a stab. Stab works.
Oh no. You know Olin?
Olin?
Yeah.
He's gone.
His name's Alvin.
Oh, it's Alvin.
We're Mr. V out. Alvin Tefalla.
So we had Bodge and Olin on last session's table.
Cal Morial needs a re-entry. Chris Johnson does. William Tansley. That's not Willie Tan, is it? Jack Benson's gone. Alan Stern. Browsey again. Abrindan Prasad. All the latest to have been eliminated. 212 today. Great numbers. 212. 212. 30 minutes to go of this level. Yes, Pesky. Carlo used to be on TV on Poker Night Live and all that malarkey. Done all the Premier League back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, not the best board here for Steve with the jacks. King of Hearts on the turn. May fancy a small bet just to deny equity to bare heart hands, but goes for the check behind on the hunt for showdown. I may even go for value when check 2 again here with the jacks. Maybe a rivered 10x that we could get paid from, expecting a Queen X or King X to be leading themselves. King Queen suited. Makes it 3k, 6x here from Moran. Alex with pocket 7s on the button facing this extortionate open. Don't mind this tower, I actually kind of like it, facing the 6x sizing. And this is the problem when we go this large, we just isolate that strong range of hands that want to come along versus us. Does pick up blinds and ante.
Dennis says, I wonder if Rotherham will be in Towers treble tomorrow. Leicester City -1 at half time is 11 to 2. I've checked it. That's the nap of the day.
11-2. Leicester City -1 half time.
Yeah, that's me nap. It's not going in the treble though.
All right,
but that's the nap.
I might do the nap and the treble and the dough.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Just go and watch the past 5 years of GUKPT live streams on a Saturday. That's what I mean. Go back and watch the last 5 years of Saturday coverage. Only reason I applied for this job because I actually thought you were some hot sports tip stuff, posting a treble every week on Twitter. I thought, oh, this guy knows his stuff, going to give me some tips down the years.
There we go. It's coming in tomorrow, I can feel it. Again, all excited.
There's a bit of action here. Maran opening ace-2 suited. Bav goes for the 3-bet to 2.5k with the ace-queen, and Dan goes for cold call on the button.
King 5-3.
So king high board. Good for Bav's range. I think this is one fine to c-bet.
Yep.
Does continue 30% just south of. I think we're going to get floaty here a lot of the time, Tower. With the Jack-10 of spades through to a straight, through to a flush. Potential to take the pot away from Bav on later streets as well. We'll see what Dan does. I'm not sure we should be in the pot anyway, but he is going to fold. Like if you do want to improve your game, guys, you just eradicate the cold calling of 3-bets. You don't want them in there. Still got a player behind, then giving them more an attractive price. Going to be splitting equity 3-way. The action can be reopened. Like just something that don't really want in there. There are some unique scenarios, I guess, where we might elect a cold call, a 3-bet, but just in general, try not to have them in there. Play the 4-bet or fold strat, and even Jack-10 suited. Maybe not at that stack depth, but maybe a small frequency if we were 2x the stacks in question there, might be in there as a cold 4. Buying for this
1250.
It's 1250, yeah, 1100 plus 150. For Steve races to 1k. Carlo gonna pill the ace-9 on the button. And Moran's in the big with the pocket 5s. Jack 8-4, 2 hots. Nice little continue candidate here for Steve. King Queen with the King of Hearts, removal to the King Jack and the Queen Jack with 2 overcards and some nice backdoor possibilities, but opts to check. Checks it over to Carlo. Now Carlo taking this here for 1.8k. Now Steve does get out of the way. And Moran going to come along with the 5s. And does pick up gut shot here on the turn. Carlo sending in the barrels here. Goes for half on the turn, 3.6 into 7.3. Now Moran has got, I guess, one of the turn cards other than a 5 he was looking for. Picks up some equity in means of a straight draw.
Just lets it go. Well played, Carlo. Amping up the aggression. Gets the better hand to fold. Job well done.
Tens for done. Tens for done.
And free bet perfectly fine. I think we're going to have more free bets than flats here, but we'll flat some other time. It's done. Making it 3k. Suited here for Alex. I'm going to be coming along here for sure. Little suited connect up, getting 2.5 to 1. I know we can see he's absolutely crushed here, but not looking at the whole cards. Just trying to look here from the perspective without that. Just in terms of range, what hands we can continue, and 10-9 suited is definitely one of them, and does flopping up and down here on ace 8-7 2 diamonds. Small C bet here from Dan with the pocket tens, goes for 2.1, 30%, and Alex never going to be folding here. I don't know if small check raise is ever a thing here. Never folding obviously, but just a call. I think this is the way we're supposed to proceed. 5 of clubs on the turn. I expect this one to be check fairly often. Don't think too much merit in Dan's holding, firing a second street. I doubt we're getting value from worse unless it's something like King Queen diamonds, King Jack of diamonds, which are 2 overs and a flush draw to our hand. It does go check and 5 on the river. Now just 10 high on the river for Alex here. May feel like going to need to bet to win this one. Like, can definitely target jacks, queens and kings. Hands that are going to have a tough time calling if we do lead. 18 combos of them combined. But the question I'd ask myself here as Alex is Dan the type of player that will mix in some checks on the turn with an ace king, an ace queen, an ace jack? Is he that type of player that is going to be checking back some ace x to go for value on the river, or would he just go bet with his ace x holdings? If we make the assumption that he's the type to go bet with his ace x holdings, I much prefer to go for it on the river here, as Alex has done, going after the kings, the queens, the jacks, these types of holdings. I'm not saying 10s and 9s, because from Alex's perspective only 3 combos of each of those blocking with the 10-9 of spades. And Dan, tough one for him. Does look very value heavy, 3.8 to 11.4, 30% on the river. Really looks like Alex wants a call here. 10 of diamonds, not a good card to have. Removal to the jack 10, queen 10 and king 10 of diamonds, and 10-9 of diamonds for that fact. So does let it go, and I think this is a good fold from Dan in the long run. I think most of the time, faced with that size river lead, we are going to have the worst of it, and we blocked the 9-10 suited, we blocked some of the diamond draws. Really not a good catcher there, and credit to Alex for getting the bluff through with 10 high.
So blinds are going up soon. The level number 8 of the day. The 10 levels live stream finishing around about 12:30. 12 hours of streaming, same tomorrow, and then more or less the same on Sunday as we crown a champion. So flop time, King 10-4, Dan shoots to the lead. Dan bets on the turn with the 5 of hearts, and it is good. Coming up in the near future, Leeds, Edinburgh, Reading, Blackpool and Birmingham for the 25-50s, 25,000 starting stack, 50,000 guarantee. Deep stack in Birmingham, and then GUKPT Luton is on 14th to the 24th of September. Are Luton at home that weekend? I know we found out they weren't playing Tottenham.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
will the club be busy if Luton Town are at home? Leeds in October, also 888 Coventry. We're going to be streaming Monday to Sunday, so 7 days of streaming for 888. The main event is actually 800 plus 88. That's slightly changed, so we'll get that changed this weekend. The 888 Coventry is 800 plus 88.
974 buying. 974 buying. That's one you won't see very often.
No, 800 plus 88.
Oh, 800 plus 88. Yeah. Okay, I thought you meant 888 plus 88.
No.
Okay.
800 plus 88. So that we'll sort that out, and then you're looking at 25-50s in Luton, Portsmouth, Manchester, Coventry, Newcastle, Glasgow, and then it's Blackers, the party central. Get out your dancing shoes, because Blackpool's on its way.
Opens Jack 10 from the calf, raises to 1k. And Alex with a nice one to defend in the big. Quite through suited comes along.
Dina was just there. I'm not talking to no one, Tal. Dina was just there and waved at me. I weren't waving to a ghost or something like that.
There's nobody
look, see,
there.
She's there.
There's nobody there. Luton Town are home on 4th of November versus Liverpool. Is that their first home game?
I don't know. Could be.
Why didn't they share with Watford? It's only round the corner.
It's not only round the corner.
It is. Not that far, is it?
What, Watford to Luton, M25, M1, yeah, probably like 35 minutes, maybe less. It's not round the corner though, is it?
If the ground for the Premier League's not up to scratch.
I used to walk to my mates when I was a kid. He lived just round the corner. Could I walk Luton to Watford?
Probably. Eventually.
Get there in the end.
Ah, they're playing at home next week. There you go, ground's ready. We increased it to a 60,000 all-seater stadium. You can now sit in Mrs. Smith's front in their living room.
King Jack suited for David, raises to 1.2. And Steve shouldn't be peeling ace-9 off on the button. Better to free bet if we want to get involved, but only going to take that at a small frequency. Folded to Dan in the big. Might be tea time after this hand tower.
Tea time, yeah, I think you're right. They're a bit dry at the minute. Top two for David.
Yeah, just going to be c-bet and fold.
Correct. David was on our feature table earlier today. T-boy's off.
Water as well.
Yeah, go on. We'll have multiple drinks. Good lad. Cheers, Dennis. 1st of September next week, home to West Ham. Back in the Premier League, Luton. We're on our way to Luton 2 weeks after that for the GUKPT. Looking forward to it. Always busy. Always a good turnout. So a nice steady table for the 3rd session of the day. folding round in turn. Round to the button, Carlo Citrone. Puts down an ace jack, says raise it up. The band defends with a 7-4. Eight-10 jack, top for Carlo. Decides to check. Daft check on the flop. Well, Ben gets the best hand to fold. Not played too many hands. Bit of credit there for Mr. Roberts.
There's a wars. I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil.
I love it.
Busier in here tonight.
It is. Turbo will be starting in 10 minutes. Athletics. Paul Fletch can't watch the live stream on the big telly because athletics is on. Didn't even know that was a thing. Still.
While I go and get the teas, why don't you all talk about that one in a flex where they throw the heavy frisbee thing? Discuss.
Oh my days. Oh my goodness. I hope them teas take 10 minutes. He's here all weekend, ladies and gentlemen. He is here all weekend.
Discussed it. That was a bad one. That was one of the worst. I didn't even wait for a reaction. I just walked out. Hey, Shack of Diamonds for Rob will be opening. Blinds are going to be going up. Next hand. Hour more take us to the final break of the day. We're around here with the Jack 8 of clubs in the small blind. Looks like wants to get involved, see a flop.
King 9 flop, King 3-6, 2 diamonds. Flop for Rob Duras in C1.
And that flush draw overcard, King Eye board as well. In terms of range, just going to be our texture, especially versus small as well. I just expect to see C-bet here from Rob. I don't think he's going to go large, small bet. Goes for 800 between quarter and third. And hand over.
just run through a few eliminations on what has happened in the last half an hour or so. Sven Mermans, Matthew Krishna Pillai, Vince Melly, Vince Moses, Darren Walker and Jacob Mullen, all eliminated. The boots make a long-awaited sighting for Steve in C2. Tough, isn't it, when you get aces under the gun? What do you do?
Tough game.
You raise every false.
Not Rob. Queen deuce suited.
You flat, you get 6 corners.
Well, this is a good situation though, Tower. Over pair versus top pair for Steve, and definitely gonna get some chips. Small bet here, 1.1 around there. It's just south of that, 1k to 3.3. Rob with an easy check call with the queen deuce of hearts, never raising, never folding, only one clear option on this occasion.
Just call the 1k.
Well,
wow, Jack of Hearts gives him a lot more outs.
Flush draw to go with it now as Rob, and with Steve we're just going to be going bet with our hand on this board texture. Get some value from some Queen X. Even 7x may fancy calling another street. 7x of hearts is a thing. Not going to be able to get stacks in by the river at this stack depth, so guess we just go hefty on the turn, fairly large on the river.
Seven to call.
Yeah, it's just call here for Rob.
Yeah.
Same scenario, never folding, never raising, only one option here. Calls again and off to the river we go.
And the king of diamonds. Check mark for the boots.
Fairly wet one, but shouldn't change much. It's only king queen that we're really worried about here, not much else. What I will say though, might go for a smaller size now though, Steve, because Queen X is going to have a lot tougher task in calling once the king rolls off, but does go check, and Steve just happy to take what's in there with the aces.
Over 2 minutes.
Jay, when you say removal in a hand breakdown, what do you mean? It's just removing combos from our opponent's range. So best example, we've got king queen,
means that, like, as a 3-bet bluff, the king queen off becomes a very nice hand because we're blocking the ace king, the ace queen, the kings and the queens. We half the combos of kings, we half the combos of queens, and then the ace king and the ace queen, we knock off 25% of them combos. That's all it means, just removing combos from our opponent's range because of the blocker that we have in our hand. 1,096 combos of poker hands. Each pair is made up of 6 combos, each unpaired hand is made up of 16, 12 offsuit and 4 suited, which would give you, when you take every hand in the deck, that's what they amount to in terms of combos.
Players rested in the turbo flight. Your fees on to be
Well, the turbo's about to start. Rest of the... I like drinking his own tea, must be good. Tomorrow the cup, starting at 2:30. Sunday, as we crown a champion of the main event and finish the cup, there's the seniors on. See, the seniors is 200. What's he on about that? Mad Turk. 200's plenty. And the PLO Bounty, 150 plus 150. They're the final events of this festival here at the Vic. Uh, 50 and above for the seniors. 50 and above. $395 flop. One club.
Once again, players return flight 1C. Please make your way to your table.
I'm setting a line of 22 tail. Do you want the overs or unders for players starting the turbo?
You've checked?
I haven't checked. I'm going on the app now.
I'm going overs.
You're going overs. 31C turbo. On the app. 19. 19. What do I win?
Well, seems like you'd already checked.
I would have said 19 if I'd already checked.
19.
I did see 3 dead spreads though about 15 minutes ago when I was walking back from the tees that the dealers were waiting for the players on, so I didn't know it weren't more than 3 tables, which helped.
Good lad. Counts when the turbo.
We might do another giveaway. Should we do another giveaway in a bit?
Should we?
20 minutes.
Yorkshire race has already got one. What's another? Don't believe it.
Yeah, we'll do one at 20 past.
Will we?
Half hour before the end of the session. It's your question.
Oh.
Now he wants to do one. He knows it's his question.
Ooh.
Moran 10-9 off. A bit on the loose side, but gonna get him the mix from the low jack. Raises to 1.2. Going to be raise and take. Danny can't defend the 10-4 off, which is an easy fold. Obviously can defend very wide in the big blind, but do need to be folding the trash holdings like this one, for example.
10 jack for Alex. 10 jack suited.
Carlo, a lovely sight to see in the big blind, and look at this, puts in a sneaky little call here. Oh wow, and look at the flop.
What a flop for 10 jack of clubs.
So flopping pair and a straight flush draw here for Alex, and Carlo with the boots and the ace of clubs. So going to be a big pot this one, assuming that Alex is going to c-bet with such a monstrous hand in terms of equity. Goes for 2.2. Now Carlo, are we going to continue setting the trap, keeping our range wide, or are we going to go after the value straight off the bat? Going to continue to play it trapping, makes the call. And it's the Queen of Diamonds on the turn, and probably not going to be a big pot now, because this is a card that expect to go check check fairly often. Alex, with his hand, could definitely still go for value on Brick Rivers once it goes check check turn and then check two. And we've just got heaps of equity here, so like the check there from Alex and the king on the river. So it could have definitely been a big pot this if Carlo elected to raise flop, but only sitting at 12 big blinds in the middle. And Carlo may fancy going on the value hunt here, making the assumption that Alex is going to be checking back on the turn. Alex is going to be betting on the turn with his Queen X, so aces blocking ace jack as well, very likely to be good. Goes for 4.2 on the end, 40%, 60%. And Alex here, what do we beat now with the jack 10? There's not too much in there. 9-7, I guess, bricks out. The flush draws brick out an ace x of clubs, or a lower down club draw like 6-7 suited, 5-4 suited, all these type of holdings. Carlo's never going to be bluffing with a 10 or an 8. He's probably just going to check and take his showdown. May choose to go for value with some king jack king 9, which is river top pair, so Alex does get out of the way, and I think that's a good lay down from him.
Very nice.
Minutes time, another giveaway,
yes.
20 past 9, and we'll call it the final one of the day. We'll give away another two 20s, two €20 autumn series on Grosvenor Poker.
Jack eye flop, all diamonds. Both players all these spades.
And I like one small bet here as Alex, 800, something like that. Just one stab and done on the mono board. Going to have some small sizings on this texture. And nothing going on here for David, going to have to fold. So it goes for 7. Yeah, I like it from Alex. Plays well, Tower. I'm not actually aware of him. Pichel sounds like a French surname, maybe having a stop in London before going out for the EPT next week, I'm not sure, but seems to know his way around the poker table. Sizings are on point, checkbacks on point. It's just unaware of who he is. He seems to be playing well and knowing what he's up to.
Carlo, chip leader, 55,000. Bad one, 49.
Then with ace queen in the small blind. I wouldn't mind seeing complete here from Ben. He's going to go for raise, but I might have gone for complete, choosing to shove over the raise with a nice stack size to do it with. That shows the ace queen. King for Steve, does swap top pair, top kickoff. Fairly wet board texture here, so he's going to check. Don't mind this 4-way. 7 of diamonds on the turn. So now would like to see a bet from Steve once check two, if he does get check two, because it looks like Moran's got ideas here with his gut shot and pair of nines. And gets there.
Beautiful for man. The jack of hearts on the river.
So optimistic lead on the turn, but gets rewarded here. Makes the king eye straight on the river, and not going to get any action. Carlo is 6 high, so might be thinking about raise here, Tower. What's probably going through Carlo's head is, hang on a minute, how have you got a 10 here, sir? You've led turn, Queen 10's probably going to check turn, 9 10's probably going to check turn, King 10's even a plausible check on the turn, so what 10x are you supposed to have other than Jack 10? But we can see that Moran did actually go for the bet with the 9 10. on the turn, which would just be a check in theory, in my opinion. Carlo might have thought about repping the 10 there himself, thinking that Moran might have a 2-pair holding.
All right, young man. Lovely to see you.
Always a pleasure.
How was your meal?
Always a pleasure. Yeah, been a
Wasn't
bad at all. Yeah.
good stuff.
Do you like the staff discount on it?
Got of course I got the staff discount on it. Always get a staff discount.
Oh, of course, no, you still work for Grover
Still-
technically,
I
yeah,
still
of course, yeah.
technically
I was
work
trying to
for
be funny, but yeah.
Still works with it. I know, yeah. World champion.
Hey?
World champion. Current world champion. Here's Carlo. Yeah. Over 50s bodybuilding world champion.
I remember doing it in 27 years ago.
Yep.
We were both a lot longer back then.
And here comes Thierry Henry. Look at this. How are we doing, Ruben? Lovely to see you.
Good to see you guys.
How are you?
Busy week so far.
How's downstairs?
Busy.
We miss you up here. Your smiling face all the time.
Busy.
Always busy downstairs. Are you going for a jog back with Steve now?
Yeah. He's in a 10k race with.
Lovely to see you, Steve. Always a pleasure. Lovely to see you.
So,
Steve Cleary, 27 years service in this card room.
What? Has David just folded ace queen there versus
Really?
Bav? Late position versus small
what's
blind?
happening here?
I'm just about to go easy 4-bet send for 25 and
Yep.
David tosses the ace queen into the muck. Oh no!
Yep.
Like late position open from us, Bav is going to go after it when he's got a decent combo like he did, the suited king. Like ace queen's actually, I think all the hands that Bav 3-bets, I think it's definitely going to be ahead of them. His entire range, and would have probably 4-bet sent that myself for 25. King 7 of clubs for Alex, opens to 1.2 from under the gun. And just this open alone, I think, shows that Alex has got a bit of game about him, choosing to open the suited king, even from gun. Rob in the small blind here, with the 10s, both options available. And either or is going to be good here. Obviously it's a gun open, so we are a bit wary about 3-betting and potentially getting 4-bet. But Alex seems like a good competent player, and 10 is going to be well ahead of the range that he chooses to open. But flat going to be fine as well. It's all about having a mixture in here. Maybe if it's a really aggressive opponent that's open gun, we're going to lean more towards 3-bet. As Moran flops trips here on 8-8 deuce 2 diamonds. We've got action, overpair, trips and a flush draw.
No Rob Duras.
.2 from Moran here into 5.4, so 40% on the flop, and Rob's just going to have to call here. Well, he's going to go for raise and going for the yellow chip, so maybe trying to isolate Moran and get this heads up to the turn. Now Steve's going to have to let his flush draw go. Obviously Alex will get out of the way and back on Moran with the trip 8s being raised here by Rob. Maybe Rob thinking Moran going to have like all the 4s through 7s here as well, which we can get value from, charge some diamond draws. We'll know that there's going to be a sprinkle of 8x in there, as Moran has on this occasion. Thought we were just going to see flat, went for raise, trying to get this heads up with the man in seat 7. So Moran looks really uncomfortable here, Tower, but if it makes sense, he's looking too uncomfortable. Like,
and then
once we sit back in our chair and we have a deep breath and we're moving our hands around like that, it's Rob's going to get a count here, but a bit annoying being in the sometimes when you're in the trap 1 seat, seeing someone else in the aisle seat or close to, can't get a full glance of them, but it's going to call. Obviously flush draws can be out there. Rob shows the 10s and Moran with the trip 8s, which is good. But I do think that was live tell central right there, Tal. When someone leans back in their chair, takes a breath, and then suddenly wants to free bet all in, it is a bit suspect. But then again, Rob with 10s thinks he can still be up against a diamond draw, which makes sense. We do block the 10 and 10-8 suited, not a thing. And Moran going to get a double up to 34k.
Don't know where the turn went. Oh, the river. Was it 8-8? I think it was 8-8. No, it can't have been 8-8. The flop arrived a little bit too late.
So guys, it's 20 past.
Oh,
it's that time. We've got 2 €20 Autumn Series vouchers to give away for Grosvenor Poker Online. I am answering this one. Tower's asking me a question. If it's your first time in the stream, I'm not sure why, but Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my guess is going to win themselves a €20 Autumn Series token. And we've got 2 to give away, so the 2 closest guesses. 1 guess per account. Multiple guesses will be disqualified and barred for good, and do not guess until my answer is down on this sheet of paper.
Don't forget he's got the face on. He's been restricted.
Right, Tower.
The cuffs are on.
What we got today?
So as we are in the village of London, I thought we'd do a question on the village of London. All I want to know is, because you use them so frequently, how many buses are in London?
Do you want to know a fun fact about me? Fun fact?
Fun fact.
Never been on a bus.
Not ever?
I've been on coaches and stuff, but never like a bus at the bus stop where you press the button.
How many buses operate in London?
This is like...
It's a great question.
How?
Because it's about London and we're in London. And it's obviously London.
Right, I've got an idea. I'm going to do it. What do you reckon? Yep.
What are you going to do? Times it by 3, divide by 4. Go on for 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. There we go. He has wrote it down. Ladies and gentlemen, off you go. 1 guess per person. Don't multiple guess. How many buses operate in London? Off you go. There you go.
Good luck, everyone.
We will check all the guesses. So Jay will keep track on who is getting close. 1 guess per person.
It's a good question though, yeah, again.
But don't. You can Google the answer if you want to, but it's not probably the correct answer, because we don't want that. We want what Jay thinks. I shall slurp on my tea. The question was, how many buses does Jay thinks operate in London? And it's what Jay thinks and not the Googled answer.
I might have got it spot on.
Unless Jay has got it spot on. And if Jay's got it spot on, I'll pay you the money myself.
I just think I'm really close with this one. I think I've worked this out very well, the way I've done it.
I like it. You always think about things and you always try and work it out. So Kieran Cook says, what was the question? How many buses does Jay thinks operate in London? It's not the Google correct answer, it is the answer that Jay has written down.
Ace-8 suited for David. Should be opening from under the gun. Dennis Shaw.
he's already said it was a mistype.
Two buses.
Go on, Dennis, you can have another guess. Well, he's instantly put that was a mistype. Good evening.
So guys, how many buses operating in London?
Yep.
I've got two €20 vouchers to give away for the two closest guesses. Looks like I'm giving them to myself at the moment.
Oh.
I thought I was being really clever.
Nice one, Dennis. Dennis has been changed.
How many buses do I think operate in London? That is the question.
Yep.
This isn't at once, isn't it? Like if the bus isn't, if it's parked up overnight, it's still operating in London because it's got to drive around tomorrow.
Yeah.
So even if it's driving, going out of service, that still counts.
Yeah.
So Moran with Ace Jack raises to 1.2. Steve King Queen making the call. Could free bet this one as Steve. But just playing flat on this occasion, going to be fine as well. We'll have a mixture of both. And Alex in the cut-off looks like he's reaching for free betting chips. But my bus knowledge isn't that good, unfortunately.
I gathered that.
I'm not too sure how many people use the bus. I'm not too sure like how many seats are on the bus. It's A lot of guesswork with this one.
But you know the song, don't you? The wheels
Yeah.
on the bus go round and round, round and round.
I know that one.
Okay. See if we get any action on this.
Yeah, that's a good fold from Moran. I like that fold from him with the ace-jack off after opening EP. I think that's very good.
So, not the end of the quiz. You're not at the end of the question. You've got about 2 minutes max. You've got about 2 minutes max. You have about 2 minutes. Two minutes.
I've balls up
2
this
minutes.
question.
So, the actual what? The actual answer. The actual
Yeah,
answer
I
of
know,
how many
I
buses
know.
are in London. The actual answer is, and if you can get a reaction, is 8,600. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. 8,600 operational buses. So, 8,600 operational buses, and there are 696 bus routes, if that helps.
That does help.
You might get on one eventually. I doubt it, but we know how you like to ride a taxi. But you know, so 30 seconds, and we will give you the two closest winners for tickets to the what are the tickets for? 20 euros.
€20 Autumn Series tokens.
Brilliant.
So we'll give you till 25 to, so just under 4 minutes, and then we will reveal the winners of the giveaway.
.30 seconds. 8,600 buses in London. 696 bus routes. Is Mick the mod watching, or shall we get Restream to do it? Because as soon as it sirens down, the comp will be closed. Here, the last 10 up. Ben's out the end. Ben's out the end. Man, that should be a bet and a fold. Oh, Meet the Mod's gone to play poker. No betting on the flop. I don't know why there's no betting on the flop.
The question is, and you've still got 2 minutes to get your guess in, how many buses do I think operate in London?
There we go.
That is the question.
The correct answer is 8,600, but that's not what we want to know. We want to know what this guy thinks, and you got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed! There we go. Last guess, Jordan Massey, 3,125. So, Mr. J, having you've never, ever been on a bus, ever?
I can't recall. Coaches, yeah? Coaches, for sure.
Just let us know what your thinking was.
Well, I thought I was going to be close, but then I realised what I'd done after. But I started with population as London, as I always do.
12 mil.
12 mil?
Yeah.
I thought it was 9 mil.
Yeah,
it's 9 mil. It's 9 mil. I'm having 9 mil. But I started with 9 mil.
Yeah.
I thought of that 9 million, about 10% would use the bus. So that gave me 900,000, and I thought there's about 20 seats on the bus. Would you say about 20 seats on the bus?
No, it was about 55.
Okay, so that's obviously where I went a bit wrong, and then I divided 20 by 900,000, and I come up with 4,500.
Oh no, you didn't. 45,000 buses in London. Have you ever heard such twaddle?
Well, I had no idea.
Have you any idea how clogged up the roads would be?
I reckon about 10% of people use the bus. 20 seats on the bus. That's
20 seats on the bus.
Yeah, 45,000 you get. If you do the maths out, that's where it works out at. 45,000 people. Well, 45,000 buses taking 900,000 people. But then I did realise about 2 minutes after I wrote it down that would actually account for all these people on the bus at the same time. So I'm accounting for all these 900,000 people using the bus at the same time. So I was way off. Terrible question.
45,000 buses. Imagine what the roads would look like if there's
question.
45,000. But it doesn't matter because there's going to be two people that are going to be playing with a €20 ticket in the series that's on now. Come on then. Who have we got?
So the closest was Valerie Wiley, who guessed 44,000. And the second was the Elderly Maniac, who guessed 42,000. So 1,000 and 3,000 off. Well done to Elderly Maniac and Val. You're both getting a €20 Autumn Series seat. All I need from you is what a plank. All I need from you is your Grosvenor alias. I have no idea.
Everybody watching that deserves £20 for listening to it.
How am I supposed to know how many buses there are in London? Come on. I tried to think of it logically. I went with population, how many people I thought would use the bus, and how many seats on the bus. I didn't know how many seats. I don't know my percentage of people that use the bus. How am I supposed to know? If you don't give me the right framework.
Have you not seen a double-decker bus?
How am I meant to build the frame of
Have you ever seen a double-decker bus?
Yeah, but how do they get 50 seits on there?
There's an upstairs and a downstairs. It's a double-decker. If there's 25 sat down, there's 25 sat
I know
upstairs.
there's an upstairs. I'm not an idiot. I know there's an upstairs on a double-decker bus, but
do you really think there's 10 people
it looks quite spacious in there, right?
It's not a limousine.
Anyway, forget about that. We never have to mention that giveaway again. Val and Elderly Maniac, can you please get your alias into the chat? Oh.
Just think if they all have to pay the congestion charge.
I don't know, Tal. I saw at least 5 buses walking into work today, and that's what? Probably about 0.0001% of London I'm in.
I think you've top trumped any answer I've ever given.
Do you know, that's probably Japan, South Korea World Cup's one of my best subjects. I'd say buses is one of my worst.
Oh, really? Really?
Back to the action. Just waiting on Elderly Maniac. I've got not Elderly Maniac. I've got yours. Just waiting on Val for your alias, and we'll get you that token sent on Monday.
Very nice indeed. Playing the €20 game.
Well, that was fun for some, not for me.
Just over 3 minutes remaining on this.
Is there a bonus prize for the largest stack of each flight in this event?
Yes, you win a seat to the main event at 888.
Fantastic.
In October.
Excellent.
It's a bit embarrassing, but we'll go with it. Happens. Well, hold on a minute, Jim. Like, if you put 2 normal cars, one by one. No, listen. if you put 2 cars one by one behind each other, and then you put another 2 cars on top, that's probably about the same size as a double-decker bus, right? And 5 times 4 is 20. If you put 4 or 5 single cars next to each other, I don't know. I give up. I'm trying to justify it and I can't, but it's true. If you put 2 cars next to each other and 2 cars on top of them 2 and put them next to a double-decker bus, they're probably the same in size.
2 cars on top. If you put 2 cars on top.
He's gone. I'm gone. We're all gone. Good thing we got a break in 10 minutes. But it makes sense, right?
If you put 2 cars. If you put 2 cars on top of each other, if you put 2 cars on top of each other, it makes a bus.
Well, I'm saying if you get 4 or 5 seater cars, you put them one by one and then 2 on top, that's 26, right?
Obviously.
We'll try and keep it together for the last 10 minutes.
I need a drink.
It's just got really hot in here. It's just got very hot. Back to the action. David with a king queen makes it 1.5.
Oh, I need a drink. Oh dear. If you put 2 cars on, that's the best explanation I've ever heard. Oh my days.
2.2 continue from David and just going to get the C-bet through.
Oh dear.
Alright, I know. I got it wrong. It happens, we get things wrong from time to time.
Only time to time.
I won't try and justify it anymore.
Imagine Evel Knievel jumping over 2 cars. It wouldn't have been much of a career, would it?
I don't pass a bus. I know now there's 50 odd people you can get on a bus, but I don't pass a bus, get my fingers out and start counting the seats on it. Like, I didn't think, oh, Tower might ask me a question about buses in Tower Thinks in the years to come. I better start counting the number of seats on this bus just in case. It's something I didn't know. It happens. You don't know some things, and now you know. I've learned something new today.
Absolutely. There we go.
It's one of those things.
And somebody's going to be playing the game.
But that's what matters. 2 people have won €20 tokens, and that's all that matters about this.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the question. Yeah, Mancunian Nick asking, answering Ali Law's question. How many buses run in London? The actual answer was 8,000 and something up at 605.
Dealers and players in Flight 1C Turbo Flights. The new level 100, 200 for the 200 big band.
Went a bit off tangent then, but we are going to try and cover the action for the last 10 minutes of the session. Tower's still wiping tears away. But
it's the if you put 1 car on top of the other.
And everyone whiffs 4-way here. Hard for that to happen in a 4-way coupe. I think this is just likely to check through.
Jim Marlowe. Jim Marlowe. Good news is I'm sure the chap will forget and never mention it ever again.
I'm going to be hearing about that one for a long time. But when you don't know something, you don't know something. I've got to write an answer down.
That is true. I've been 1 or 2 off before.
I would like to point out my maths was correct though. 9 million divided by 10 divided by 20 does get you 45,000. So I got that bit right.
I like it.
But I think we'll bar the public transport questions from now on. Yeah, Val loves the answer. Thanks, Val. Val wins herself a €20
There you go.
Autumn Series token.
Well done, Val.
Yeah, Bav going to take the initiative once, check 2 twice, trying to take this away from everyone. And he's going to get the job done.
Jim Marlowe. Jim Marlowe says, how many cars make a train?
Trains are different though, because they're wider, right? They're wider.
What, wider than a bus?
It's got to be a close call.
Very close.
Oh, 5 minutes to go. New feature table when we come back. We got a few notable names. We got Ludo, we got Tim Chung, we got Ravi, we got Joe Hindry, we got Bihao Wang. Where have they pulled this table from?
Ravi Sheth as well.
And we got Man Win, who won the UK Open earlier on this year. So the whole crew's coming to the table.
We're walking back to the hotel tonight. You'll be counting the buses.
Yeah, I will. My logic was flawed. It happens from time to time. I was chuffed myself when I was writing that answer down. I thought, oh, I'm gonna be quite close here, and then Tower started laughing, and I knew something was up.
The little bit where I said, if your guess is correct, I'll pay the money myself, should have given it away.
Some Moran flops are set here on the Queen Jack 4 board. Not going to get too much action.
Nope.
With the holdings that are out there.
Unless the sevens try and connect on the turn, but nope, Rob gets out of the way.
Dan will do the same, I believe. Well, he does have bottom pair. Does let it go. How many cars make a train? Trains are thinner than buses. The thing is about trains though is they're usually packed. Like you see a train, you go, God, that's a packed train. I've never gone past a bus and go, God, that's a packed bus. It's with trains, they're always rammed. So. And the other thing with trains, you can stand up on trains, so you can get more people in the carriage. Queen 4 of spades for Steve, raises to 1.2, and Alex has got a candidate at some frequency. We could potentially go for the 3-bet bluff with the King 9 off. You're going to be in there a smidge. This is what's going to happen more often. Let's it go. Living in London, I can never look at a bus again or overtake one. Thinking over another 44999 again. Bottom pair for Steve. Happy to fire once checked to. Let's go for C-bet. That doesn't sound very safe, MJWK. If you can. So after all that commotion, we are actually at the break. Going to be back at 10:10 with the final session. Bit of commotion the last 15 minutes, but hopefully it gave you guys a good laugh at my expense.
No, 2 people are going to be playing the €20 during the autumn series and could be potentially winning thousands. That's what it's all about. The elderly maniac, Andrew, and Val.
Look at Nigel at the Goliath. He turned one of our giveaways into 26k. 26k from watching the live stream.
You never know what can happen.
Back with the ace queen raises to 1.2.
No worries, MJ.
Spot on, Jim.
Someone could turn their ticket into a new car or a quarter of a bus.
Imagine that on a game show. What would you like? Would you like this brand new car, or would you like this quarter of a bus we got over here?
So Bav flopping best, ace 10-7. Looks like the last hand of the sesh.
Yeah, out of position to 2 players here, Bav. I think we can have some checks here, even with top pair, decent kicker, but just going to go for the 60% sizing and get it through. And that is the last hand of the session, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. I know Tower did. We will be back at 10:10 with the final session and a cracker of a table.
Excellent.
Just turns it like it's easy, and it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
Or is KK got the KK?
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up, got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen
do? With the 9s. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the 9s. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the 9s here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Bye, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all in. All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my gosh, the diamond Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3. Just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental freelance!
To go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow. To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my dears,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm tilting. I'm for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cutoff. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack High. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be a very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1-pair holding. So it's 2-pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
Lucky you. Remember, you're not going to be here. Remember, you're on table 13 now. It's over there.
Players in the main event, you're welcome to retake your seats. You have just over 3 minutes remaining the break. That's the main event, Flight 1B players. Just over 3 minutes remaining on the break.
absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, literally ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Give me a nice cold deck. Tim, nice cold deck. Yeah.
Your touch please, final call times in flight 1 kickoff main event. You have 1 minute remaining on the ring, just over 1 minute remaining on the ring.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
What a table!
What a table!
Look at this, what we got for the last session.
Yep.
Ravi Chef already won 2 tournaments this week, Midi and Mini. Joe Hindry done the double at the Vic for the 888 main and the GUKPT main about a year and a half ago. We then got Bihao Wang in 4, Tariq Shamirza in 5.
He was active in the first session.
Man Win in
Tariq.
6 seat. Ludo is in 8 and Tim Chung in 9. Unfortunately, haven't got the name for seat 3 and 7. So seat 3 and 6 is Man Win in the 7 seat.
So the last session is upon us. Welcome one and all. More giveaways tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm
Bet you
done.
can't wait.
I'm editing the Nightbot. If the word bus comes in, you're getting barred. What's Man up to here? Goes for the less than 2.5x free bet after an open and a call.
Very small.
Yeah, first prize, a first class bus ticket. Ha ha ha.
Here's 10 for Tariq. So it was on our first table. Tariq. Good to see Ludo with a stack as well. Great player. If anybody ever wants to. So good to see Tariq, who's, I don't know if he's had a re-entry, but he was on our first table today. Active he was. In come the guesses from Jermaine. Jermaine Quealy is obviously watching it on pause, so won't be able to hear this. He's probably paused it and gone for supper and then brought it back. And now he's having a guess. See, nobody else has mentioned it, Jay, and we're still guessing.
Yeah, man, with the 9-3 of spades in the mix here. Let's flop a flush draw. Incoming double barrel here from the man in seat 6. Lovely card to do it on here. Can also bluff spade rivers. Setting up a triple.
In a harsh river. We'll get seat 6's name into the computer. Obviously just come to the table, seat 6. Sat with about 90,000 as well. Well, 160 says though.
Man now bluffing at this. I think this is going to get looked up, Tower. Like, we've gone bet. Everything's bricked out here. And what King X? Like, he's not going to value bet a queen here, man. So what kings does he get to the river with other than King X of spades specifically? And then the 2 pair, which is King Queen. There's actually not much out there for value. He can have some slow pace sets like 6s and deuces. But then there's a fair amount of bluffs out there. Obviously the front door spades. Maybe some floats with some Jack 10, Jack 9 clubbies. Does let it go. Gives him credit for it with the Ace Jack. But interesting what was going through the head of the man in C6. Because value range is pretty condensed there in my opinion of man in seat 7. We've got the nut high hand. But hard to call with ace high. Gets bluffed, man gets one through, nice play from him.
Ian Needleman watching on YouTube. There's been Morecambe and Wise, Cannon and Ball, Laurel and Hardy and Ale and Pace, but the best of light on YouTube's got to be Tower and Jay. Just priceless. We are greatly entertained. Thanks, Ian. Evening, John. John Binns also watching on YouTube.
Yeah, that was a little gem of 10 minutes of content. That was a... I've never seen Tower laugh so much, to be fair. He had tears coming down. I've never seen him laugh so much.
It was the explanations. It was the two
do you know
cards on top
what?
of
I have you right here, because Boz come up to me on the break and he said, yeah, I understand. He understood the two cars in front of each other and two on top. Boz, Ian Bosley, speak to him, he come up to me on the break, we was talking about it, he was like, yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. So don't just think it's me. Boz come up to me and gave me, yeah, it makes sense, I can see it. How are we doing, John Binns? Good evening to you. Final session of the day. We've got 2 hours leading us up to just before midnight. As Ravi opens to 1.6 from cut-off here, and B Howe probably 3-bet call off here with the ace queen. What I'd be going for versus Ravi, 30 effective. I'm just going to go for the shove because Tariq is short behind, gets it through. Okay, I can get behind that actually from B Howe.
So Jazz comes to the table, chip leader, 106k. Last session of the day, finishing up round between 12:15 and 12:30. The fruit's out. There we go, fruit and ice cream for everybody. Look at that. Quick look at the numbers while the cards are coming out. 216 today, 362 total entries.
Dealers and players in the turbo fly, the only level 200, 300 for the 300 big blind empty. 200, 300, 300.
Joe making it 1.7 from the cut-off. Tariq defending the Jack 10.
Ace Queen 5 is your second pair. So I think with a good shot for Broadway.
Excuse me.
About 800 from Tariq. As the ace hits the river. Call from Joe on the turn.
Oh, look at this one, Tariq. Gonna go for it here. Just a 3k into 6, half pot. This does look very value heavy. Not too many bluffs on a complete rainbow board on the turn, and Joe got the jack in his hand blocking the bluffs. But getting too good a price does make the correct call.
Nice indeed. Nice one, Joe. A few eliminations just before the break. Victor Ilyukin, Mitch Johnson, Janice Phillips, Chris Johnson, Pete Duff, Danny Laming, Brandon Shields, Shan Jiang, and Jamie Dwan. Also out was Chuck Koo. And that brings us up to around about now 190 left. 90 left. Nice to get complimentary fruit at the end of the day. Did you have a $12 banana at the World Series?
I didn't.
No? Oh no, for a $5 banana.
Oh, $5, no I didn't.
$5 banana, $12 water. No? Okay.
I had the every morning bottle of water coffee for like $20. I do like the Red Bull hack though. If you drink Red Bull like me, if you need to wake up, when they're walking around every time, just give them $1, put them in your bag. The next one walks around, give them $1, and then you've got like 20 Red Bulls in your room, which you don't have to pay for. You pay $20 for 20 Red Bulls, and then just stock them up in your room, and you got them there for the whole trip. When the cocktails come round.
Shout.
You go one step further, Tower, and bring the Red Bulls back here and start selling them for £2 a pop, and start making a bit of money.
Put a stall up at Goliath.
Jack on the river, Giaz River and Trips. Goes for 4.5 on the end. 3/4 pop. Giaz. Unfortunately, can't see Ludo's holding.
So the final session, lines finish at 500, 1,000.
Jason shoving here as he should be for sub 12, 11.5 BBs, Jack 10 suited. Will find its way into the shove range, into man's big blind, and going to be getting called here. Man going to have to call this one with King Queen. It's a hijack shove. There's plenty of hands in here that we dominate. King 9 suited through to King Jack, probably Queen 9 suited through to Queen Jack, and then going to have decent equity versus all the ace-X near a flip. And then flipping against all the smaller pairs, so trivial call for man, and here we go. So King high flop, looks like we're going to be losing. Jason does have a Queen or a 9 though.
Do we get the 9 or the Queen? No we don't, it's a 4.
So Jason,
oh lucky Jace,
exits the field, man up to just shy of 60. Jermaine Queeley's watching about half hour behind. Let's have a look at numbers for everyone, see how many are in at the moment.
Being good. Turbo going along nicely to the right of us.
Yes, we've got 36 in the turbo. In today's flight we have 217. So total number is at 364. I think we will be getting the extra 36 to hit 400.
Yep.
We're strapped in for the last 2 hours. We've got a corker of a table here. King, Queen, 3, 2 diamond board. And if I'm Tariq, once check 2 here, I'd be firing this one. Ace Jack, Ace of Diamonds, nice candidate to bet and potentially set up some barrels. It goes for the check behind. And it was a well check behind, it was a good check behind because Ludo does have top and bottom here with the King 3. I might start putting some chips in with Tariq's combo. Ludo, after some value, leading on the 7 of spades turn for 4.8k, 4.8 into 6.3, 80% thereabouts, hefty sizing. Looks like Joe Hendry has got some ideas here. Oh, he's going to call, thought he was reaching for some yellows. So calling with position. And clean as you like for Ludo on the river here. So now it's just down to what size we want to choose. Like Joe will have a fair amount of Queen X here, Tower. Queen X is going to be a very nice check on the flop out of position to Tariq freeway with Ludo in the pot as well. All the Ace Queen through like Queen 9 suited, all going to be in there. Ludo goes chunky here. This looks about 120%, maybe more. And 19.8 does go for the 125%. Big size in from Ludo and Joe. Thinking about this one, diamonds have obviously bricked out, all the straight draws have missed, everything's bricked in terms of bluffs. I may even have a king here some of the time, Joe. Check back king, maybe like a king 10 of clubs out of position to Tariq could be in there. But I think more often than not, Joe's going to have a Queen X holding here, Tower, an Ace Queen, a Queen Jack, a Queen 10. These type of holdings, but then once in a while, one of those top pair checks with King Jack, King 10. With a backdoor flush draw.
What's he holding? He's certainly thinking about it.
I like the overbet from Ludo here, Tower. Basically saying that he has 2 pair or better. Doubt he chooses this size and with a 1 pair hand, maybe King Jack, but we'll see what Joe goes with. Goes with cool, gonna get the bad news. Ludo shows the 2 pair. And
big nod.
Joe pays it off.
Big nod. What was that? King Jack? Jack Queen. Nod from Joe Hendry to Ludo. takes lead back 120,000.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to make it really polar, Jim, so that we can get called by some Queen X and King X. Like in that scenario there, Ludo, I think, is always going to be 2 pair plus for value. Obviously, I have bluffs as well. Going to be a very balanced player. And then therefore, like Joe's Queen basically becomes a King because Ludo's not going to be value betting 1 pair hold-ins. So, and the good thing about having a Queen is obviously blocking some of the 2 pairs which Ludo is representing. So I think Ludo just went for the really polar sizing there to try and actually get value from a Queen, knowing that Joe's a good, competent thinking player and is going to deduct that it's going to be 2 pair or better from Ludo, and the times that he does have a Queen X or sometimes a check back King X, Joe will know that he's got removal to 2 pair now, and then we'll know Ludo's capable and we'll have bluffs for this size. So I think Ludo just wanted to go for a really polarising sizing there. One of the most established players you'll find in the UK. He will know exactly what he's up to in any given spot and pick the right size there. Probably got the maximum. How much Joe was in the tank for. He's in for a lengthy time.
In the small, we have 6-5.
Bihao opens from +2 and Tim defending the ace-jack in the big blind. Third pot continue from Bihao, and Tim just going to be playing check call with the ace-jack. Just don't want to raise. Bihao's going to bet this board relentlessly, want to keep some bluffs in that are drawing slim in terms of equity, and he still does have the advantage in terms of range, so just want to be flattening as Tim taking some terms. Might need to get a new deck on, second time that Bihao's hand's not showing. 9 hearts on the river here. And Tim will feel fairly confident we have the best hand, but we'll recognise as well Bihao will be checking back some ace-x on the turn once the flush completes, because we have the advantage of flushes from the big blind. And looks like half pot sizing from Tim, just south of. Trying to get called by a Queen. Bihao just out of the way.
So the final session of the day. More of the same tomorrow, 12:30 on the live stream. Saturday and Sunday. $217 played today, 368 total. Last few out, Ongfam, Mehran Khan, Noah Broadbent, Jason Lamb, Ali Zia, and Chuck. Scott Burko. Oscar's now in bed, so you can watch and catch up.
How you doing, Scott? Nice little table to tune into.
Yeah.
A lot of notable names here on this
Last
one.
session of the day. Don't think you bagged up yesterday. I've never seen the name. If you did, apologies.
So ace for man in the cut-off makes it 1800. And Tim in the small blind this deep, 6-5 suited. Does fancy the pill. Over to Ravi in the big, looking for the treble. Scott's not playing. Giving this one a miss.
Yeah, you got the young man. And he's now tucked up. So Pops can watch the last 2 hours of the live stream.
Fire on the turn, man picks up dummy and gutter here. I'm going to continue firing, 2.5k third here on the turn. And Tim's picked up a pair to go with his up and down straight draw, although one end to the dummy end, and getting 4 to 1, so I'll be surprised Tim folded here, but he is going to let it go. Sometimes on these cards that you expect your opponent to be checking back on and they fire, it does project a lot of strength. So it could have been the idea from Tim, could have been drawing dead versus a flush. I doubt he's aware that man peeled 9-3 of spades versus a +1 open from +2 earlier and ended up running it versus Giaz. Don't know if he's got any information about man in seat 7, but seems like a bit of a wild card from what we've seen already.
Ladies and gentlemen, take 1B. We are new level 500, 1000 with 1000 ante, 500, 1000 with 1000 ante. This is the last level of play. So take 1B. Players in day 1, seat 2, rolling at new level 200, 400, 400 ante, 200, 400, and 400 ante.
Half open from Ludo here, and Ravi goes for the send with the ace-8 off. Knows Ludo's going to be opening very wide, so rips this one in for 26 effective. Just knows it's going to get through so often, Ravi, especially with the removal with the ace blocker in there.
Ludo 118. Tally down the bottom, 23 bigs, 18.5. Last 2 levels of the day, 30 minutes to go until the blinds are up for the final time.
Giaz here raises to 1.6. Man should be folding this, but what I've seen from him already, he peeled 9 for 3 of spades in this exact scenario last orbit, +1 versus +2, but this time he is going to fold. Lets the Queen 10 go. It's the right thing to do. Maybe now that he's got some chips to work with, he's going to tighten up. King 8 off here for Bihal, facing the min click. In he comes.
Here's 8 king, 2 downs.
Yeah, gets a really nice flop here. Bihal flopping bottom 2 pair on an ace high board, which is going to be very good for Giaz's perceived range, opening from +1. We'll have plenty of ace X in there we can get value from. In this scenario though, as Bihal, like Giaz still has the stronger range. Yes, we flop 2 pair, but like to just see calls simply because Giaz still has the ace king, he has the set of 8s, he has the set of kings, he has the set of aces, and it's a board which Giaz can potentially fire the barrels on down the streets, and we can just check call, check call, check call and pick off some bluffs. And it's a board that does tend to get over bluffed, especially in live poker when it's the ace high board, EP versus big blind. When the turn doesn't change the texture, do see a lot of barrels flying in, and here is the double from Giaz.
Okay, 4.2.
And does bring 2 flush draws now, so he's getting it slightly wet up, but I still like the idea of just playing check call here as Bihal, because the times that we get this brick river, I think Giaz has to unload with all of his bluffs, the queen jack, the queen 10, the jack 10, even a low pocket pair perhaps, which would be unblocking the check call, the call folds, if that makes sense. So 7 on the river. However, this is ill. This is an ill river for us as Bihal. We now get counterfeited with the king 8. If there's a bet here from Giaz, and this is me and my PLO background coming into play, but how about Jam Tower? What do you think of Jam? Blocking kings, blocking 8s, everything's in the blender other than aces. Even ace king is in a rough spot, but probably would have to call. And Bihal faced with 18k on the river, 120% from Giaz. Has he got it in the lockup? It's probably not correct, it's just the PLO player in me coming out here. Like, we can have a 7, we can have 7x of diamonds for sure. We can rep a 7 here, and we've got a great hand to do it with. We're blocking the boats with the king 8, but I think once he postures like this, we're never going to see what I'm talking about. Maybe it is a bit too far-fetched and just the PLO background getting involved, but I'd probably shove here tower. But I am prone to being a lunatic with blockers.
Problem is, he's just got river with any ace X.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Giaz can go for value with any ace X now because they're chopping with all other ace X. So he can literally go for value with ace deuce if he wanted to, trying to get Bihal off a chop with this size potentially. That's the problem we have as Bihal with calling. There's a lot of hands that Giaz might go for 120% with that are ace X, that are trying to get him off of a chop, thinking that he has an ace X holding as well.
Right, makes a big fold.
And let's go.
He makes a big fold. Rabbit, dual winner this week already. In the main as well. Busted a couple of spots off the money in the high roller.
Half open from Ravi, makes it 1.6. Tariq defending the 9 deuce suited here. Ace, King, 3, 2 clubs. Board in terms of range, we're going to have lots of bets on, but actual hand, I like Ravi's check behind it. Like not much merit in betting. We do flush out some gut shots, but it's one of these situations when we flop a king on an ace high board, where in terms of equity we're either way in front or way behind. The times our opponent just has 2 undercards to the king, they're drawing so slim in terms of equity. The time they have an ace or a better king, we are drawing to 3 or 5 out, so our equity is then slim. So these type of scenarios become very nice checks for that reason. As the 7 of clubs hits the river, and looks like Tariq gonna have a bluffer here. And this is what we also do, Tower. We induce bluffs from our opponent, and now we can just flick in 2k with our second pair after checking it back twice. And going to take that one is Ravi with the king deuce.
Nice one.
Unlucky Mick. GG in his local comp, ace queen less than king queen. You missed a corker of a tower and Jay thinks, Mick. You probably missed the best one we've ever done. Absolute corker it was. If you get a chance to watch the last 15-20 minutes of the session that we just did, I'd give it a watch. We had tower in tears, we did. Ace jab Ludo. Makes it 2k. Tim with 6s here. Just going to opt to fold facing the +1 open. Ravi with the ace 3 of hearts in the hijack. Just going to play cool. Expect Joe to do the same here with a 10-9 suited. Maybe 3-bet bluff here might be a thing at small frequency. I think flat's the way to proceed, as Joe does. Nice looking flop for Joe with the top pair. Ludo should be doing a lot of checking out of position to 2 players here. Opening from EP and does check it over to Ravi. It looks like wants to have a stab here with the ace 3 of hearts. With his overcard, backdoor heart and will drop. Yeah, fine Ryan, I think it's fine from Tim. First in +1, got a couple of stacks behind. You got Tariq and you got Ravi, both fairly short. May be inclined to shove after an open and a call more often. And then obviously we just have to fold the sixes. I just think we're 2 EP facing the +1 being on Ludo's direct left. I think it's perfectly fine with the sixes there. As Joe goes for the raise here with his top pair, and that will do it.
Ludo still sitting pretty, 116, Giaz 115.
Yeah, I don't think we ever want a free bet, Ryan. I think call some of the time, fold most of the time. Probably be the route there with sixes.
Total of 370 in the main event. Zuhang, Jerome O'Shea, Dan Jackson and Hong Fan the last out.
Ace 10 for Ludo this time, raises to 1.6. Giaz makes the call in the small blind. Not unaware of his holding. Jack 8 of hearts, what he's working with, and going to be a nice easy squeeze here for Man. 6k around there, slightly more. I'll probably go, sorry, there's an opening a call, probably like 6k is way too small. Probably be making this 7-8k, but Man goes for 4.8. 4.8. Tiny here from Man. Such a small sizing, 3x facing gun and small blind. I'd be adding a couple more big blinds onto this, especially Ludo as well. Ludo in position, giving him a really attractive price to call. Like, once we do this, Ludo's going to have to peel any 2 suited cards with position. This actual hand though, ace 10 off, is not going to fare too well. And I think Ludo is probably going to let this one go after he looks back at his whole cards. Unless he's thinking about the 4-bet. There's a light 4-bet here versus Man. But I think any suited hand that Ludo's open, he's always going to be peeling versus this size. And with ace king, like, we don't want a 7-8 of spades to call. We don't want a 10-9 suited to call. We don't want these hands in there that are going to have 40% versus our hand, and we're out of position. Just need to put a lot more juice on it, but that's what we thought was going to happen. Ludo does eventually let the ace 10 go. 4-bet would have got some very bad news. And now Giaz has a much more attractive candidate to peel here, the Jack 8 of hearts. Much more playability than the ace 10 off. However, he has one thing Ludo didn't have, and that's being out of position, which is one of the negatives, but still going to come along with the Jack 8 suited. And if we just make this 6k as Man, not 6k, we would just make this 7-8k as Man. I keep reading the big blind as 1200, sorry guys, the open size, but we just win the pot and we don't have to go post. However, it's worked out for us on this occasion. Flopping top pair, top kicker. I'm just going to be winning the pot. Sizing's a very important thing at the poker table. Realising the size we should be going.
Last session of the day here in London.
See, where's Mick the mod stick? He gets 125,000 buses in London. Where's his stick?
125,000 buses.
He thinks there's only 7 people on a bus.
I love it.
Flyers are going to be going up in 10 minutes time. That will take us into the final level of the day. Nearly there for day ones here, GUKPT London. Summer leg, let's call it. And Tariq with the king free suited here in the cut-off. I think this is fine. Attempt to still even off of this 17 big blind stack. GS here with the A7 off. Might be thinking about a small free bet here while he's in the tank. Never flat him, but just goes for fold. Like against Tariq's stack size, we'd literally have to probably make it like 3.5 if we wanted to free bet bluff there with the A7. The actual answer was 8,000 and some.
8,600. 8,600 buses, 694 routes.
That's what I thought, Mick. Is that all?
I asked the question. I was lucky. I asked the question.
I guessed 8,500, Ben.
Close. Close. If you stack 22,000 cars on top of each other.
I'll show you my guess. Yeah. That's what I guessed. 5,000 was the guess.
Yep, 45,000 was the guess.
This is too loose, I think, Tower, at this table. A couple of reshove stacks there. You got a couple of aggressive players that can definitely squeeze or free bet, and like Queen Jack off of the 30. If we were the chip leader at the table, I think it was fine, but I think on the 30 here, it's just a bit too loose. Maybe trying to get in the mix more back end of the day, build a stack. And Ludo here with the ace queen, just a gin squeeze spot for him now, especially because Ravi's only working with 32 to start the hand. We can happily squeeze call it off versus Ravi. Probably around 9k, 6x, that's the remit I'd like to see. And Ludo always spot on, does go for what looks like 9.4. Ludo knows the job at hand, nice and big out of position. Yeah, Katie played well. She had about 90k when she left the feature at the end of last session. Ludo gets the squeeze through, nicely done. That's a nice pick up there. Nice 8 big blinds going our way without having to see a flop. Ludo winning his first GUKPT title this year in Edinburgh, in his home country.
It was a welcome victory from Ludo.
Ace-10 for man makes it 1.8 into Ravi's big blind. Ravi defending the 10-7 off, dominated. Both players
Queen 10-6.
catch their 10. Man has Ravi out kicked. Going to choose the C-bet here. It looks fairly small. 1.5 into 4.8, so less than third. Ravi does have middle pair here, so I expect to see a call getting 4-1 and taking some turn cards. And snags it on the turn. Ravi turning 2 pair here with the 10-7 and one that man should be checking back tower. So off to the river.
Ravi.
Oh no. What's man up to here? Goes for bet. I think on this 7 of spades turn, maybe one of these small bets to get a free showdown. This could be what we're seeing here, but when Ravi has a lot more value hands now than us once the flush completes, he has all the 8-9s, he has all these spade draws.
Cool.
I think as a man here, we just want to be checking this back, but it goes for bet. Can still get there, but doesn't. And now I think this is always check. Unless Ravi's got some leads in the lockup.
Does he find a lead?
I always feel like this is the strongest line in poker though, Tower.
Check, call, bleed.
Yeah, I always find this spot so underbluffed. But then again, if you're playing against someone who's not thinking about that, then go for it. You don't need to be balanced. If you're playing against someone who's not going to be taking this into account, then go for it. But I always find this line just so underbluffed. It just always seems to be value. Whenever we see it on the stream or whenever I'm involved in a hand, when this line is taken, the check call lead river. But maybe Ravi wouldn't be doing this against a pro, maybe against a recreational is the right opponent to pick, and it is all about knowing your customer. Maybe Ravi thinks that man will think that he's missed a spade draw or he's missed a king-jack draw, so going to go after it that way. Because deuce of clubs obviously not changing anything, and like if Ravi did have say king jack with a king of spades, he's not just going to shovel in when we've got man who's double barreled into us, especially once the flush completed. So just always find this one of the strongest lines that you see, especially in live poker. And man might be thinking about the hero here with a 10, thinking that Ravi's missed the spade draw or some sort of king jack, jack 9 type holding.
Cool.
Pays it off.
Pays it off.
And Ravi shows the 10-7, which is good. Turned him.
Yeah.
And man says nice hand. Got unlucky on the turn. Shows the ace-10. And Ravi up to nearly 50k. That's how he does it, Tower.
If he was Spanish, old Ravi, would he then shout Ravioli?
What are you talking about?
No, well, come on.
What?
It's late.
Is-
Ravioli.
Yeah, I know, but I never knew that derived from
Ole!
Spain.
Yes. Yeah, no, yeah.
What, ravioli Spanish?
No, ole.
Ravioli. Oh, okay.
Come on. Come on, get with it. What are you get with the game?
What game? I don't want to play that game. It was that bad.
Let's reach out when you're in hand.
Jeez.
Ravi vamos. There you go.
That's got to be the worst one of the week, and I thought my discus one was bad.
Yeah, but you didn't stick around for that one.
Yeah, but I told you to discuss with the chat box.
Just over an hour to go tonight. King 9 for Tariq gets out of the way. He was on our first feature table, was Tariq. Don't know if he's been grinding a stack all day long or he's had a re-entry, but he's in the last session as well. There you go, Keith for Littlewood. Good evening, Keith. Are you back in Spain? Man, I'm guessing you'd be in Barcelona, wouldn't you, if you were back in Spain? Or are you back home? There'll be no payouts until the second session tomorrow. You can still buy in all day today and before play starts tomorrow. So we'll know tomorrow, a couple of hours in, once the books are balanced and the payout structure is given to us. John Perkins, Birmingham Airport, ready to fly off to Thailand tomorrow for 18 days. I've never been to Thailand, never. It's supposed to be amazing. It's supposed to be so picturesque. Tariq with King 10. $14 bigs. In they go. Pocket 4s get out of the way. Ludo with 5-3 gets out of the way. So Tariq trying to give himself a double up.
All for the remaining tables in Treble, please take your seats on the 90 seconds. Once again, please take your seats, 90 seconds remaining.
We'll have it. Looks like a 3-bet. 5.7.
Yes, sir. Cover this hand as I come back, ace king. Yep. And B Howe has 4-bet.
Been a 4-bet with ace 5 to 13,000. Now he's looking down at 42k.
In it goes. This is just going to go jam fold. Yeah, guess who I was just speaking to? We ain't seen in a year and a half.
In a year and a half?
Yeah.
A year and a half?
If I say since last year's Irish Open, you might have seen him on the final table.
Dave Doherty.
Matt, no, last year's.
Oh, last year's?
Matt Bushell. You remember Matt Bushell?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him. I ain't seen him in ages. Had a little chat with him. He said he had a bit of time off travelling. He had a year travelling.
Beautiful.
And he's having a bit of a break from the tournament grind. He's playing cash at the moment.
Right.
So, yeah, seems well.
Like it.
Like seeing some old faces. Ain't seen in a while.
Like it.
Yeah, the chip leaders from the day ones do get a seat into the 888. Joey? Oh, Keith Little would like your joke, I see.
Yeah. See? It's just you. I thought it was pretty good. I don't think it went bad at all.
So now what's to go for us, guys?
How are we doing, Joey? Oh, things are good. It's warm. Quick scan of the books tells us 372 total, 218 today, 75 players left.
Ludo opening the Queen 4 of clubs, and Tim with the pocket tens just calls here from low jack. And Candice is in and going to be getting called because Tim's going to have to call this off with tens once we're on the rep tier. 19 bigs. Candice will shove 8, she will shove 9, she'll probably shove 7s. A lot of hands that we're going to be flipping against. But that would be the range of that she should be shoving. The reason that Tim hasn't snapped, he may think that Candice is going to be shoving tighter, won't have 7s, won't have 8s, maybe won't have 9s. And I guess that's what this comes down to, player dependency. We think Candice is going to be shoving the right range and have these middling pocket pairs in there which we crush, then we're always going to lean towards call. But if we think that she's not going to have 8s, 9s and only going to have hands that we're flipping against or have us crush, then we'd lean more towards fold. But I think in general, especially after we're flatting Ludo's open and we're slightly under rep here as Tim, be surprised if we let it go. And if he does, it can only come down to player dependent. If he folds here, it's simply because he thinks Candice is going to be on the tighter side and not going to be shoving the hands that we crush. I think the longer Tim thinks about this, the more likely he is to let this one go. if he watched the live cash game stream the other night, he'd realise that Candice has actually got a lot of moves in her locker.
Yep.
She was happy to run it, and she gets that one through with the ace queen. Would have been flipping, so Tim does go for the tighter laydown with the tens. I think versus most opponents at this table, he would have made the call. And Candice, nice reshove from her there, picks up a decent pot without having to go into a flop. Well played. I think if Tim had watched the stream the other night, if he was tuned in and watched the cash game and saw that Candice can be aggressive and can run bluffs and is actually pretty clued up and take spots when they're there, I think we would have seen him call, but maybe not knowing the player could have been the defining factor in the fold there for Tim. Candice doesn't have to take a flip for her tournament life, and on to the next hand.
Yep. And then they're just chatting about the hand, and she says, well, to be fair, 10's all above you calling, aren't you?
Is that what she said?
Yeah. Tim went quiet. Evening Cardsmith. Alan Budge, Katie is still in.
Ace-4 suited for Ludo, opens to 2k, and Ravi goes for the free bet here with a Jack-10 off. Letting Ludo know, you're opening too much, sir. I'm not going to let you get away with it. Putting in pretty optimistic one with the Jack-10 off, but I think this is just down to how much Ludo has been opening. And Ludo going to peel here this deep. 65 effective to start the hand with the Ace-4 suited, and off to the streets we go.
See there, a flop. Let's go check, check. 6, 7, 8 flop. Pairs on the turn.
Yeah, flop fairly standard. Board that Ravi is supposed to be checking fairly often. Ludo has the 6s through 8s, we don't, so he's got all the sets. Ludo probably has the 10-9 suited, which I guess we will have at some frequency. We're opting to free bet the Jack-10 off. And Ludo, with his dummy and gutter and overcard to the board, goes for the 5.4 into 13.9. And Ravi calling here, but with Ravi calling, we're going to have some ideas on rivers that don't make us a pair or a straight. A club perhaps could be a nice bluff candidate if check 2.
Three of diamonds rolls on the river. Ludo with the check mark if we get the showdown.
You might think about slowing down here, Ludo, because I think Ludo will be aware that Ravi will check all his overpairs on this board. I guess we do target
all of it.
The ace highs that are better than ours, that just sets him in. 25k in the pot, 2x pot shove from Ludo.
50k effective.
Ravi out the way with the Jack-10. Even an overpair's in the bin there. Like if you're sitting there with one of those overpairs as Ravi, you are in the blender for a long, long time. Because like Ludo will pill 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, 7-8 suited, 6s, 7s, 9-10 suited for the straight. Lots of stuff going on in the calling range of the original opener as they pill the free bet. Ace queen for Joe. Low jack makes it 2.1. Easy shove here for Tariq.
Yep.
Easy shove here for
14K.
Tariq.
No.
Oh, he goes for flat.
It was just a call.
Would have been getting called by Joe, but like just a standard shove here, 14 big blinds against a low jack open, pocket eights. In theory, has to go into the middle, but Tariq gonna opt to flat, take the tighter approach, and potentially save his tournament. Because we would have been hitting the rail if we did elect to shove.
Check.
A little check from Joe. Recognises that we can get the money in over 2 streets with the ace queen, so goes for the check on the flop for a bit of deception. Make it look like we could perhaps have some 10 through kings that Tariq might try to blast us off. Jack of diamonds on the turn. And does pick up gut shot now with his pair of eights Tariq. I think as Joe we just want to get the money in over 2 streets here. So I think half's fine. I think half pot is what I'd go for here, 3.4. Well, goes for 3.5 Joe. So basically the same thing. Tariq just lets the eights go. So saved this tournament potentially. Don't know if the river would have come a 10 or 8, but not taking the shove spot could keep him alive for day 2. Only around 45 minutes to go.
Couple of eliminations to tell you about. Kevin Allen gone, Zhu Hang, Ollie Braddock, Thien Wu, Dave McConaughey is gone, Mr. Ali's gone, David Courtney and Bousey all eliminated in this last and final session of the day. Candice is in again, this time 10s. She was up against 10s last time, but didn't get a caller.
Day 1B of the Honey Progress, please pause your deal. The Honey Progress Day 1B, please pause the deal.
Nine of diamonds for B out, opens to 2. Just pocket ace in the cutoff. Just playing flat here. I think we'll have some free bets here, more flats than free bets, but I think it will be in there. Just going for call here in the cutoff, and over to Tim in the big line with the 6-7 off. We expect him to defend this one. Is the call.
Please, and I promise you will have 5 more hands of it. Last 5 hands of the day. 5 more hands, please.
So off to the flop. Jack 10-5, all hearts.
Not much going on here. BO is up and down, but Not going to love his up and down draw on the 3 to a flush board, so it does check through. Nine of spades on the turn, so Bihal does jump out into the lead. Giaz picks up an up and down straight draw, one to the dummy end, and Tim also picks up a gut shot to the dummy end of the straight. And check through once more, river card. Lee Laura, I never saw that. No comment on the open jam for 24 bigs with 10-10. I didn't see it.
That was just then, Candice.
She didn't open jam. It went open Ludo, flat Tim, and then she reshuffled. It wasn't an open jam. So Tim gets that on the river with a flush. And Bihal makes it straight, but it's no good on this board. A few hands later. I missed it. I actually missed it. Sorry guys. Not sure what I was doing because I've been sat here the last 20 minutes. How can I miss a complete hand? I'll go back and find it now and have a look. Oh yeah. Low jack shove, 24 BBs, yeah. It's obviously not what we want to be doing. We want to get value from our hand. Difficult to get called by worse. When we are called, we're either flipping or crushed. It's one of those. Want the big blind to put some money in with 2 undercards, which is slim in terms of equity. 24 bigs is just way too much to be open shoving, especially from that position. There are some scenarios where we can open shove 24, but going to be button when folded to or small blind on big blind. Yeah, I'm talking about a different hand. I was talking about the hand when Ludo opened, Tim flatted and Candy shoved the 10s for 20, which was perfectly fine. I missed the 10 shove for 24, which is obviously not the best way to proceed, but maybe Candy's not wanting to see any overcards. Let's see if she opens the ace king here. She does, good to see. Triangle sounded like Chris Kamara then, Jay. I must have missed that. Has he, Jeff?
As the Jeff?
Oh, yeah. I thought they were just bringing on a sub. To make the teas, Ben, that's all they pay me for. To make Towers tea, to bring him his food, massage, make sure he's alright. So Ravi defending Queen 7 suited, and lovely flop for Candice here, King 8-3. Going to have some small sizes on this board, no more than 2k here, no more than third. Doesn't even need to bet, gets it through.
So 30 minutes to go until the clock is paused. And a certain number of hands. Right on blind hit, he makes it 3.5x with the Jack 4. And 6-5 off here for Joe with position. Going to be coming along with this one. Blind on blind, ranges as wide as they can be. Joe Pills with position.
King, Queen, 10. Just going to be Ravi's pot here. Just going to be small bet from him. Jack of clubs in there as well. Already should be thinking in his mind about potential barrels down the streets, but just going to be small bet and done. Goes for quarter. Joe out the way. Ravi takes that one down with the Jack 4.
Minutes till the clock is paused.
How many hands do you reckon, Tower?
How many hands?
3, 4, 5, 6.
You get 4 choices now, do we?
Well, it depends. If the clock's paused before, if the clock's paused at 9 minutes 59 seconds or below, it's 3, 4, 5. And if it's paused 10 minutes or above, it's 4, 5, 6.
Okay. 5. Richie Burner says 6.
It's always 6.
Who's watching the stream?
Man's watching it in seat 7.
Why has Louis not got the headphones on? How's he going to relay the action?
That's a good point.
What's happened here? Has the action tracker forgot to put him on charge?
I know why you picked 5 now.
Why is that?
Someone put in the chat, it was announced 10 minutes ago. They must have heard it live.
Did they?
So, spoiler alert, be 5 hands left in half hour's time.
Wow, fancy that.
And you guessed 5, fancy that as well.
That,
10 minutes ago, that was about the same time Candy shoved with the 10s. I've obviously just blanked out for about 5 minutes. I must have just gone to sleep or something.
With your eyes open. So, what was the what was the winning prize for getting it correct? I said 5.
You win yourself.
Yeah.
A free trip from Edgware Road to Marble Arch on the 310 double-decker bus. That's what you get, Tower. If there is a bus. I'm sure there must be a bus that goes that route.
There are plenty of buses that come up and down Edgware Road every day.
But Joe goes for value on the end here with his top pair. Trying to get called by some 6x that Candice can have in the big blind, or perhaps a worse 10x like she has on this occasion. Can plausibly rep a lot of bluffs as well. Everything's bricked out here. All the straight draws miss, all the club draws miss. And these are the good spots to get value when we can plausibly have a lot of bluffs as well. And it looks like Candice is wanting to pay here with her top pair versus Joe, and she's going to call it off, and she sees the bad news up against the Jack 10. I love the fact she's always smiling. Win or lose a hand, always smiling, enjoying herself. That's what it's about.
You on the Indra. There's some great cafes on Edgware Road. If you like Lebanese food, love it. A lot of lamb, a lot of chicken. Always fresh.
Cafe Helen's good.
Yeah,
Cafe Helen, very nice, and they're open until 4 in the morning. So
are they really?
You can go and sit in there and eat if you want after finishing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Finishing at 1 here.
I did not know that. Well, if I hadn't had my grapes and my oranges and my apples,
He's actually telling the truth.
For supper, then I might have jumped at the chance. Queens for Ludo.
Even the best players get a hand from time to time.
They do.
And Ravi's been free betting Ludo relentlessly, and he's actually got a nice candidate to go for it again here with.
Yep.
And here we go. Does free bet the King Jack off. This is a nice little selection against Low Jack open from the cut-off. And Behow, ace 5 suited. He's already found the cold 4 once in this scenario, and this is the gin candidate to find it again. However, what I will say, we can't really do it on this occasion unless we want to go for Send Tower, simply because what we make it 14, 15k, and then if we're met by a shove, we have to call off anyway. So unfortunately, because of our stack size, even if we think Ravi's live, we're not going to be able to take this unless we want to go for Send. Oh, he is going to go for Send. He's going to go for the Send with the ace 5 suited. Cold 4-bet rip from Behow, and Ludo has got the goods with the ladies here. And this is actually really nice from Behow. I love this tower. Yeah, I know it looks bad. He's run into queens. You're probably thinking, what's he doing? He's got ace 5 suited. But what's been going on with Ludo and Ravi this session? Ludo's been opening at loads. Ravi's been free betting him loads. So they can't just have it all the time. And if we are going to ever find a cold 4-bet rip spot, this is the hand to do it with as a bluff, simply because of the equity we have when we called and we block aces. We're still going to win the pot 1 in 3 times. It doesn't look like we are on this occasion, because I think there's a lady there.
Well, there is indeed.
So we're going to need some backdoors now for Behow, and ace on the turn for Rubs to dead it off. And another one just in case.
Wow.
And Ludo up to 177k. But I love it. I love it from Behow. I think he's actually really good. All this battle in between Ludo and Ravi. Ludo opening a lot of pots and Ravi knowing that and free betting relentlessly. We saw him free bet Jack 10 off. We've seen him free bet Queen Jack off, King Jack off on that occasion. And Behow knows, sitting there, he's like, you boys just can't have a hand all the time. You're just going after it. And the ace 5 suited, if we're ever going to get a spot to go for the 40 big cold 4-bet rip as a bluff, I think that's going to be the best spot you're ever going to get. Unfortunately, this time Ludo did actually have it, and we lose Behow from the tournament. Running in, off to bed soon. Thanks for the comms and the bus hysterics. Look forward to the Towers treble. Not sure Jay will be. Good night. No, I won't be. You're right. Good night, Ian. Thanks for tuning in. Back tomorrow, 12:30 on stream for day 2. We'll see you then.
Cheers, Ian. See you over the weekend.
Battle of the premium aces here between Giaz and Ludo. 2 big stacks at the table. Ludo goes for free bet here with the ace queen, making it 7k. Flat's fine as well here from Ludo. We'll have a mixture of both versus gun. And Giaz, against this opponent here, always going to be 4-betting. We'll have enough bluffs. Has a value hand that we beat on this occasion. But I might even put a bit of extra juice on this as I might actually make this like 21, 22k, 3x or just north of, because being out of position to Ludo's dicey path to go on, especially if we don't hit an ace or a king, but just goes with flat. Just chooses the flat here. And we do keep the ace-x that we're dominating in the pot. Jack 2, 3, 2 spades though. Nothing for either player. And although Giaz is 82% here, I'm going to say Ludo's favourite to win this pot. Ace, queen, queen of spades, nice candidate to be continuing with here. Still got the overpairs in our range. Jack's going to be in there as well. Ace, jack, king, jack that we elected to bluff pre. Still expect Giaz to take one off here. Can't just, if we are going to play flat, we can't just flat to check fold flop, can we? Oh, maybe we can. Just going to let Ludo run it over. I think this is why we want to be 4-betting. potential to get bluffed off our hand when we go post and don't flop a pair.
Saying that I can move around a little bit now. Actually place my cards. It's weird how they put it at that angle, it should be.
Ludo 186.
That's going to be good for a top 3 stack, I reckon, coming into tomorrow. 150 bigs for day 2. Still got a good 25 minutes to half hour, I'd say, left of the day. $10.9 off from cut-off. There's Candice.
Holding round to the big, Queen 3. So the race should get through. At least up to 22 bigs. Yep, 239,000 in 1A. Was the chip leader. I think Ludo will be one of the chip leaders tonight.
Yeah, like I said, I
definitely
think
top 10.
I think it'll be top 3 tower. Right, 2-3-9's a huge stack. Like usually, top of the shop, end of day ones is around the late 100Ks. But we'll see when we get the chip counts. And buying for this is £1,250.
Seed over 22-7 was the shout from the back of the room. That was Jack Oliver, Peter Mockgon, Danny Tran, Schwede Sheng, who was on our feature earlier, and B.R. Wang, also gone. Down to 73. Oi, oi, oi. Last level of the day. Around about 10 minutes time, the clock will be paused on a certain number of hands. We all know it's 5. Jay didn't hear it. So we'll have a guess, we'll have a punt, see if we can get some money out of him. But don't tell him. Joe just calling the initial race from Ravi. Tariq ships his last 10 bigs.
Yeah, and this might work a treat for Joe because Ravi might not expect Joe to have too many traps here. And may even think about ISOing with the pocket 7s to flush Joe out of the pot.
Finding a fold.
He's going to find the fold.
He's found the fold.
9 BBs, 2 invested. Obviously was worried about Joe behind.
That's how you win a mini and a mini.
Yeah, that's a good fold tower.
Sorry, a midi and a mini.
I didn't think we'd see fold. I thought we were going to see call.
Yeah.
Or ISO. But for 9 bigs and 2 invested, that's a good fold with the 7s.
It is.
I guess I've just looked at the position. We've opened under the gun, I guess, and Joe's flat +1. It's through for 4, and there's a king for Tariq.
Interfered, queen. Or a jack.
Same scenario, 2 pair doesn't mean a thing for Tariq. Still fading queens and jacks. It's a 9. So Tariq doubles, back over starting.
There we go. Good fold with the 7s. As you do.
Suited for Gias, going to open. Makes it 2.2. Tim makes it 7k. I haven't seen much of Tim in this session, to be fair. He has been fairly quiet, had that spot with the 10s, pretty tough spot. Gonna take this one here. I think Giaz just has to give Tim credit here. He's been fairly snug all session. Just give him the respect he deserves and does let it go.
Ludo sitting good on 186.
Yeah, Rasparou's does on Ludo for number 2. Yeah, winning his first GUKPT title this year. Looking for a second. No, I don't play cash while I'm working. So as soon as I'm here on Wednesday, all the way through till Sunday evening when we finish, no poke up for me.
Freddie Dean's still in. It's 2 yards away from me.
So there's about 13 minutes on the clock, so I reckon this hand one more and then we will know what Tower knew 30 minutes ago.
I don't know anything.
That we're going to have 5 hands.
The main event seat on it, I guess 5, alright?
Main event seat.
I guess 5.
Alright, that's fine. If it's 5, I will buy you into the main event at the Dog and Duck. The £5.
Is there actually a pub called the Dog and
The
Duck?
£5 rebuy.
Is there actually a Dog and Duck anywhere in the country?
There must be. There's a Fox and Duck.
Well, that's not Dog and Duck,
Yeah,
then, is it?
but it's a Fox and Duck. It's just the same thing. A dog's just a fox is basically a orange dog, ain't it? With a bushier tail. They're the same sort of build.
So, do you think Basil Brush would ever existed with that theory?
Probably not. Basil Brush. That's a blast from the past. But there must be a Dog and Duck. Oh, there's one in Soho, says Ben.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's a pub?
There you go, there is one. So just waiting to listen out for the call so we know when it's the last 5 hands. I'm guessing it's going to be after this hand as there's 10 minutes on the clock now.
To be fair, you're only guessing it's 5 hands.
I know it's 5 hands because you heard it over the tannoy. Everyone in the chat heard it over the tannoy. The only one that didn't was me.
Where was you?
I was sleeping, obviously.
Eyes open, slept.
Tim in the tank. Never calling, just tanking until the clock's paused. There we go.
Oh, what's the deal?
Yeah, that's
what's
what
the deal. Here it
Tim's
comes.
folded.
4, 5 or 6, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up for a main event seat at the World Series next year if it's 5.
So Tim's open for 4 after tanking there because 5th hand he's going to be in the big. As we know, it is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Tim will be in the big blind the last hand. Alright, Tal, what's Joe going to pick? I reckon he's going to pick off 5.
For the main event seat for the Tower. 5. Yes. Get in. What a guess.
Saves Ravi. Ravi would have been in the big blind if he picked 6.
5 more hands. So 5 more hands from now on in. Can't believe I got it right. Amazing. Tim Chung in the chat. Candice says she just flats 8s and 9s and probably 9s.
What did I say?
Yeah. She says she jams
what did I
10s
say?
are better.
Exactly what we said, Tim.
Snap jammed as well.
Literally said exactly that. I said, is if Candice has got 8s and 9s in there, then we have to call. But if you think she doesn't, then we have to fold. Literally took the words out of my mouth what you just put in the chat. Giaz with the ace queen, raises to 2.2. And since man's 9 for a spades antics, one of the first hands of the session, I haven't seen no more of it. Seems to have tightened up after winning that pot. Let the queen 9 suited go there. And just going to be raise and take for Giaz. 4 more hands.
I like Tim's hat. That'd be a good golfing hat. I do like that hat. That'd be a really nice golfing hat. I wear a lot of black. But weirdly, I've got white shoes.
What, for golf?
And I don't like them.
Mine are black for golf.
I need to buy some more. I need some new ones.
Steve Smiter Smith says, we had a pub on my estate called the Duck and Kangaroo.
It was that rough, even the women had beards. But there's not been a dog and duck. What did you call it? What was it?
In Soho, dog and duck.
The dog and duck.
There's a fox and duck in Buntingford, if you know where Buntingford is.
That's like saying there's a golden crown in Chingford.
No, it's not, because
where's not the same words.
Where's the 2 animals in golden crown?
It's not the same animals that you said. Yeah. So that
I got one of them right, duck.
The golden eagle. Why? The dog and duck. Apparently, there's one in Soho. We might have to go in it. When are we off next?
We were talking about that the other night, about don't get the team nights out we always used to have on the Wednesday.
No, we're doing cash now. I think we need to arrive on Tuesdays now.
Yeah, and Tim checks this behind in terms of range. Supposed to play heavy check, 6, 7, 8, just so much better for the big blind than it is for the early position raise up. So we need to protect our check range by checking some over pairs. But it gets the gin turn in top set. And just going to take that down, so 3 more hands to go.
Hey Chris Cheney. Hi lads, excellent coverage. As always, you two plus the team. So much hard work, keep us entertained. See you tomorrow. You got to go and catch your bus. Good night, lads.
I'm never going to live that down, that one. I will never hear the end of that one.
Cheers, Chris.
Joe, I'm gonna get on a bus. I'm gonna get on a bus in the next year. It
wasn't so much the guess, it was the explanation.
Well, yeah.
That went complete off piece and everything. Talking about cars on top of each other and all
It's logical. It's so logical, Tower. You all took the mick out of me for saying 20 seats on a bus. I gave you a great theory of why there could be 20 seats on the bus, and it's like there's nothing you can't argue with that.
Apart from you saying that two cars on top of each other are the same size as a double-decker bus.
Well, yeah, if you put 2 cars long ways in front of each other and then put 2 on top, it's basically a double-decker bus. 20 seats, 2 5-seaters. I'm not talking smart cars. Yeah, day 2 is tomorrow.
Starting at 12. Day 2 buy-ins have to be before 12 o'clock. There should be around about 16 big blinds if you're buying to day 2. Starting stack is 20,000. Last 2 hands.
Next time you're at some lights and there's a bus there, compare the bus to the 2 cars next to it, lengthways, probably about the same. Then imagine putting them 2 cars on top of each other.
And there's no 2 cars in the history of the world that would be the same size as a double-decker bus on top of each other.
What, so 4 cars is not a bus, is that what you're trying to tell me?
A car on top of a car it will never be the same size as a double-decker.
It's still got an upstairs. You just got to go through the sunroof.
You need 4 cars on top of each other to be the same size of a double decker.
Nah. I'm not having it. I don't even know how we come back to this. I wanted to.
It's Chris's fault.
I wanted to make sure we never spoke about it again. As man shoves here, blind on blind for 42 big blinds with the A7, and Ludo has a pair, but not going to call this off for 42. Always flipping, sometimes crushed, I guess. Sometimes deuces and threes will be in there. But I think Ludo's the type of player that doesn't want to take these high variance spots, is confident in his post flop ability and the ability to chip up without showdown. So I'd be surprised if this was called tower. I don't think he was ever expecting a 42 BB shove.
So man's all in with 41,000. Ludo's still thinking. Here's a question for you.
I swear if it's got the word bus in it, we're cutting the stream before we finish.
How many Jack Veal cars on top of each other were with the size of that red thing?
Jack Veal's car, that's a low car. I'd say probably 6, maybe 7.
I'd have said 6.
But I'd say Jack's cars, 3 of Jack's cars the same height as like a normal 4x4. I'm talking about like big Range Rover sport cars, Sal. You realise that, right? Oh, Ludo does call it off with the force. I was not expecting to see this. I guess Ludo thinks that this is going to be a lot of deuces, threes in there. These tiny pocket pairs that he dominates some of the time.
There's the 4s. He can be over 200k. At the moment, he is. Ludo's going to be in the top 3 stacks here. If he doesn't, it's an ace or a 7.
Well, counterfeit outs are there.
Ooh.
So ace, king, 7, 5 to survive. And doesn't, it's a 9. So we are going to lose man and Ludo up to 227. Probably going to be good for chip lead. We will see at the end of the day, and we are going to be going into the final hand with a dead bone. I'm really surprised to see Ludo call that. It can only be that he expects there to be a lot of deuces and threes in there, expects the 7s, the 8s, these type of hands to just raise and not shove. And it kind of makes sense. Like if you think about it, if you've got 7s or better, blind on blind, it's a strong hand. Are we really going to open shove 42? We're probably not. We want to get value. We're probably just going to raise or go for the complete shove. So maybe we eradicate all these 7s through aces, which we are dominated by. So it's only really 6s and 5s we're worried about. And then the deuces and threes we dominate, and then flipping against the rest of the range. Probably where the thought's coming from there. Ludo did have the chips to call it off as well. I mean, if it was Ludo calling off 41 for his tournament life, I doubt we would have seen the call. But called it off with 4s for 42. Did have the best hand and got the hold.
Here's a question. Oh, God. It's got nothing to do with busting.
Thank God for that.
You know, if you do something really bad on the last hand of the night,
yeah,
and you get a 1-round penalty during the day for it,
yeah,
and it's the last hand of the night,
yeah,
what would happen to the penalty?
It follows through to tomorrow.
Does it?
Yeah, it follows through to tomorrow. It has to, yeah, it has to. So if you get a 3-hand penalty on the last hand of the night, you come back tomorrow, you wouldn't play the first 3 hands. It's the same tournament. Just because it's a new day, it doesn't mean anything.
If you bust out, does it carry on to your next bite?
No, that doesn't work like that. But so limps all around, and Ludo just going to send it in here with a beautiful hand to do it with and put the pressure on. And Candice going to have to fold the 8-9 suited, and Tariq will have to do the same with the 6s. Tariq should have shoved, I think, tower over a limp. Once Candice limps, I don't think she's ever got
Candice.
any traps in there. Well, she's going for the spin.
Yeah.
And is Tariq going to go for the spin as well?
This could be a three-way all-in. 2 short stacks, 2 20k starting stacks. Ludo not in bad shape really, unless this 20k loses him the chip lead and a seat to the 888.
That's a good point. Ah, that's a very good point. I think maybe we do have to call fours more often because of that tower. The times that we actually bag up the chip lead, we get that extra additional.
So each got out of the way.
888 tournament seat. So could have actually been in the mind of Ludo. Probably not. I'm sure an 888 seat don't mean much to him, but it's an additional prize to win.
So Candice wanted to gamble the last hand. Ace 4 for Ludo. Flops a 4, but it flops 2 spades.
Yeah, the 4s are relevant, making the pair.
Yeah.
When you're up against 2 middling in between us,
There
and there
we
we
go.
go.
We
Candice
get a
doubles
double.
up. 42k she's going to be bagging for day 2. That's it from us, guys. We're done for the day. A nice little 12-hour live stream from us.
Yeah, a little quiet day, not much fun involved in that one.
We had a good day. Quads over quads, one of the funniest tower thinks ever. Well, it was a me thinks, but that doesn't matter. I had him crying, he was crying. I actually saw tears roll down his eyes, but
that was a good day.
We are done for the day ones, and there are the chip counts.
So Ludo is chip lead on 207, so he does bag himself a seat.
And that could have been another reason why he called off the force tower. You got that additional additive of just putting 888 quid in your pocket.
Ariane Kashani on form, 183,000. That's a great stack for a great player. Look at Carlo. Carlo Citroni 167. Ali without a massage. Ali on 141. Lawrence Houghton in the mix as well. Some good names on there.
Swifty. Where's Swifty?
Where's Katie?
Swifty. I can't see her.
Yeah, Swifty.
There she is.
53.
I see her. 53.
53,000 for Katie Swift. Rabbit 47. He's bagged up as we saw in our feature. There are some good names. Dominic Nietzsche still in on 30. Tom Clack is back.
We've got Triton Bounty winner Mark Rutherford in there as well.
Mark?
Mark is 37.5.
37.5. There's Mark Rutherford.
Gary Bush bagged up after having quads over quads.
Wheeze.
They are the chip counts, guys. They will be on social for you guys as well if you want to go back and have a look. But that's it from us tonight. Been a great day. Thoroughly enjoyed. There's been some antics on the stream today. It's been a great stream. If you've been here all day, you'll know what I'm talking about. But not just the hands, but the chaos in the comms room. It's been a great day. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's been a classic. It's been really, really enjoyable. Try and collate all the chip counts on day 1A, day 1B, and don't forget the turbo that's going on as well. We'll give you those overnight. But social media, Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, they'll all be having the chip counts on there as well. But we're back from 12:30 tomorrow. We've got a few more giveaways to navigate his way through.
Yeah.
And there's also Towers Treble coming at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. So we will see you from 12:30 for day 2. Over 100 runners coming back for day 2. It's going to be an absolute corker. Can't wait for it. Hope to see you in the chat tomorrow starting from 12:30. Ta-ta.
Good night.